change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, you PMS like a chick I would know. And you always think, always speak cryptically. I should know that you're no good for me. 'Cause you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white, we fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. But you don't really wanna go. Oh, hot then you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. We used to be just like twins, so in sync, the same energy, now's a dead battery. Used to laugh about nothing, now you're plain boring. I should know that you're not gonna change. You're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white, we fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. But you don't really wanna go. Oh, you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. Someone call a doctor, got a case of a love bipolar, stuck on a roller coaster, can't get off this ride. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. 'Cause you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white, we fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. Hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white, we fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really want to stay, no. But you don't really want to go. Oh, you're hot then you're cold, you're yes then you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down.
Hi there, sports fans. This is Christopher Mando Russo. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by Prime Time, Sam Roberts, and E-Rock.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
Look at my picture with Juliette Lewis.
I know, it's amazing.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just doing worst of stuff here.
Oh, cool.
Danny McBride's in studio.
Danny McBride is one of the funniest goddamn people in anything
Kenny
that
Powers.
I've ever seen. But Kenny Powers is late to the party. If you want to talk about funny Danny McBride stuff, first of all, Eastbound and Down. I don't mean to take that away from you, E-Rock. It's one of the funniest shows I've ever seen on HBO or any television station. But then you talk about Foot Fist Way. You talk about he was the funniest part of Pineapple Express.
Yes, he was.
Did you see that movie?
Yes, I did.
Hilarious. On a very ironic note, my mom loves Pineapple Express. You've met my mom, right?
Yeah.
Very strange.
But she makes great coconut chicken fingers.
They're sesame chicken fingers.
Oh, sesame chicken fingers. Whatever they were, they were delicious.
But irregardless, here is... You love your food, E-Rock. You just get distracted. Here's Danny McBride just killing it on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Sorry about that.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. A lot of people excited that Danny McBride is on the show. I got to read what Blaine in South Carolina just wrote. Danny McBride was hilarious in Hot Rod as Rico. He's funnier than Will Ferrell by far.
Well,
And Danny's not going to comment on that because they're pals, but I don't know. I'm a big fan.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And your latest project is called Eastbound and Down. I got a copy, and I threw it in last night, and I loved it. What's the show about for the people out there that haven't heard yet?
Well, it's about a disgraced major league pitcher who loses fastball, and he resorts to steroids. This kind of stuff never happens, of course.
Right.
Major leaguers using steroids. But he kind of finds himself down on his luck and back in the town he grew up in, and he's has no money, nowhere to turn, and he's teaching gym.
And living with his brother, who has a family. So, the wife's like, what the F, dude?
like it really happens a lot. Like you got those failed athletes that just become the bitter gym teachers.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I
Happens
knew
all
the
the
guy, Mr. Lilienthal, over at John Glenn when I went to school there, and he had played, and you always hear, he played like one half a season for the Denver Broncos, and then his leg blew out, and he had to teach gym, so now he just treats everybody like crap. And
Anthony's right, because we had one at Oldfields Junior High School, and the rumor was that the gym teacher had a tryout with the New Jersey Nets. And boy, did he take it out with us, because he blew out his knee. So he never got the real shot at playing for the New Jersey Nets.
It's just enough exposure for him to feel like he's better than everyone else.
Yeah.
There's no more despicable person than the male gym teacher. It really is.
Other than the female gym teacher.
We do Anthony does
She likes her girls.
Anthony does a fine bit on the female gym teacher.
Oh, where you get the this one. All right, girls. Today we're just going to take our clothes off. That's what we're going to do. Just take the clothes off and teach you how to shower today. Get in the shower, girls. That mullet haircut they got.
Well,
I love it.
You get older and you realize, oh, of course she was a lesbian.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she was teaching gym with these young little, barely legals.
And the gym team,
Having
whenever
the time of her life.
whenever they opened that accordion door, and the girls and guys could see each other, the guy gym teacher would go over and he's chit chatting with some 15-year-old girl. Yeah. They're all despicable human beings.
But
I love it.
Well, that's pretty much what Eastbound and Down is about for the most part. The montage of you losing your fastball was really funny because he was throwing it over 100 miles an hour, and then all of a sudden, he's starting to get into some crap, and now he's throwing at 95. But you're like, okay, you could still survive in the big leagues with a 95 mile an hour fastball. Fast forward a little more, now it's in the 80s.
It's not looking good.
And then all of a sudden he's out of baseball and he has to move back to the small town and live with his brother.
What team were you supposed to play for, or could they not get Major League Baseball rights for a team?
No, I don't think the Major League wants to have anything to do with this show.
Yeah.
But he played for Atlanta when he first started out, and then he goes to New York, and he goes to San Francisco, and then Seattle. And
do they just name the cities? They don't name the teams?
We just named the cities, and then we just stole different fonts from different teams and used them on the different. So it would look familiar, but it's not.
Right. It was very clever. They got around it. But what I thought was funny was that his career is ending with a team like Seattle. Like everyone's like, you don't want to be in Seattle. But, I loved it, man. I think it's going to do very, very well.
It's very, very vulgar. My parents have been telling all their friends at work about it, and I'm kind of like, you guys should maybe tell them it's on another network. You don't want them to see this.
Why not, man? I'd be proud of this one. It's clever, too. I mean, it's dark and it's filthy, but it's also pretty clever.
It's always the way, though, because I'll be doing something, and some friend of my mom's will be like, oh, yes, you're on the radio. And they pull out a pencil and paper and go, what's the number of the station to tune in? And I just, you better... you better not listen.
I always give the wrong frequency.
Yeah,
I really do.
It's on AM.
It's 93.2. I just mix it up a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, you got a show on the home box office? Yeah. Look for us on Cinema 100.
Yeah.
Or one of those old Wametka home theater.
Telemundo.
They give you a nice plug in the latest issue of Rolling Stone. And the one line, I got to say it here, he's the kind of guy, Danny McBride, his character anyway, who walks up to his fellow teachers eating lunch and says, I don't mean to break up a good time here, but I just saw two boys raping a sixth grader.
That's comedy, right?
Well, then there's the shock of all the teachers, and you're like, just kidding. Yeah, that's comedy. Of course it is. It's not comedy when you're reading it, but when you see you deliver the line, yes, it's comedy, my friend.
Just nasty to the kids? Are you bitter?
He's very bitter. You know, some of the inspiration for it came at one point. I moved back to Virginia, where I grew up, when things weren't really happening for me in Los Angeles, and I was just trying to write. I was living at my parents' house, and I remember the first day I started substitute teaching there to make cash. I introduced myself to the kids, and I'm like, yeah, I'm Mr. McBride, and I just start kind of justifying myself. Like, this is just a stop for me. I'm not really, this isn't my real deal, kids.
Oh, no.
It's that sort of arrogance that kind of led to the inspiration of this.
You did substitute teaching?
I did. I subbed everything from, German to math. I would just let the kids watch Cops and just make sure they didn't interrupt me while I was chilling.
Was there anything better when you went to class and the substitute teacher was at the front of the room?
I know, you just knew it was
day off.
It was off from that class. You didn't have
Every once in a while
anything.
you got one that was really trying to become a real teacher, but the rest of them were just kind of like you.
Yeah, guys who had taken a detour in life.
Yeah, just wanted to get through it.
Biding their time, just sitting there, hoping no kid cracks his skull open, no lawsuits, just get through the day.
Yeah.
It sucked when a sub used to give out homework.
Yeah.
It's that's not your responsibility.
Yeah, he's taking it way too seriously.
Yeah, stop it. Yeah, and I gave the kids homework when you were out. Just wanted you to know. Just going to pay attention to you.
Hey, Kevin from Connecticut, he writes, this guy, Danny McBride, you're going to know his name. I mean, dude, this is the last time you're going to be on our show. We see this all the time. And your part in this is to go, no, guys, you've been good to me. I'll be back.
Yeah. No, you've been good to me. I'll be back.
No, you'll be back in about, no, God forbid, when, the career starts going the other way. That's what happens with us here. But Kevin writes, this guy stole Pineapple Express. And I got to tell you, I still haven't seen that movie because they won't put it on demand. I don't know what that's about. I didn't see it in the theaters, and I can't get a copy of that movie. Do you know why?
It's on DVD.
Yeah, got to go out and
but I'm an on-demand guy.
Netflix it or something.
Yeah, I got to Netflix it because it's Has HBO been good to you?
HBO's been good to us. They let us do our own thing down there. Let us shoot in North Carolina, where this thing is set. Mm-hmm. And it was nice. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun ride so far.
Very cool.
Yeah. North Carolina. That's not usually a
Carolina, where people are dying to go shoot.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't sound like one of those places where people are like, yeah, we got to get down there.
You would be surprised. We just wanted to use real Southern kids. We didn't want to have kids from Van Nuys and Burbank putting Southern accents on.
Yeah,
it's a lot of local talent down there.
Yeah.
Oh, so they got the little Southern accent thing going and everything.
Yeah.
Plus, I think it's like Pittsburgh, where it's probably cheaper to shoot there.
It definitely is.
I imagine you can just buy the property for what it costs to rent it in L.A. or New York.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
How many episodes you guys shoot?
We wanted to keep it small, kind of like how the British model is of their TV shows. We kept it 6 episodes so that we could just write the whole thing and not have to hire a writing staff and not turn into some sort of formula. And so,
wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like each episode picks up where the last one left off, so it's kind of like a 3-hour movie in essence.
Okay. Nice, very good. Yeah,
and if you get season 2, you put a few more hours together.
There you go. We'll throw a few more hours in there.
Well, that's kind of smart, right?
Well, they usually, that's what HBO usually does. It's usually 6 episodes, and they say, it's a perfect amount. Mm-hmm. So people are digging it, and
Yeah, and if people don't dig it, then it's not on for too long. They can't make fun of you for too long.
What's worse? What show got canceled, which I love? You remember The Comeback with Lisa Kudrow?
Oh, God, yeah.
God,
how uncomfortable was that show?
Because the stupid critics, of course, probably didn't like it. I thought that was a really funny show, man.
She was great.
Yeah. There's a lot of douche chill moments. Really good.
Yeah, definitely.
That's my contribution.
Do you get recognized for Foot Fist Way? I'm obsessed with that dumb movie.
Every once in a while I do.
You were a lot thinner in that. Yeah. You had to lose a lot of weight to play the role, I guess.
Of course, huh? But yeah, then you can always kind of judge people's movie tastes by what they recognize you from.
Right.
Foot Fist Way. People are really digging deep if they're recognizing me from that.
Your wife in that movie, what does she do for a real living?
I don't think anything at this point. I think she's waiting for a big chance.
That might have hurt the movie a little bit, is what I'm saying. Because you were great in it. She was pretty much reading her lines off cue cards or something.
I would have her lines written on my forehead.
Right.
It was like a John Waters movie with her?
Oh,
I didn't see it.
She took you out a little bit. But Danny carried this. It's a really good film, and as far as every scene you're in, you just destroy.
What do you do when you're working with? Because I've never done more than a couple lines in a scene, so I wouldn't know. I'm probably usually the problem. What do you do when you're working with someone and they just suck?
I don't really know. I've been lucky enough, besides this one instance, to not really work with anyone who's
I love that he's not denying it. Most guys would be like, "God, come on, man, she was out."
That's funny. I got to see that now.
Dude, Foot Fist Way, I think you would like.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a Master Poe type character.
Gentleman.
So,
Yeah,
I think you would appreciate it. Yeah.
So wait, so this, she was was she an actress or no? Was she like a?
She was a friend of ours, which she probably won't be after today.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
Sorry about
After
that.
this. Oops. It's just a friend doing a movie.
It's nice to look at, though.
Yeah, she has some nice curves. Yeah.
Did you make some promises?
During the heat of something.
Yeah. I normally don't. I'm telling you, I got a lead for you. I'm not really. Just be yourself.
That was the audition process. Yes.
Great. Yeah, sometimes that happens. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, absolutely.
And she performed.
Yes.
How'd you get into the whole acting thing? When'd you?
It was by accident. It was honestly just through this, through Foot Fist Way. Me and Jody, the guy who directed it, we went to film school together and kind of.
Oh, okay, so film school.
Film school.
That kind of starts it.
That's where it begins.
A lot of people say that's a big waste of time.
Yeah, no, it wasn't in our
money.
case.
No. Yeah. Okay.
And we just made this movie, went to Sundance, and didn't really have any aspirations of being an actor or anything. Just helped my buddy out, and and then next thing you know, I'm sitting here with you guys talking about how
That's amazing, man.
terrible my friend was. In this
Sorry.
How long were you friends with her for?
It was a long friendship. No, it's fine. She'll be totally cool.
Wow, I feel
you
bad
made-
now. I really thought you just found somebody.
You made the movie while you were in film school?
No, we didn't. It looks like we did, but we made it after several years of kind of being in L.A. and not really kind of getting what we wanted to get going. We just went back.
How'd you scrape up the cash?
Credit cards.
Really?
Yeah.
That does seem to be the way these filmmakers initially do it, and just like, come on, like rolling the dice, come on, movie.
I mean, it could have gone very bad.
Yeah, no crap,
Max out
man.
the credit cards and hope for the
That's
best.
exactly what Kevin Smith was talking about with Clerks. He, just maxed out every credit card he had. Got the equipment, put the movie together, and, lucked out.
There's that kind of weird thing where you start spending the money. You're like, all right, we're doing this. And then about halfway through the movie, you're like, oh, my God, we've done this. What is going to happen?
Yeah,
if this doesn't
now
do
what?
anything?
Were you I've seen a lot of people's movies that they put out, and were you afraid that it was going to be cheesy looking and just
we knew we didn't have a lot of money for that movie. I mean, we had like $70,000 and we didn't have any money to pay a crew or anything. We just the film school we went to, we knew that you had to have an internship credit to graduate from there. So we went back to the film school and we're like, hey, anybody want to get that internship credit and come work for us?
Okay, so you got some free guys.
We got some film school kids
and holding booms and things like that.
Exactly. And we were like, let's not try to make this look like a big Hollywood movie. We obviously don't have the money for that. So we just kind of embraced the grittiness and low budget value.
What did you film it on?
16, Super 16.
16. Would you rent the equipment? And
we rented the equipment, and
Jesus,
that was that.
Do you know those projects normally, like that's a great success story,
right? Yeah,
for $70,000. Normally, the way they work is I had a part in one, which apparently cost the guy $60,000, which he recouped $11 of.
Oh Jesus!
It was starring Jim Florentine and a comic from Jersey named Artie Fletcher, and I was in. It was called White Chicks Incorporated. That was the one I told you where I played famous comedian Jim. It's so bad.
That's why, because I've seen so many bad movies, and now with the everybody can buy equipment for so cheap, and there's programs and everything, so everyone's a filmmaker
the
now.
The bar is lowered, definitely.
Yeah, the bar is definitely been lowered. So to actually put out a movie like that and have it get as successful as it did, had to have been a big surprise.
It definitely was. I mean, a buddy of ours had done an independent film and had gone around on the festival circuit, so we were literally looking at that, like, well, maybe we'll get a few free trips, to some cool countries and take it there. And
when did you realize, like, oh my God, like people are taking notice?
When it got into Sundance, we were pretty surprised. I mean, we had worked on the film, I guess, for like 3 weeks. We had 3 weeks to get the cut in to Sundance, and we got in this like 2-hour version of the movie, which was terrible. There was no sound mix, and we kind of were like, we tried. We'll come back next year and we'll work harder on it. And so we stopped working on the film. We get this call from Sundance that it got in. And we're like, oh, man, well, how long do we have to get this thing together before it shows? And so we had to just kind of hump it and get it done.
How much did it wind up making? I mean, roughly, I'm sure you know exact, but
I think maybe it's like $16,000. I don't know. I don't think it didn't do too great in the box office. They, Paramount Vantage picked the film up, and their idea was to hold on to the film for like 3 years and then release it the weekend after Indiana Jones comes out.
Oh, nice.
Which is a perfect plan for a $70,000 movie.
Well, actually, no, that's not a good plan.
No, literal Jim.
You know what, though? It's finding its audience this way. It really is.
Did you sit there and watch some of the people watching it there, and were you happy with the reactions?
We were. We were definitely happy with it. I mean, it's not, it's our sense of humor. It's definitely not made for everyone, but I mean, people who dig it, then we dig them a little more.
Because that is kind of cool. I can only imagine sitting there and seeing what you put together and having people actually appreciate it and
it's a great
and
feeling.
dig it and stuff. Definitely.
And Will Ferrell got involved, right?
He did. Will and Adam saw the film after Sundance, and we didn't know those guys before that, and they just gave us a call and said they liked the film and wanted to kind of put it underneath their company. So
how cool is that?
Everything just kind of took off from there.
And now he's helping you out.
Now he's helping me out. I'm going to go see his show tonight. Looking forward to it.
Should have brought him over here.
Yeah.
We like the guy, but we could get him on the phone every once in a while.
He's elusive.
He pops up in Eastbound and Down as well.
He does?
He has a character. He appears in the next episode.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned it a lot in the last 15 minutes, but Eastbound and Down is Danny McBride's latest project, and I saw the premiere episode yesterday. It's great. And everyone else will be seeing it Sunday at 10:30 on HBO. I highly recommend you check it out and give it a chance, I think that's it. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Tropic Thunder. You were great in that, too.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
I loved you in Tropic.
Right.
I kind of want to see more of you in the movie.
Yeah.
You know? Me and Nick Nolte were too busy having fun on the island, partying.
That was, working with Nick Nolte must have been fun.
It was incredible, yeah.
That was a great part because it was so, I don't know, it was a little inside as far as the industry goes. But it made it that much funnier to watch because, the technical end of it and getting mad at some of the things that were working and weren't working and stuff. It's such an inside thing if you've ever even lightly been on any kind of a set.
You get that vibe,
what goes on like that.
But the Tom Cruise thing, wow.
It's pretty wild, wasn't it?
I didn't know he had that in him, man.
Yeah, and the dancing was his idea. When he did his camera test, he told Ben, he's like, I want to dance. I want to dance in this movie.
I think we asked you last time. You didn't even get to meet him, right?
I didn't get to meet him, no.
You're in the same film. I always think, wow, you're in a film with Tom Cruise. You guys get to hang out.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way.
But just how it's all put together, you don't even see the guy.
You mean they put it together different?
Yeah, no, they don't.
I thought they just filmed it all with everybody laughing together.
Did you talk to Nick Nolte? You should have only talked about Prince of Tides.
That's all we talked about.
And asked him, did he, I don't know where I'm going with that. I just keep thinking of him going, oh, Lowenstein. crying in a stupid aardvark face, Barbara Streisand's chest. Oh, Lowenstein. Oh, we got it. You're sensitive. He won Sexiest Man Alive after that in People magazine.
Wow!
Because women like to see, because he's a rugged guy.
Well,
and he should have won it after Q&A, by the way, when he was strangling transsexuals that he had just had sex with. That's when he should have won Sexiest Man Alive.
I'm looking for Gans. One of my favorites. Him in 48 Hours was fantastic. Gans.
Let's get Brad on the air here with Danny McBride. Brad, Atlanta, what's up?
Danny, you rock, man. I just wanted to bring up All the Real Girls and how that's one of the best dramas ever, and you totally steal that movie.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. All the Real Girls, David Green, he directed Pineapple. It's a hell of a movie.
Just pretty much wanted to give you props, man, say you rock.
Thank you so much.
He's giving you propellers for some reason.
What's that movie about?
All the Real Girls is a little indie that the guy who directed Pineapple Express, David Green, he directed it, and I have a small role in that as well.
Okay.
Another Sundance favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you, Mr. Indie guy.
Are you working on any other projects, movies?
I just got back from the UK doing a location scout. Me and David Green are trying to get this fantasy action comedy movie going this summer. So we were scouting forests and castles and.
Are you afraid to get other people involved now at this point? You're scouting, you're doing everything.
Yeah.
Is that it must be very nice to be able to do it yourself, but it's a lot of work when you start getting the recognition and
it is. There's a lot of hoops
more
to jump
responsibility.
Through. Yeah.
to other people. You know what I mean?
100%. I mean, when you start spending other people's money, that's when you got to start answering a lot of questions.
Yeah.
And they watered down your crap, right?
They tried to.
That too. So if you do it all yourself, I mean, you're
you
working
got no
like
one
a dog,
to answer
but
to. Yeah.
At least it's fun.
Well, when you always look at something like the Pink Panther 2 is kind of like the benchmark
That is
in comedy.
That's what we get all esteem to.
We've been killing Steve Martin for doing that movie, killing him.
I just keep thinking of him because people keep saying you stole Tropic Thunder, and I keep thinking, well, funny. Let's talk about Steve
stealing a corpse.
It's like, why would you do that? Peter
Sellers
Sellers was great in those movies. You don't need to redo that crap.
All the previews I've seen for it, too, he looks so soft in it. Everything looks very soft. It's weird.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
But he has the little hat on. He messes up the accent. Can't say the words right.
You're an ass.
Pretty funny.
So you're going to go see it this weekend?
Oh, my God. I want an advance I want a copy from some Chinese guy with heads in the theater so I can laugh at home in privacy. How do you not laugh watching that? I meant to say hamburger.
Scream.
Hamburger. Who talks like that, you nut? Oh, his feet should be cut off. I really do. I hope Steve Martin loses his feet in some sort of a motorcycle mishap.
Some septus.
Yeah, both of his feet.
Oh, God, Jimmy. Bravo. Douche. All right, let's get Danny out of here, man. I think our listeners are going to love this one. Really, give it a chance. I think you're going to be happy.
Thanks. Here he is, our final appearance on our show. Thank you
It's been wonderful. You guys have been really nice.
Unless
we'll catch you on the way down at some point.
Not that we wish that.
No, but we'll catch you one of these days.
Here's how you know.
Years from now.
If there's 6 episodes and the show never gets picked up again, he'll be back.
Yeah.
But if you hear season 2, well, it's been nice knowing you.
Yeah.
That's it. Gone. Goodbye. Yeah, you want to come in? I'm scouting a location on 57th Street in Manhattan. Yes. I can't possibly come in.
I'm looking for a spot in the back of this girl's throat to deposit something.
It usually goes from this, hanging out, to a quick phoner.
Yeah.
And then they're too busy.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what the fates have.
We've seen this game way too many times.
After every question, the phoner is like,
yeah, all right, guys.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
And then you got people protecting you.
All right, guys. Gotta. Yeah. Well, I gotta. All right.
No more Steve Martin. I hope he loses his feet jokes.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy. I'm talking
say
about
that?
fantastic. Great.
We have Mike Myers in, and he's a
great guy. Great guy.
Fascinating interview.
Looking forward to working with him someday. Great guy.
We tried teasing Steve Martin about it, and he was just like, "Oh no, he's wonderful. He's wonderful." It's like, where am I going to go with that?
Right.
Not to expect Mike to trash him, but
but come on.
You don't have to go the opposite direction.
Yeah.
That he's wonderful.
He's not wonderful. He is wonderful. And also, I love President Ford. Those are those two things that should go hand in hand.
Wonderful.
Yes, I mean 1976. Or was it 75 that Ford was in? What do I know?
Whatever. Close enough.
Yeah.
What do you want from us?
This isn't a history class.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Trying to get some
That's true. I
jokes
should have
out.
said Carter. Always Carter. It's a C word. It's funnier.
It certainly is.
All right, let's get Danny out of here.
Hey, thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Daddy.
Thanks.
The very funny Danny McBride.
Hey, this is Danny McBride. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. And E-Rock, when we come back, Gap the movie.
Never heard of it.
Paul O. from the Ron and Fez show made it.
Never heard of him.
He does movie reviews. He worked on this movie for a long time.
Big Kev.
No, not Big Kev. And not Kent the movie guy either.
I'm leaving that in.
Well, stay tuned because Paul O. is coming up next. Here.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, it's E-Rock and Sam. Sam, Paul O., legend from the Ron and Fez show, is in studio. He's got a movie.
Of course he did. Well, I don't know if you'd call it a movie. It's motion picture, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So,
it's a horror movie. It's called Gap, and I watched it as part of my show homework.
Yes.
And it was unwatchable. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you're going to have to suffer through it now because Paulo's in studio, and we're playing clips of crap.
Well, it's Gap, and thank God Louis C.K. was there with us.
Yes.
To rate this movie as he saw fit.
Here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst worst.
It sucks a pile of cock.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ah, shit. Speaking of movies, we got Polo out there.
Oh, that's right.
He did a movie.
He's a Ron and Fez guy, though. But
He is a Ron and Fez guy.
Are we acknowledging that it's a Ron and Fez guy?
Yeah, obviously.
How did this come about?
It's right. Well, because he has a motion picture.
But wouldn't he just go on Ron and Fez and promote his motion picture?
I believe he is doing that, too. But I went on to Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
And I started talking about Paulo and his film.
Yeah.
And I had, I guess a review of it.
Did you see the film?
Some of it.
Okay. I've not seen it.
All right.
I saw some of it.
Okay.
I heard it's good.
And you did.
Yeah, I heard it was actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
And so it got to the point where, we had seen it. Sam has seen it, I believe, some of it.
Sam, you like the movie?
You saw it?
Let's see what Sam thinks of this movie. Louis is a filmmaker. He can appreciate a good film.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sam?
I was able to see the whole film last night. It was terrifying. It's a horror movie.
Oh, terrifying.
Terrifying.
Oh, gotcha. Terrifying. Gotcha, yes.
It was long at parts, but...
Long in parts, huh?
One part would be longer than another part.
It was.
The first hour was a lot longer than the second 10 minutes.
I assumed that it was going to be one of those so bad that it's good movies, especially since most of the cast I know.
Oh, really?
You've seen them walking around these very hallways, and
that must be amazing.
You just know them, not as actors, but as just interns and people and fucking friends of the show and fat little English people that sell fucking T-shirts
with tiny heads,
little heads and no brains.
Stalkers.
Stalkers. Mm-hmm. So I figured, at least I'm in on that. It'll kind of be funny. It didn't catch me like that.
He's right there. Listen.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get the point.
Oh boy,
you may want to.
I didn't. I thought it was horrible.
Well, should we, dude? I don't know. Can we ask him questions?
Paulo, sure.
Yeah,
come on in, Paul.
This is Paulo.
Come on in there, Paulo.
The
writer, director, star of
the Orson Welles of Gap. Yes, exactly.
Gap
of Gap.
The movie's called Gap.
Wait, well, I want to start by saying Paulo. Now it's been obviously many years.
I said they replace the G with a CR, and you might have it. A movie.
Paulo.
It's a spelling joke.
Yeah, we like.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's been many years.
Doing my head.
Oh crap!
Just to bring everyone up to speed, the last time you were on our show, what was it? Was it the Sandy Kane kissing of the?
What happened is over the years we've had encounters with the Sucky Bed event, and then of course the Enema show and the Twatto show, various things over the year. But I've always respected the fourth wall. The imaginary fourth wall between Ron and Fez and Opie and Anthony. I just figured there was one. I don't know if there is one or not.
I don't think that's a good use
the
of
twain
fourth
shall never meet.
I
think it's a terrible use of fourth wall.
Well, it's maybe the mind thing that I'm thinking.
No, that doesn't help.
Is that like you mean
fourth wall is where you're watching a thing and you imagine there's three walls to the to the show, and that the fourth wall is the audience.
It's torn down.
So some sort of a barrier between Ron and Fez of this show would not be any kind of a fourth wall.
No.
That would be one wall.
It would be a fourth estate.
Well, unless they were the audience.
No.
If Ron and Fez were the audience, the fourth wall would be Ron and Fez.
It could be the fourth wall.
In any case, I've been.
You saw a separate kind of thing.
I thought I should honor something. I don't know what I would
what it was.
it.
That's what. Well, we wouldn't have you on to do your. Let's have Paulo do movie reviews or things like that because that's your Ron and Fez guy.
Right.
But since you put out
there's a fourth wall
film,
between the two shows,
and there's a fourth wall, and there's no door.
That's what I thought.
So you got to go through the ductwork.
Maybe it's just a bay window or something.
That's what I'm thinking. So, but in any case, I was doing Ron and Fez since the 90s.
Yeah, just keep trotting ahead with this. It's
as
fine.
a movie reviewer.
Yeah.
And people expect me to know movies in and out, and then they have an expectation that this should be like Citizen Kane, Gap.
Well, no.
Why would they expect that? As you're a movie reviewer. Why would anyone expect a movie reviewer to make anything that is like Citizen Kane?
Well, I think they would expect that I would have a full knowledge of movies and a full understanding of what a movie should be.
Not really. No.
Oh.
Well, how long did it take you to make the movie?
Okay, first of all, this was an experimental movie, and it took 3 days to make.
Experimental movie.
Louis a filmmaker. 3 days?
Yeah.
What do you think of a movie that only took 3 days?
It would be a tenth of the amount of time it usually takes.
Yeah. And how long is the movie?
It's an hour and 23 minutes.
So it's not like it's a short, like a 5-minute short that you throw together.
We cut it down from 3 hours.
What? So there's 3 hours.
Shot an hour a day and then edited out half of it.
They edited out Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hey, is there a director's cut going to ever be available?
Well, here's the problem. There's actually, before we start promoting this movie, I have to honor the Ron and Fez, Opie and Anthony community. So because essentially this movie should only be released with no knowledge of what this is. So we put out the director's cut collector's edition
don't worry,
now.
if you see it, you won't know what it is either.
And then we're going to put out the basic edition.
Do you want to market this to the movie theaters?
No, I don't think we can because I have no money, but... You know,
this is just something he burns you a copy on his map, and he writes the name of it in Sharpie on the actual disc.
So I've been listening to the Gap explanation for how many years now? A year and a half, something like that. I still have no effing idea what this movie's about.
I saw it, or most of it anyway, and I have no idea what it's about. All I see, in scene after scene, is Paulo with some type of a knife, some victim poorly tied up in the background.
Very loose.
Very loosely tied up in the background.
3 days.
Trying not to laugh as they're squirming and not really trying, or the fear isn't really getting there. And then a bloodless murder scene for a horror movie.
Well, Anthony, maybe he didn't tie them up tightly because the fear, the intimidation of who he was, was keeping them there, and that's part of the mystique.
Or maybe
of him as a
he
killer.
didn't tie them tightly because it made them uncomfortable. They weren't actors; they were just friends of his.
Well, the fear and intimidation would have been a good thing to keep the viewer there, because it didn't work for me.
All right, first of all, to defend the movie, I honestly believe that there has been it's a specific type of movie that you haven't seen before, and it kind of taps into that audience. Hopefully, down the road, once I finish marketing to my core audience, which is of course Ron, Fez, Opie, and Anthony. I want it to be
four people. You don't have to put Opie and Anthony in there.
Okay, no problem.
Ron and Fez and pedophile. That's your audience.
Pedophile, fucking wife stealers.
The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project is obviously a lot of shaky cam and things.
Oh, right. Okay. So you kind of were going for some kind of this is not professionally shot. It's supposed to be some lunatic setting up a tripod with a camera before he kills people.
Right.
The scene with No Filter Paul.
Yes, who's a genius. He does great work.
Using that word again.
I want to see that.
That scene goes on and on and on to it's maddening, and I don't mean in a good way. It's not like I was saying. I don't mean like watching this and going, "Holy shit, this is great." I was like, "Holy shit, they're still fucking doing this." I left. Usually when I'm watching a movie I haven't seen before, and I have to go take a piss, grab a beer, whatever, I pause it.
Sure.
I didn't pause this. I just went. I took a piss. I grabbed a beer. I washed my car. Whatever. I come back. Fucking No Filter Paul is still in the chair, loosely tied, with no shirt on.
Everybody is in their underwear. That's true.
Yeah, everyone's in their underwear.
And there's some nudity as well, because, they say the foreign markets, you need the nudity. So
foreign markets? What are you looking for, foreign jersey?
Over here we like clothes.
It's Japanese. I need
Japanese.
The Japanese. The Japs, please.
Just change the G to a J then. I don't think it's about them.
Oh, he go over fourth wall. He went over fourth wall. I don't like it.
Fourth wall? No, you can never go over fourth wall.
Between the Ron Fez and Opie Anthony is a fourth wall.
I love the Gap.
Hey, are you familiar with a movie called Peeping Tom?
Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, Louis might be onto something. Louis thinks that your movie sounds very much like Peeping Tom.
It is, absolutely.
It's the same movie.
It's a famous British director who did a lot of very
fucked a wife of some guy and shipped her over.
That's right.
Oh, he was in prison.
He did a famous ballet movie called The Red Shoes, but he did the Peeping Tom.
Real famous.
Well.
Oh. No clue.
I also just I want to touch on something. The way it was shot and edited
Yes.
Do you or the editor or anybody, who was in charge of the aspect ratio of the movie?
All right, there were the whole point is to be as experimental as possible.
Right, I understand.
So you change aspect ratios from time.
I understand. So it would go
but
from
here's the thing, with
widescreen.
experimental film. The idea is that you have an idea that you're burning to do as a filmmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's really done it before, but you're willing to try it as an experiment to see if it'll work. The thing isn't to go, I want to make an experimental movie. So what kinds of things are experimental? Yeah. You're supposed to start with an idea of a movie that this is a movie I really want to make. I think this would be cool. And even though it hasn't been done, I'm willing to do the experiment. You're starting with, I want to do something weird.
Yeah.
Right.
How about changing the aspect ratio that will hurt people's eyes?
That will just, like, the thing is, I'm thinking if you were going to go widescreen,
right,
then you shoot the whole thing widescreen. And then in editing, you make it look like the regular old-style TV. What ratio is that? 3:4 or something like that? Going that.
That gets into fractions.
Right. But what?
It gets into fractions.
Well, whatever it is. You could have laid the whole thing out so that my television wouldn't snap back and forth. It was stretching... Yeah. And snapping like your TV knows. Your TV, your DVD players these days,
sides of the image,
knows when to do certain things to certain aspect ratios. So if you would have just kept it all widescreen and then made it look, it wouldn't have been. It was so distracting every time it switched. My TV went click, click, and then numbers came up on the side, a code, the fucking stretch, it said wide. It went, like my TV was freaking out. My TV hated your movie.
The movie is actually supposed to generate hate in every possible way. It's supposed to force people, confront people, push people to the edge in lots of ways.
In a different way, I think, was the intent.
It forces people to turn off their
every
TVs.
Way I could do. Of course,
it forces people to rent Peeping Tom, which was the one you stole it from, which is better.
I didn't steal
that. Which was better.
We all steal.
See, what you're saying is...
I didn't steal.
Yeah,
well, we all steal.
You and the thieves all steal, yeah.
Hey, Paula, what I'm saying is there's a difference between, let's see, you're watching a movie about a bank robbery, and you're, like, immersed in it and going, holy shit, I'm afraid, I'm concerned for these characters, there's a bank robbery going on, and then actually being involved in a bank robbery.
Right.
You're going to feel an emotion.
Right.
Like you said, to bring out hatred, it's supposed to. But it's the wrong thing. In the movie version, it's great if you could bring that out. The physical act of watching it made me hate you.
Okay, well, first of all,
not the movie.
It's essentially an anti-film. It goes against all the film jargon and the film logistics that you're used to. So, you see, in a way, that...
The groaning you're hearing is Louis C.K., a filmmaker. A filmmaker.
No, we should
like what you're saying.
Shut it, James.
I do. No, we should do, because Louis is here.
Jimmy is an insufferable prick.
Can we get the first? No, he does. Can we get the first scene of the movie and we can watch it? Because I've never seen.
Get the first scene up there.
Would you mind if we broadcasted the first scene of this movie?
You really want to go to the no?
Can I say something about? Hold on, Louis here. Louis is a brilliant filmmaker.
He's a brilliant guy.
But
fantastic. You're a genius.
There's an idea
You're hilarious
that maybe you pushed that he didn't think of, and it's almost like he's trying to cut off your legs because what if your idea is all of a sudden better?
I'm burning with jealousy. Right.
But let me just say to Louis C.K.
It's killing me.
Let me just say to Louis C.K.
I went the wrong way with my career.
As I say,
yes.
This is intended for, first of all, this has been developed on air for a year and a half, so everybody's aware of it.
Not by anyone's choice, by the way.
I understand that. That's understandable. But here, it's really supposed to leap out of, like, the shadows, and you don't know what the fuck this is.
It makes you want to leap from a ladder.
So, when you find it and have no knowledge
like your ex there.
Then you'll be really say, what the fuck is this?
Paulo, I can understand. I understand what you're saying about it, but it's not.
I understand the aspect ratio is a problem.
No,
and I did have a camera problem because I had two different cameramen, so there was a problem.
Right, well, two different cameramen. Holy shit, Desi Arnaz.
Now you're getting a little crazy. Listen, we got to take a break. We got Paulo. He's promoting, I guess, Gap. Are you doing something crazy on Ron and Fez today?
I'm always
you said something about your last stunt.
Yeah, and there was.
Hopefully
we sent
it's
out a
your-
crazy.
it's your suicide,
Some
but-
life coach guy sent out a
you. Oh,
crazy
life coach
memo
guy?
to
What does the
you
title
guys
mean?
that I was going to be horrible.
What does
things.
the title mean? The gap.
Right.
Oh,
Or
it's
gap?
actually, here's the message. The divisions in society, the generation gap was the core issue.
Right,
yeah.
But I mean, we're always divided from
Always.
each other
All right.
on every level.
What does that have to do with
right.
some guy in his underwear killing another guy in his underwear?
He's
wearing Gap underwear.
torturing people, sacrificing people, so we
The
will
audience.
love each other more. So we'll learn. It's like a lesson.
So you'll love each other more?
Yeah, it's like.
I think you guys are prejudging it. I mean, it's obviously
All right.
a social message.
After the break,
Maybe
we're gonna-
I was too stoned when I watched it.
Maybe.
I don't know.
After the break,
GapTheMovie.com.
after the break, we'll do the opening
GapTheMovie.com.
scene because you got a filmmaker in studio,
I'd like
and
to
you'll
see
get
it.
an honest review.
I'd like
Okay.
to see it.
Thank you.
I want to
That's
see
what I'm
some of
hoping.
this
All right.
film.
And
Of
also,
course.
you got to show off your horrendous tattoos sometime
Okay.
today.
Yeah.
Sometime today. I'll be there.
Nice.
Stay there.
Nice.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Continuing on with the worst of Opie and Anthony. Now we have an interview that we did with Paulo.
Yes.
That we will play after this segment here.
So you better stay tuned, because that's a reason for you to keep listening.
Yes. Well, this is part 2 of Crap.
Gap is the name of the movie, but yes, it
No,
was.
Ron told me it's called Crap.
Ron sometimes plays tricks on you because you have a weak mind.
So gullible.
I know you are.
It's the worst,
Worst.
of the Opie and Anthony show.
Wow, boy, we're lucky. Paulo in studio.
Oh, yeah.
Promoting Gap on our show.
Yep.
I don't know what we did to Ron and Fez to deserve this.
Well,
but,
it's the fourth wall is finally
Payback's going to be a bitch. Huh?
The fourth wall is
Yeah,
finally
that
broken.
fourth wall, he's still going with Louis.
That
is the incorrect use of
I
fourth
was
wall.
fucking wrong. I'm sorry I was corrected. Thank you, Louis C.K.
Louis already explained that just doesn't work.
GapTheMovie.com, and I even got a promotional code, Ron Fez. If you go there, he'll send you the film, baby. I need to
Some
sell.
people are saying that they send money, you don't send the movie.
Oh, that was
That's great. That's great
busting
service.
balls. People were busting
You send
balls.
money, we don't send the movie.
In this case, that is actually
It's
the proper
the easiest
thing.
transaction you'll ever take part
There's
in.
some accusations out there, Paulo.
It was
You're not sending out the movie.
Because that's what people do on those message boards. They bust
Why would
balls.
anybody take the time to make a complaint that's totally unbased in
Because
fact?
it's a love-hate thing. with
Obviously,
me.
you are been slow on the shipping.
This is for you, Lou. We're going to look at the first scene
2160.
of Gap.
That word is there?
It's the first word was there. The second word is.
This is the playful font choice.
Playful font.
There's a lot of music going on.
Play school font.
Yeah,
why
play
can't-
school. Yeah, it is the.
Wait, where's our audio?
And then he changes.
There is
to-
rock music.
That's actually the.
Wait, we need the rock music.
He writes Gap twice. And that's the Shaky
Yeah,
Friends opening.
Yeah, the Friends opening
Friends
font.
opening font.
The music stuff.
These are all default choices on Final Cut Pro.
I'm a monster.
Oh, this is the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Now,
And that's me as a young toe-headed child.
monster. War. Life is a war. We hate each other. It's hopeless. It'll never get any better. I wish I could do something about it, so I am.
This is an art film.
I want to do something that matters.
I'm watching
make
your
a difference, have an impact.
Fuck's
teach.
sake.
Okay,
Stop.
we're in a theater, I agree.
Duh.
Dave.
Did somebody change the channel, or is this still the movie?
Still the movie.
That's my late wife.
That's the dead wife.
That doesn't make me necessarily a nice person, but it just means you don't have to give back what they did to you. Unfortunately, the life they chose. And it does lead to that. And
It's time to make a choice.
make a choice about what?
Well, she made hers.
Hit stop.
You couldn't wait for the truck to fucking pass
I
by?
wish there was a way.
Fucking just cut. There's a truck in the fucking. Let's take that again.
This is a video.
No, that's not an anti-choice.
No.
You examined it?
Yes, I have, and I don't find any true evil in myself. I find a lot of horrible mistakes.
I think you need to take a closer look.
Is this a toll booth on the Jersey Turnpike you shot this in?
No, I've made a lot of horrible mistakes, but they were never evil.
I think you need to take a closer
She's good.
Well, if that's what you
Yeah,
say,
she's
but
a-
I
she's
don't
sort of an
know.
Audrey Hepburn
I'm not
type.
doing this to say
Audrey
I'm another
Hepburn.
goody two-shoes.
She was good before she fell off a ladder and had a shoulder infection.
I have never wished
And she wears lots of wacky clothes over the years.
If it would save your soul,
hundreds of
you
thousands of dollars.
sacrifice your life today.
Not anymore.
Save my soul and my body.
Your soul.
Yes.
You die.
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
All right. That's all.
She should have.
Okay.
She should have
This
filmed
is
her
the person
suicide.
I lived with forever and lived through tragedy after tragedy with in what seemed like forever, but it had to end.
Cops in traffic court read into the record better than that.
With her crazy hat.
A cop reading into the record what he saw you do on the highway when you're speeding reads better than that.
I couldn't
as good as it
get
ever got.
James Earl Jones.
Wait.
She found the right balance of medication.
All right, hold on.
You couldn't
here.
get
we
high.
got to pause this.
I don't.
All right, okay.
Oh, you got the pause. All right.
I want to know why, if this is some kind of a video diary of some fictitious thing, why did you put realism in there? Like, you talk about her. It's really her. She really did do that. She's dead now, and you recite. It's not part of a movie. It's like the fucking director having his little home movie and a little comment at the beginning of a movie.
They always say that you write what you know.
You didn't write what you know. You put down. It's a whole movie. That was a whole movie.
Well, also, she talks like he does. Everybody in the movie is just this rambling, never sentences that literally don't begin. Some people have sentences that don't end. He has sentences that don't begin.
They just come in the middle.
In one moment you're not listening to him, the other moment you are. And you go, how did I get? Where am I? Where am I?
It's a quasi-pseudo documentary.
Quasi-pseudo.
Yeah, it is. Throwing a few words together makes it all better.
Quasi-pseudo documentary. Okay, now I'm looking at you and you're screaming apparently.
Yeah, it's obviously something's going on.
Oh yeah, now something. Okay, this is.
You're yelling.
Okay.
I'm always trying to clarify my thoughts, make sure I'm right, make sure I'm not making mistakes. I mean, there are so many gaps.
Gaps. I see.
Now look at this in the context.
I want to start using music in this presentation.
We're not
That
going to
music is so dead, so arrogant, distasteful, contemptuous, with no heart. No wonder the record industry is being destroyed. If they even call it the record industry anymore. It's odd something like that would make me mad.
Commentary.
10 years it went from Shania.
Can you stop for a second?
Yes,
so what's happening there is he's going to start putting some music in it. So he tells the audience, I'm going to play some music now during this movie. I feel like you're watching Jaws and you hear, hey, here comes a shark. Listen to this piece of music. Tell me, you think, how do these go together well to you folks? Write me a letter and let me know.
Why did you do that?
Because exactly, he is commenting on the fact that he's putting in music that he hates. This modern, type
record
of
industry. Give me a break.
So he's commenting on the destruction of society.
Record industry. Why do they call it that anymore? They don't. You're the only one calling it that. It's called the music industry.
He's a guy who's obsessed with the generation
Is
gap.
he? Oh, it's a character. I'm sorry.
It's a character.
It's a character.
So exactly. And he's obsessed with the records. Records don't exist anymore.
I know. It's crazy.
It's just insane, right?
It's just,
Wow.
All right, keep playing it with
Let's say up to 2 million as being a high point. That's because civilization is dying. It's killing music, movies, civilization, civility, things can't go on like this. So I'm just going to play some music here. Everybody's coming.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't understand what you're saying.
That requires repeated viewings. You see, this is the film that does
requires repeated throwing into the garbage and never watching even once.
And the deeper you get in,
it requires repeated attention to the sound mix. Let's hear that again. Make sure we can hear what he's saying, because otherwise, why say anything if you're not going to turn it up?
Oh my God! Paul, for that first time you listen to, you say, "I got to see. I didn't hear. I got to hear."
No, you're just saying, "Why the fuck can't I hear what he's saying?"
Paul, I think so far you're doing well with the review with Louis C.K.
That's good. So far, it's really good.
I think after I'm dead, this will become a huge thing.
Yeah, you think
hopefully tomorrow
artists?
Because I'm going to murder you, and they're going to find out it's because of this piece of shit.
All right, let's go back. We're almost done with our review.
It's going to be Exhibit A. It's important.
All
right, let's see what happens.
And that's...
And neither can I.
If you're not blind.
Now, we will be
I wish I
getting
was blind right now.
some of the nudity coming right up.
Okay, forced abduction of people. I
it's not you.
A couple who appeared to meet up a typical typical couplings in the night. I mean, pointlessness of
pointlessness.
Common sexual behavior of modern society, human species.
Why is she laughing in the background?
She's not laughing.
Why isn't she screaming?
She's scared.
She's scared. It's like she's crying. It's crying. You know,
there's a naked girl on the couch in the background.
God needs to have the world back in a purer form, and the only way I can do this is.
How did she not really think you were going to kill her? Like you're that nuts. I would think you were making a snuff film.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain on the back wall there?
See, that's the kind of little details in the repeat.
Yeah, little details.
Oh
my
people
God!
Will pick it up. You're right. I mean, going back and forth on the message.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're supposed to be thinking, is that a blood stain? You're not supposed to be going, did that idiot really think that I was going to think that's a blood stain? Did they think for a second that I was going to buy that? Fucking red paint. What did you do? You know, Jesus.
It looks like it was done with like a thin brush.
That's kind of thematic reinforcement in a way.
No, it's not.
It's subliminal.
It's just a mistake on your part to have done such a shoddy job.
There's nothing subliminal about it. It couldn't be more obvious.
It's in the back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You didn't want to be very obvious with it. You just wanted to kind of put it there and let people think about it, and they would get
like
it.
subliminal.
Right,
yeah,
Jim.
please. Something not subliminal, but like.
Do we at least get to see this girl's tits?
Yes.
Who is the girl? She's actually very good.
I don't care.
You can tell she's naked.
It's actually very good.
It's my brother-in-law's ex-wife.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go.
My soon.
We got it.
Hey, your brother-in-law's
and so on,
ex-wife.
and making it as
You mean your sister?
That's what I was to make it understood that.
All right, you're holding some
weaponry.
Thank you.
There's shears and a knife, and there's also some long metal.
All right, there's. Let me just point something out. There's a girl, a naked girl, over on the bed with a look on her face like, come over anytime, guys. Instead, we're listening to a fat guy in an orange shirt
with a horrendous mustache
say things that mean nothing.
Right,
exactly. This is good camera work, though, because
there's a light behind him, which is the most annoying thing in the world.
No, the light is from the camera.
It doesn't matter what It doesn't matter what the source of the light is. It's behind your stupid fucking head,
and you're fucking painting on the wall.
It is really fucked up. Is that the light from the camera in a reflection?
Yeah, then take that picture
down.
If
you remember Clockwork Orange, there was a lot of that kind of stuff.
Well, this is just
film.
like
How dare you?
How
It's one of the most carefully made, beautiful films ever.
But it was made deliberately to look like a porno film.
It is.
This doesn't. A porno director, you wouldn't get hired as a porno director.
I swear
if you gave this to a fucking porn company, they'd go, fuck you.
I swear to God,
they wouldn't hire you to swab the cum off the floor.
Said he wanted Clockwork Orange to look like.
They wouldn't let you fluff the ugliest fag on the set. It's that your instincts are so poor that we don't even want you around here. You're going to fuck something up.
We're talking about the camera work. Oh, there's no fluffing.
Oh, good God.
Right.
Louis.
Go ahead.
All right.
So wait, that was intentional.
It was absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
We want to see the naked chick
It's
at
going to
least.
be a zoom. So
She's really trying to get out of those ties.
She's frightened.
She's barely moving.
I'm a big guy.
She kind of looks hot, though.
Yeah, she looks very hot.
She's very hot. She reminded me of Angel Tompkins from
She
the
doesn't
70s.
remind me of anybody because I can't see her because I'm looking at you.
And your beer
If
belly.
you remember, Angel Tompkins was a gorgeous actress in the 70s.
Right. Good reference.
That's why we're more evil than anything else. And the importance
But soon my rambling will be over and we'll do the zoom.
The rambling's good enough because it shows the state of mind.
Thank you.
getting up.
All right,
it's getting up.
Promo is
He's getting up with the shears.
do this sacrifice for the benefit of the viewers.
For the benefit of the viewers.
Who's? Oh, your turn on the camera.
I'm telling them that I'm doing this.
Yes.
This is
Oh
like,
man.
She's scared.
No,
Wow,
she's
she's
acting.
hot.
Dude, what the fuck is she doing
How do you
there?
get a hot girl?
Oh no, she's acting. It's a disaster.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She looks frightened, though.
Oh, turn up that music again. There's a nipple.
What are you? Are you
I'm
cutting?
looking at the back. Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, God, I hope this is... Oh,
really? The back of your leg?
As I say, I just killed
now it's the naked guy. What the fuck?
her name.
All right, we could talk about this.
Hold on, let's pause.
Yeah, 'cause he killed her.
Okay.
Wait, let's go to Louis, because
Louis moaning over there. He's moaning.
Wait, Louis had a problem with the murder scene, Paul. Let's go
the
with
back
Louis.
of his leg. We're hearing you going,
And we had a very good opportunity to see a nice set of tits, and you wouldn't even give us that in this crappy
and you
movie.
don't even throw like just a little jar of blood in the shot or something.
Yeah, why was that a bloodless? Would you use all the paint on the wall?
There was no more red paint, sorry.
There was a lot of blood later. We brought in a guy who was actually good in a lot of...
Brought in a guy.
Later.
Benjamin Moore.
And we used a lot of the old school effects, where we mix things in the
You must have cut all that out.
It's later.
Because I just saw the back of your leg and heard you grunting.
Where's the murder? That wasn't horrifying.
It's implied.
Was she dead?
Implied?
At the end of that? Because her tits were still moving up and down like she was still breathing.
I thought you said it's a slasher movie.
People don't die right away. They even did, when people were guillotined, they even did a study back in the old days about how long the heads would respond.
Can we try that now?
Sometimes 10 seconds.
Who did the study? Who funded it?
Guys who were interested in guillotines back.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's the best murder scene I ever saw. You just talked me into enjoying
I'm winning him over.
You just debated it into a good scene. Instead of actually shooting anything that matters.
And I think with repeat viewing.
Jesus Christ.
Enough with repeat viewing. Especially in this day and age.
Repeat viewing.
No one has time for repeat.
Well, repeat viewing. Come on.
Let's get the
yes, let's keep going.
Sure. Experience at this point, and that the idea of now here I had him, who I always feel the male is the guiltier of the species. They're the more vile, the more evil, the real predator, the real source of all that is wrong with society.
Did somebody off camera just cough?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Can you please roll it back?
You really did hear that.
Never happened. And again, we need to sacrifice.
Nobody's respecting the set like they're sitting there. They're walking, or you can hear them walking around.
There was a cough in the studio here, not at the...
That is wrong with society. If somehow women could take control and take over, it might be a better.
There it is. Somebody coughed.
Or sneezed. Or it could have been him. He's choking in the background.
No, that wasn't him.
All right.
In other words,
Oh, there's a boring knife again.
Would you just use the cam mic?
Or whatever. We'll see.
No, it was a good camera.
The most pointless.
Oh, he's acting.
It's really not personal. It's just to this film will hopefully be seen by everyone.
No, it won't.
Society. And yeah, you're gonna die.
Everybody
you're gonna die soon enough.
Everybody has a shitty
You're
day.
gonna die soon
I'm having a
enough.
shitty day right now.
You don't even know her name.
I wish I was him, really living that moment. I'd rather be that guy really tied up on a couch.
Getting shears in you.
Yeah, than watch it happen.
That was convincing. Let me go. Let me go.
For the viewers. Now,
I don't know your name.
yeah, you don't know her name. You don't know my name.
I'll get somebody. I can meet another guy.
Was there a script?
It's really not about
The way this was done.
Yes or no question. It's a yes or no
It's very
question.
Larry David.
Right. It's a yes or no question. That's
right.
Was there a script?
Well, I bought a computer.
No.
And I got Final Draft, which is a script writing program. I bought some paper with 3 holes in the sides and some brats. I then proceeded to write some.
So there wasn't a script.
We had extensive interviews with everyone involved in the film, so there would be a common ground. When I interacted with them, I would know everything that they were.
Kind of like everybody working towards the same goal in their own way. In a weird way. Right, of course.
I interviewed
Oh my
everyone,
God!
and I knew.
I want to fucking choke Jimmy.
Why?
I want to choke you out.
I actually understand
I
where
want
he's
to
going
Vince
with this.
McMahon your head.
I'm not saying that there aren't certain things that could probably be fixed in post, but I do think that it's a lot better. Everybody's just kind of razzing you.
Yeah, they're
I think busting balls is what I'm used
That's
to
part
on the
of it.
message
That's
board.
what makes us funny, sure.
Soon enough, you're going to be dead, and it's moments away, and the pain will be bad for the first few seconds, but trust me, it won't be that long before you are lost in oblivion.
If this was, let me say something about what you just said. If this was a filming, if he murdered this person, and then tried to sell it like as a ghoulish, you got to see this. He wouldn't be convicted of the murder. if this was the evidence, because the fucking cops and the jury would start watching and go, just turn it, let them go, turn it off. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this.
Well, I
don't want to watch it till the point where I witness the murder and put him in jail.
All right.
But the dialogue was kind of chilling, though. Pause for a second. Because I want to comment on his dialogue, where you're walking this guy through the fact that you're going to kill him, and he's pretty much helpless, and he has to hear what's going to happen to him.
What is in your pocket?
I believe that's my wallet. It's kind of a big wallet. If I pull it out,
so why did you have your wallet while you were filming? Couldn't you leave that on your dresser or something?
That's cool. Cabby.
Oh my God! Let's get to the murder, and maybe we can stop this.
Would you stop short there, Jim?
I was going to say carry copies of the DVD in there, but.
Let's look at the back of his leg again.
There's a lot more blood later in the movie. And, you know, most of these murder movies don't have a lot of blood. And you actually do get a lot of implied violence and a lot of things that are pretty terrifying.
Where are you stabbing him? You're showing his chest and head.
Yeah, where are you stabbing him?
Working the lower torso.
I don't see. No, look, there's nothing there.
It's below the camera, out of view of camera.
Where you stab him in the ass? Where you just stab him?
Ass and balls.
Ass and balls.
There's no
he looks like he's being stabbed in the balls right now. Look at the look on his face. Look how bored that guy is.
He just laid there. You could roll onto the floor.
He's like, let me out.
You didn't have much of a budget, so why wouldn't you use all your blood early in the movie to really get people hooked?
Yeah.
Why waste all the blood later on when no one is still there watching?
Louis' groans are the best review you could ever have. It's just
all right, let's see how this guy dies.
Were you trying to purposely avoid the violence on camera because it's it's got like a Hitchcock vibe
exactly,
almost.
And that's believe me, you'd be surprised if we listed the amount of films where the violence happens off the camera and is implied.
Like what? Name one movie.
Yeah, but you're not implying violence in this scene. You're showing that it's definitely not happening. Because you're showing the vital organs of the person. And so you are proving that that's definitely... You're making it very clear that the person is yelling for no reason.
We're not seeing his penis. Well, we don't see
If you cut off somebody's dick and ate it, they wouldn't die for 3 days.
Right. Thank you, Louis.
I had a long metal thing that could have gone up his ass.
Oh,
well.
Sure. All right, it's implied up the ass.
Sure.
You could have made a better movie if you cared at all.
There was $5,000.
It's not even lack of skill. It's just not giving a shit.
3 days. Remember that all was experimental, and of course,
experimental 3 days. Right.
That's not how you get reviews. Well, we got to give him a break because it only took a month instead of 2 months to film the movie.
You look at what was the Desperado that Robert Rodriguez did. That was the big way that they pushed that.
Rodriguez.
No moment.
Are you comparing yourself to Robert?
Very shoddy. You look at Evil Dead 1, very shoddy looking, but this is supposed to look shoddy looking. And this is what's not being acknowledged.
The original Evil Dead did kind of have a very low-grade quality to it, but the horror was there.
Right, exactly. Hopefully, at some point, when this movie is out and people don't know about it.
It is out.
No, but I know. But at this point, I haven't really promoted it. I haven't really fully promoted it, and I'm going to continue to promote it.
Ron and Fez.
And in years from now,
right,
they're going to say, people are going to find this movie and they're going to say, what the fuck is this? And believe me, that's the reaction that's going to happen with people. They're going to be confused because they won't know the backstory.
I say it now.
We all know
I'm
some
saying,
of the backstory.
what the fuck is this now?
But it's because you know the backstory. But those that don't know the backstory will be more...
No, they'll just say some guy grabbed a camera and some friends and made a shitty movie. I think.
You see... You think, but you're looking at
I don't
it
know.
from
You're
your
right.
perspective.
You know something? You're absolutely right. Fucking Mall Cop was the #1 movie for 2 weeks in a row.
He looks like him in this movie.
Like Mall Cop.
And you notice I lost a lot of weight.
You look good.
I lost 60 pounds in 6 months, mostly from stress from the divorce.
That's good for you. It's a healthy way to lose weight.
On the Magic Johnson diet.
Can only hope.
Yeah. Now we get to the local report.
Oh, there's a wow sticker. Great.
All I need to say is...
Great. We got our fucking wow sticker in there.
Thanks for putting a wow sticker in.
Can we sue?
Film.
Can we sue that he now has to digitize that out on every copy?
That would rule.
Please.
All right, so the context is that I don't like mainstream movies. I am the fucking target audience for this kind of film. This is shit.
You have not
I am the closest you're ever going to get to someone who would give a shit.
It's
And
literally.
the reason is because crazy David Van Vactor with his piss poems and the fucking retarded Russian, who I am one of 8 people who saw that movie, they really cared about how they made it. It didn't mean that they shot it like professionally or slickly. It means that they gave a shit. They didn't just fuck up and not try again. They put some thought. They fucking mixed it so you could hear what the guy was saying. This is just
First of all, number one, we know that this is experimental
Oh,
film.
God, no, okay, that's
we
it.
know that
Just keep going that circle.
And we know it's supposed to look like this.
He's got to defend his art, I guess.
And you ever seen the early films, the short films of David Lynch, for instance?
Again,
David Lynch now.
How dare you drag him into this?
He has brought up names of legendary directors,
artsy directors,
and then I look up and just see that
a wow sticker on a car.
Did you do any second takes?
There were not with the no filter Paul stuff because that's all gold. It really is. It's all
what?
How bad is the no filter Paul stuff?
It goes on forever.
Can we see maybe?
Just get to that
it's
part.
It's right now. It's
there
right.
a chapter?
Right
it's coming up.
This is it?
20 minutes.
Oh, the music.
That's in there.
That's no filter Paul in his car.
Trying not to laugh.
Laying across the car seat.
He fell asleep in his car. What happened?
Yeah, I'm picking off easy prey.
Now it's just him, shirtless, badly tied up to a chair, bouncing around like a cartoon character.
So what? Did you kill him and then put his shirt back on and then?
No, I got him. He's drugged out from a night of.
Oh God!
I had no
and I got him.
intensity that day. I wasn't getting my message across, but that pig.
Well,
was
wait a minute. Now you're
so
both talking. Now you're talking on
monstrous.
screen and off screen.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Now you're fucking narrating and talking at the same time.
As a
not on purpose. No, it's because you just fucked up. You
as
were like,
a psycho, I did edit and I did look at this and prepare it.
And he rips off like Clerks.
I was about to say, why are you ripping off Kevin Smith with the dramatic title cards with the wording on them?
Words on there and then going to different scenes
he ripped
like
off
Kevin
people
Smith.
way before that. I mean, like
well, Kevin Smith.
We're not arguing Kevin Smith's filmatic integrity. We're talking about your piece of garbage.
I'm saying that these are things that are not used that often, and they need to be brought back from time to time.
Right? Yeah. Throw it in there. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
And what am I saying? Interesting things, musical terms which comment on the action.
Not what? What comment? There's no comment being made.
Agitated, with excitement, agitated.
Oh, you mean the word comment? The words you actually wrote upon the screen?
Yes.
No. Yeah.
The message.
Well, let her rip.
Across anyhow.
Any credence to any of you worthless scum, but I will appreciate you enough to avoid the moral bankruptcy of obscenity.
I'm tired of you, cocksucker!
I'll be bleeping out anything that he has to say, because that's not exactly part of my message.
This, by the way, goes on for how long? How long
it's
is
probably
this
a 15-minute scene.
15 minutes. 15 minutes of just what you're seeing right here.
Oh, my God.
It's Paul trying to get out of the shitty tie job.
He jiggles and curses for 14 and a half minutes.
Yeah, just jiggling and saying, fuck you, let me out of here, you fucking cocksucker, fuck you, fuck you. And then Paulo is just rambling through the whole thing.
I think we're pretty well engaged in this scene, back and forth.
No, it's terrible.
Some sort of a statement.
Look how bored he gets between strugglings.
Yeah.
He kind of looks around like, are we done now?
Hello, I'm tired of you, cunt!
Okay, so then he does that. He looks at people off camera.
Yeah, he looks at the cameraman.
There's another special shot, a little insert there.
What's the problem, Dick?
Looking at
I
No
went
Filter
to the
Paul's
camera,
legs.
adjusted the camera.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Because I'm not.
And we're still on that shot. We're still sitting on this insert shot of his legs.
Why are we looking at
Because this is clearly something that would not be in a normal film. You won't see a shot completely ill-framed like that. Am I correct or not? What the fuck is happening here, Louis C.K.? That's what's happening in this movie. What the fuck is happening? Do you understand?
You didn't try. You didn't try.
You didn't try. That's exactly it. There wasn't any effort to...
No, you didn't try.
I
swear. You got sleepy.
I swear to God.
You felt sleepy. Look, it happens all the time. You're making a movie and you go, oh, fuck, could I just get out of here? And then you go, wait a minute. I got to at least try to, even if I'm trying to do something shoddy, I got to try to do the best version.
I need everybody out there.
I took somebody's $5,000 and spent it on fucking some weird clothes that I bought.
Promo code.
Holy shit. I think we're finally even with Ron and Fez for the Earl thing. Holy shit.
It is exactly what Louis said. It's not like, you're looking going, holy shit, what is this? No, you would do that if the movie was done well and someone gave a shit about it. And then you would look and say, wow, what is this? This is kind of weird. And this is like you just... didn't put effort into it. You said you wanted to make a movie.
That's the problem.
There was more effort in you saying, I want to make a movie than making the movie.
This is an anti-film. It is meant
to... Just keep saying the same.
What is an anti-film,
well, what I need you to understand is that it means it doesn't use the editing process.
That's not the case.
Yes, but here, you see, when you see a film, most people are willing to put the suspension of belief into a film. They know the process of making a film that has all these edits. Here, we take the editing out.
No, you don't, because you edit a lot in this scene.
You edit it.
That's the thing. You do just enough to show that you didn't give a shit.
We walk to the camera.
Just enough.
Turn it off, turn it back on with a different shot.
Spike Lee made a movie called Get on the Bus. About all the black guys going to the Million Man March.
Right.
It's about as simple a movie as you could ask for. Cheap video camera, and it's just single shots of dialogues. It's fucking great because it's low in scope and it's not trying to do much.
Right.
It's just some dialogue. And there's no lighting, and some scenes are hard to look at because they're so dark.
I was on a bus
and
that
it's
went... Mad March.
So that must mean this movie's good, because you took a bus once.
But he cared about the movie.
I went to the Million Man March on a bus.
Louis was making a point.
You're right. It's a good movie. You're right. It's a good movie.
Louis, your point being,
the point is that there are many movies that do what he says he's doing,
right?
Which is let's do away with editing. Editing is a pretense.
Right. The dogma
editing
school.
is a trick. Let's take the tricks out. Let's not have a lot of people do that. That's not what this is.
The caring about it. Let's take that out.
Just no effort.
The effort. Let's just remove any effort and work that goes behind
the dogma people that you just mentioned,
exactly.
And it's even more offensive that you have the education and know better. The dogma people. Because sometimes you see a movie like Out of the Mouth of Babes, you see a movie made by some people that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and there's a beauty to looking at it because of how tragically fucked up it was. They didn't know how to do it. That's even better.
See that
this isn't even that.
I thought I was going to get a little of that when I watched this. I was going like, wow, maybe this will be fucked up enough where it's hysterical, but it just was fucked up. And it went on and on.
He's deep.
Wow.
I think he's remming.
Poor guy.
Right now.
I love how Jimmy jumps when you wake him up.
He's my right-hand man right now.
I just see what it is. It's just like I don't want to wreck the movie, man, because everybody's...
You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing when you watch this movie.
Yes. Jimmy, I just touched your lips twice with my hand. You didn't feel it.
Did you?
That's how sleepy you were.
Yeah, it was in his hiney hole, too.
Gap in consciousness seems to be what the...
I need a little bit of sugar on a piece of it.
Louis,
this guy can't even defend you ironically without falling asleep.
Truthfully, you're busting my balls. Truthfully, you're busting my balls.
Right.
You're not really giving me the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
It's like if you walked in out of the rain into a theater and saw this movie.
I go back out into the
Jesus
rain.
honest.
If it was raining AIDS, I'd go back out and open my mouth. I'd look up at it like a turkey and drown in AIDS rain. After watching 3 frames of this shit, I'd run back out into the acid rain and let it eat my body.
That's busting
gleefully.
balls. I'm sorry.
Thank God Louis was here for this today because we didn't know how to handle this horse shit. Paulo,
fantastic.
I think we're going to wrap up.
Yes, sir.
The worst. It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. You just heard a long ordeal of Paulo playing his movie in studio and Louis C.K. just destroying him, which saved the bit.
Yeah, thank God Louis C.K. was there, because otherwise it would have just been a bunch of guys watching a terrible movie.
And we have an interview that we did with Paul right after this whole ordeal.
I don't like how you call him Paul. With Paul.
What do I call him?
Paulo. That's his character
Paulo.
name. Here's the Paulo interview.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
And I'm Sam.
From Opie and Anthony.
Of course.
Obviously. And we're here with Paul O.
Hello, Paul O. Your Life's a Movie. How are you?
How are you? The director, creator. Did you write it too? Did you write Gap?
There's a discussion about whether it was written or whether it was conceived in a slapdash fashion.
That's true. As we learned in this segment, there was no writer because there was no script.
That's right.
But if anyone wrote it, he did. He also starred in it.
And if you haven't figured out by now, we're featuring a bit here with Paul O. about his movie Gap, and Louis C.K. is in studio giving his critique of the film.
Yes, he had never seen it. He came in cold, and we put it on for him and for Open Ant to watch along with us. And Paul, how did you feel their review went?
I was actually very happy with the situation because Louis C.K. took the devil's advocate position, which of course he had to. Somebody had to. And then, of course, Jimmy Norton took the defense of the film. I think he did an admirable job because I think it is very defendable.
The movie is defendable? That's its best quality?
I think what you have to understand about this movie is that it's controversial. It is a fulcrum for discussion. And so that's what we had there, was discussion back and forth.
Well, I'm sure a lot of you own Gap. If you don't own Gap by now, don't bother. But here is...
Bullshit.
We should at least be fair and give him a way to try to plug it, make some means to this end here.
It's gapthefilm.com.
There is no other movie like this. Swear to God, you will be happy you own this. Gapthemovie.com.
Gapthefilm.com?
Gapthemovie.com.
Gapthevideo.com.
Gapthemovie, no spaces.
Crapthemovie.com.
Right, you heard it. Gapthemovie.com. And
Cool.
Here is Opie.
G-A-P, Gap.
G-O-T.
Is it that series that they spoof other horror movies and comedies and stuff like that?
Right. That's exactly
Leslie
what
Nielsen's
it is.
in them?
Yeah, they're hilarious.
Anna Paquin.
So,
my life is fucked up. You please, if you have any heart in your body, please buy this movie.
Now, the movie's kind of cheap, right? It's not expensive?
Not expensive, no. But that was the reason we did this movie. I have dozens of movies swimming around in my head. The reason we did this is because it was supposed to look cheap.
How much is the movie going for right now?
$17.99. But
oh, Jesus.
You know,
is that a 2-disc set? Does it come with a digital copy for my iPod?
This is actually the collector's edition disc, the director's cut, whatever. But I mean, the point is, it was for the members of the O and A, R and F community.
Paul, one more question about Garbage the Movie here.
Gap the Movie.
What are the special features on the DVD that you will get?
Lots of people, members of the show. You got Stalker Patty, you got No Filter Paul, you've got Lene from Ron and Fez, you got Eastside Dave, you got Gail O, of course, my ex-late wife, and my new soon-to-be ex-wife, not late, Melissa Melly, and me, of course, in the movie. So there's all those people behind the scenes.
I thought Dave wasn't in the movie. I thought you cut him out.
Well, he's in the extras, but we had to shorten his
scene. So that's not in the movie?
He was shortened.
Of course. They had to shorten Eastside Dave's scene to make room for 75 minutes of No Filter Paul saying the C word.
So Dave's hosting the extras.
I guess so. It kind of, we included his entire scene. And believe me, I believe Dave has a future in film. He's an excellent
Just
character.
not in your film because you cut him out.
Right. It just happened that way because it was almost he mocked the film the way he was acting. But I think he's got his face reads on film.
And go to gapkidsthemovie.com so you can order.
Gapthemovie.com.
But you can find E-Rock or myself on Pal Talk or the message boards, and we'll just burn you a copy for free.
Sure.
You can't do that because it's got that protection on it.
Oh, Steve's got software that we can get around that.
Yeah,
and you can find it on BitTorrent, too, I'm sure.
I'm sure it's on BitTorrent.
You better not. Or if you buy the gapthemovie.com.
If you want to order it, carpthemovie.com.
Right. So enjoy Gap the Movie with Paulo.
Hey, this is Paulo. Your Life's a Movie. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Sirius 197, XM 202. The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, I am E-Rock.
And I am Primetime Sam Roberts.
You're also a little loud in the headphones, so I'm bringing you down here.
I have no snare in my headphones. That's the problem.
Club Soda Kenny wants to be a DJ, Sam.
Of course he does. A disc jockey, for those that don't know. We don't want to go too inside.
Well, Ope was in his car one day and found out that Kenny likes a station that you wouldn't think a man of his stature would like.
That's true. You don't realize when looking at Kenny that Kenny's the type of guy who loves the nightlife. And he likes to boogie.
He also loves the strobe.
The strobe, of course. Some of the best 70s disco music here on 70s Sirius XM. And it's Kenny's station of choice while driving.
But there's also backspin. He loves backspin.
We're not talking about backspin.
It's on this bit.
Oh, really?
He likes both of them.
He likes backspin,
classic
too.
Disco and classic hip-hop.
I called it backskin a minute ago, and I have to apologize to all the listeners.
Yeah, you should know better.
It's backspin.
I'm going to tell who, kid.
Pow. Here it is. Club Soda Kenny's, what is this, his disco demo?
No, this is just him talking about, they think he should be a DJ.
Here it is. Club Soda Kenny wants to be a DJ on the worst of Opie and Anthony. Pow. That's right, who, kid? I stole it. Pow. Pow. That's right.
You have a gunshot?
It's the worst.
No. It's so good.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, bum.
Kenny, finally. Thank you. Step up to that microphone, my friend, and tell everybody your favorite or the channel you had on when we got into your sensible.
Look at the smile on his face. He's very proud.
First of all, why don't you have a GPS? They didn't come with them?
Well, he's got...
No, it's a whole thing.
Why?
It's a whole thing.
Why didn't you get it?
Because, the trucks either came, fully loaded with, everything, the DVD, the trailer package, or, nothing.
Oh, you couldn't? There was no in-between?
Right. And
so you went with nothing.
The way the economy is,
What was the price difference between for the fully loaded? How much more would it have been?
$6,000.
Oh, all right, okay.
What?
It wouldn't have just been $1,000 more for the GPS?
No, they wanted $2,000 for the GPS system.
Okay. That's a lot.
And then the trailer package and the DVD.
Yeah, that's
How
a lot.
much for the haircut?
Priceless.
$1.85.
He got a brand new haircut.
He sure did.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a lot of money.
I go to a nice, the neighborhood.
The barber.
Yeah, the old Italian guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You get the shave and everything?
Yeah, with that thing.
With the thing. It's called a razor.
I hear that shave is awesome.
Yeah.
My brother used to get those shaves.
Is it really?
I hear it's amazing.
But how long do they last? Like 4 hours later, you got stubble.
It's the pampering crap. Is
that it?
They got the hot
towel and everything?
Yeah, I guess it's a thing.
I always think someone's going to come in there and say something in Italian and slice your throat. Yeah, scary.
The Wall Street guys are big on that. They go for lunch and do that crap.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Now
Kenny?
it's a big razor.
I got OnStar free for a year with turn-by-turn directions.
Oh, those are good.
Yeah, and the thing shows up on the radio, the arrow, turn.
Great.
Is it true Allen Iverson has 3 Maybachs? He drives them all himself?
Wow, really?
Does he really drive them himself?
Why would you drive it yourself?
No.
It's made to be driven by somebody, and you sit in the back.
Yeah.
Why would you? Well.
Oh, boy.
Oh, put the cap on. Put the cap on.
I'm sure
Bring
it's
it around.
I'm sure it's a nice car to drive, but 3 of them. But Iverson's got basketball money. When you have athlete money,
yeah.
What's he make? $15 million a year? $80 million? Who the fuck? How much does he make a year?
He's getting close to the end of his career, my friend.
Yeah, but he's made Allen Iverson for sneakers alone. He's probably worth fucking a lot.
He's an animal.
Oh my
By
God.
the way, the Lakers are moving on. Speaking of basketball, but
Yeah, nice
Kenny?
talking to you.
No, what channel did you? What channel did you have on?
Yeah, which channel?
It's the best disco around.
Oh no.
Classical dance music, channel 83, the strobe.
He doesn't.
I swear
no,
to God.
he doesn't.
We got into the car,
With
Jimmy and
Joe
I looked at each other
Causey.
like, you even know the guy's name? Who?
Yeah, he's a legend, Joe Causey.
What a disgrace you are.
Oh my God! Is
this some of it?
Did anyone guess the strobe?
Oh, is this it? Like you hear stuff like this? Let's Dance, The Last
Great if you're in
Dance.
boogie nights.
Yeah? Donna Summer?
Wow.
Get into it.
Shouldn't William Macy be killing himself to this song?
You like this stuff?
Yeah.
But we didn't hear this, Kenny. We heard just dom.
That was Donna Summer, now Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Get
You like
down
that?
tonight.
Get down. Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I had it on I programmed like every channel. I got the Boneyard for Jimmy.
Of course.
My favorite fucking station, this one included, is the Boneyard. I love the fucking XM Boneyard. Best station on the platform.
Do you program the stations, though, for who's going to be in the car? It's very courteous.
What do you got for GH?
I got the New Wave Rock.
I'm not a New Wave Rock.
Alt Rock?
Yeah, I did it all. I got 6 pages of favorites.
Yeah,
If I got in your vehicle, what would you put on? What do you think I would appreciate?
That's a good question.
Seriously, Sinatra.
No, he wouldn't.
Why would I listen
you're
to
Italian.
Dago?
The sounds of the... It'd be the fucking the Blitzkrieg with music behind it. That's what you'd like.
Yeah, nice German march.
Funeral dirge.
I want some beer hall friggin' sling your Stein back and forth chants.
What other channels you got programmed and why?
I got the like the hits channel, like 20, 22, 30.
For the broads, right?
Yeah.
Not broads for you, but but for like
when I want to roll down the window and turn it up and play it loud and impress somebody.
What else?
No, like I got them all, like all the rock and roll. I even got 67 from my Nubian brothers.
Oh, what is that one called?
Some Hip Hop Nation.
Some Hip Hop Nation?
Hip Hop in there.
Yeah.
Why?
As I relate to those people. It brings me back to my roots, yeah.
Yeah, it brings you back to your roots, all right. Swinging a phone book in a dark room.
You know.
He knows what they're really singing about, right, Kenny?
Yeah.
It's not a pop song, is it?
Kenny likes hip-hop.
Does he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to listen to hip-hop a lot. He actually likes hip-hop.
Yeah. Yeah, if you've never been to the ghetto, don't come to the ghetto because you can't relate to the ghetto.
What an ass.
He rules. We enjoyed your sensible SUV yesterday.
No, thank you.
It's a nice car. Just don't ever drive me to that garage with it again. Rent something else before you take me around 3 Mercedes Maybachs and two fucking Rollses.
And Bentleys.
I know.
And that was only like 5 cars in. Who knows what else is in that garage that they're hiding down below?
In the bowels.
That they don't want anyone to see.
Ferraris.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, good news. The Strobe is playing Rick James' Give It To Me Baby right now.
All right, Rick
Maybe
James.
we could get you a little guest DJing on the Strobe.
Oh, imagine how great that would be, Kenny DJing.
Would you do that?
I can't hit the post.
We could try.
You should hit an abutment in your new car.
Why don't we try one, Kenny? What song you like?
I can wing it. I'm a pro.
Well, we don't know these classic disco songs.
You just surprised me. I'll do it.
All right, we got Travis. He'll do a good job. As soon as you hear that music, you go.
All right. You go, boy.
Wait, is Leno out of the hospital or he just left?
Yeah, he's good. He starts back up Friday, I think.
He's taking the whole fucking week?
I don't know.
Was he got that swine flu? Did he get the swine flu?
Jay never takes off.
Oh, no,
They got a lot of swine flu in California.
I'm sorry, he returned last night. It's a news story. One of his classic cars broke down on the road.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yeah?
They showed a clip of him on the...
What, his
different
jet
story,
motorcycle
really.
or something?
Yeah.
The guy's got the dumbest vehicle.
Kenny, do you have a radio name?
Yeah, Dodo Bird.
All right, Dodo Bird. You ready to do this? Is Travis ready for us? Dodo Bird. Here's Dodo Bird talking up some records for everybody. So hit it.
Good morning, party people. Let's start the day with a nice dance vibe. Coming up on your radio dial now, it's Give It To Me, Baby. So give it to me, baby. Let's go. Give it to me, baby. Good morning, party people. What?
I'm the Dodo Bird.
I'm the Dodo Bird.
Oh, he just missed the post. That would have been good. Wow, he was doing good, but he kept a little repeating of things.
Yeah, you got to tell everyone who you are.
All right.
Tell them who you are. Tell them what you're doing. Maybe weather, a quick weather thing, a humorous anecdote. There's a big intro there. You got a lot of time.
Well, maybe just bring people back to the time.
Yeah, I'm all about the music.
Yeah, but you got it. That's just it. You could be all about the music, but to be a pro jock.
If they want the weather, let them look out the window.
You could say that.
Yes. There you go.
All right.
Let's try another one if Travis has one queued up.
Of course he does. He's Travis. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
The system's freezing. He said that in my headphone. I'm hearing things.
Anyone have an iPod? We could just
put the speaker up to the mic.
Yeah.
Why is it taking so long to get a horrid disco song?
Gillette rules. What?
Oh, is that it?
Oh, yeah, it's just one of the best.
They're from the 70s. It takes a while.
Oh, you got to go back.
Oh, I got all the Decades channel, too. How did I forget that?
50s? 60s?
No,
50s.
I got 90, 80, 70s.
Okay. You don't even got 60s? You do a little. You don't want to hear a little Mamas and the Papas?
A little doo-wop is 50s. 60s is like more like Woodstock.
Some cream?
Cream in my pants.
All right, we got another song for him? All right, here we go. The Dodo Bird.
Good morning, people. This is the Dodo Bird. Coming up on your radio now, a beautiful little song from the Bee Gees. You love John Travolta in this movie. Screw the weather, screw going to work, just turn it up and listen.
Oh! Yeah! Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Not bad. One more, and then we'll rest this?
No, I leave on a good note.
You happy? Now you're a cunt.
Yeah. He touched my hair.
I don't like when he touches my hair.
Cigarette, Annette.
I'm bored with it, all right? I'm bored with it.
Hey, Double J.
Kevin from Connecticut is calling you Cousin Douchey.
Cousin Douchey.
Well, let me say hi to Tony in the Bronx, I think.
The Bronx.
Tony.
Thank you, Kenny. I love the show, brother. It's good. A little jive talking by the Bee Gees right now. I love it. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
You see, I'm not alone.
Sending it out to him.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
You listen to that, though, like casually, on the way home, alone, in your vehicle?
Yeah, I listen.
Yeah. Just wondering.
You know, everybody's got their guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasure is once in a while. Like, that's what you listen to.
Kenny's a weirdo.
Like, a guilty pleasure is you listen to maybe, I don't know, Lithium, Alt Nation.
No, not for guilty pleasure.
No. I mean, you listen to that, and then as a guilty pleasure,
you go to the strobe.
You go to some weird channel and you hear something and that. But you listen to that all the time.
Not all the time. I switch it up.
What else?
I got the Decades channels.
So what? You like Peter Frampton?
I got 1010 Wins News so I can be informed.
That's really weird. I get in his car in the morning, 1010 Wins is at a whisper. I'm like, What are you doing?
You give me 20 minutes, I'll give you the world.
It's the worst
of Opie and Anthony.
You guys, I got very good news. Very good news.
What?
Kenny's rap song is done.
That's good news?
Yeah, it's very good news. Well, all right, let's take a listen to what Derek did with Kenny's talent.
A man of Kenny's intelligence would have trouble walking through a door.
Here's Kenny, everyone.
That print, perfect.
We're hoping this sweeps the nation.
Yeah. It's Kenny, baby.
I hate it already.
Shit. CS.
Wait. I hate it.
That wasn't bad.
Al likes it.
If he's about to say CSK, I'm going to fucking throw my water at him.
I think
he had a little attitude. I thought Kenny had a little swagger on that.
He really did.
Let's get a goof hit. It's about time in our careers we get a goof hit. You know, like the Disco Duck or the, what are some of those other novelty songs? We should get a novelty song.
Who let the dogs out?
Disco Duck?
Yeah,
Because I got high. Remember that one?
Yeah. Who let the dogs out?
Margaret
Rain.
Oh, Chocolate Rain. Yeah.
Why don't you pop up? People are suggesting you pop up the Screwdriver video for Bill Burr.
I'm gonna need some more of that song.
That's a weird one.
Here we go.
Yeah. It's Kenny, baby. Shit. CSK. Retard in the house. In the O&A hizzy. In the serious hizzy. 202, y'all. Let me tell you something. Sometimes I rhyme slow, sometimes I rhyme slower. That's because I'm a grower, not a shower. Chillin' with the chick, who I hope don't have a dick, cause if she do, I'll be out of there quick. Some G's are ballers, some G's are players. Me, I just want a ball-up player. 6 figures don't mean shit to me, cause it's too many zeros. All I care about is Opie, my hero. Not to mention Anthony, the coolest guy since OPP. And Jimmy, too, who makes a big poo and smells his farts cause he's got a big heart. Yeah. What? And their names O to the P, to the I, to the E, to the A, to the N, to the D, to the capital A, to the N, to the T, to the H, to the O, to the N, to the Y. And let's not forget little J-I-double-M-Y. Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy. Big shout out to Primetime, my producer.
Holy mother of God.
I think it has potential.
I liked it.
What about the beatbox line?
I just like when he's almost on the beat and then he just messes it up.
Completely screws it up.
It's like, wait, he's almost in. Jeez,
he missed.
It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, Primetime Sam Roberts, and E-Rock here with you. E-Rock. Club Soda Kenny, this is his first attempt at making a career at being a serious DJ by doing a demo for the Strobe.
Sirius S-E-R or S-I-R?
S-I-R.
Sirius XM DJ.
Yes.
For the Strobe. Yes, Kenny decided he wanted to be a disco DJ, and Troy Kwan and myself actually helped him cut his very own demo.
This is the first attempt at his disco demo with Club Soda Kenny.
Disco Fever with CSK on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
They should be shot.
Where's Kenny?
I knew.
I thought I told him. Here he comes. All right.
Look at him running.
Look at everyone just running.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's like the T-Rex chasing the Jeep in Jurassic Park.
Kenny's fucking short hairdo is horrendous.
Oh, you don't like his little short
horrendous.
I don't know what is going on with his hair. Jamie doesn't like your short hairdo.
When I cut it, I get my money's worth.
$10 haircuts.
Yeah, you go to the neighborhood Italian guy.
Italian guy, you went to the neighborhood barber?
Yeah.
With the barber pole?
He sure has it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kenny, we learned this week that you're a big fan of the classic disco, the classic dance. You thought we forgot about you, right? We've just been too busy. Kenny made a demo.
I certainly did.
And he really wants to be on the Strobe as maybe a guest DJ, and I think we can make this happen.
The Strobe is the channel. It's the one that plays like classic disco music.
Is that right, Kenny? Is like classic disco?
I'm made to entertain.
Yes, it's classic disco. I'll try to answer for him.
Thank you, Ed. You're still out of breath, right?
Yeah, I'm not used to running the 100-yard dash.
Kenny, you got to grow your hair out a little bit.
Yeah, in a couple weeks.
Because it really makes it look like you have a small brain.
Oh, that's a given.
Jimmy, look at his head.
It's a fucking it's a brontosaurus head.
It is like a pinhead kind of a thing.
You're almost a pinhead.
An angelfish.
I'll tell you, though, I can't wait for tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Why's that?
You don't know what tomorrow is?
The day after Jimmy Norton is on David Letterman?
I'll tell you, because tomorrow I get better looking every day.
Oh.
All right, so anyway, Kenny made a demo for the Strobe. Here's Kenny's demo for the Strobe. What channel is the Strobe, Kenny? Give him a little plug.
83 on XM.
83 on XM?
Starring Joe Causey.
You really know the players on the channel and everything?
Causey plays good music.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is what you would hear if Kenny was on the Strobe, for real. We're trying to get this done. A little demo.
Don't you love that? Hey, you're listening to the Strobe on Sirius 81 and XM 83. I'm Lean Mean Club Soda Kenny, the dancing machine. Vote for me, mayor of this place, Funky Town by Lip Sync.
Wow, yeah. Vote for you. You want to be the mayor of Funky Town.
Who doesn't?
By Lips Inc.
Yeah.
I always thought it was Lip Sync.
Oh, it's Lips Inc.
Lips Inc.
Yeah, I think there was a little play on words there.
More of Club Soda Kenny's disco demo for the Strobe.
Wow. Michael Jackson, what a goof. Hey, it's me, Lean Mean Club Soda Kenny, the dancing machine, on the Strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81. And coming up next are my hairy bush favorites, the Weather Girls. It's raining men, y'all.
And have we got no...
And then it's raining men.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
I would be the hugest fan of the Strobe if you were on there.
Who would not tune this in?
Fucking day.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Continuing with Worst of Opie and Anthony, if part one wasn't good enough, here's part two. Kenny takes a second attempt to get on the Strobe.
Now, if part one wasn't good enough, you may want to change the station because part two is slightly worse.
And I think there's a backstage piece that goes with this.
Well, there you go. Now it's better, and now you have reason to stay tuned. What is this? This
is part two of his disco demo.
Part two of Club Soda Kenny's disco demo on the Worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to the worst.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Hey.
Bye.
Club Soda Kenny standing by.
Kenny.
Kenny wants to be a DJ. We did this last week.
All right.
We told him to go make another demo. He has made that demo, and he's here to present it to us.
Thank God.
And we have also decided that why limit it to the disco station?
Oh, he did such a good job with the disco music because he's familiar with that. That's like his decade.
Yeah, what's your channel again?
The Strobe.
The Strobe.
The Strobe.
You're going to make a demo for the country station next?
By popular demand, I have to do all genres.
All genres?
Genres.
What genres are you going to do in the coming days? Country.
Yeah.
Maybe Jose could get you a little liquid metal action.
Yeah, I do it all. I'm going to do chill.
Ooh, you're going to do like chill or spa?
Yeah.
Let's hear your spa voice.
I'm touching myself. Let's all light a candle.
Why would you be...
Why would you...
Oh, because it's like a spa.
Yeah.
See, the spa channel on Sirius XM has nothing to do with Yankee Cranky, you sick fuck.
I'm touching myself.
It's legit spa music.
Like for a spa, really?
Huh?
Is it really like for a spa?
Yeah, it's called Spa.
That'd
the
be
channel
nice.
kind of rocks if you're just hanging out, I hate to admit.
Does it really? Is this it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's all light a candle.
Okay.
Turn down the lights.
Good.
Take a deep breath.
Good.
And take a shit.
Kenny.
All right, let's hear another one for Spa. And you need a name, remember? You need a name for all these channels.
I have a new name.
For Spa?
No. I got to think of a spa name.
You got a new name for the...
Maybe I can be... Hi, this is Kenny Cool.
Kenny Cool.
Kenny Cool Kenny. I like that.
Kenny
Good
Cool
one, Jim.
Kenny.
Thank you, Jim.
Calm Kenny Cool Kenny.
Thank you, Anthony.
Big long name.
Thank you. Yeah, but you got nothing but time to kill when you talk over this shit.
No rush.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah,
Take
we
your
just
time.
chill.
You know, not enough people stop to, I don't want to seem cliche, but smell the roses or E-Rock's ass.
Yes.
No one takes time to smell E-Rock's ass.
Why pass that up?
Fuck.
Can you do like a little... It is the Spa Channel. No.
Yeah.
Let's do it in unison. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Was it?
On the Spa Channel.
Now you start a chant. You know, da, 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 you know, make one up.
I'm not that creative on the spot.
I knew it.
All right, well, Kenny made his demo, his second demo for the Disco Channel, the classic disco, classic dance, whatever it's called, the strobe.
Yeah, the strobe. And I'm trying to emulate my hero, Joe Causey, who's the king of the strobe.
Have you talked to Joe Causey yet?
I say hello to him here and there. I'm a secret admirer. He don't know.
Really?
The king of the strobe.
Is he here right now?
No, I didn't see him.
Where
yet.
is he?
He comes out there on the computers to prepare
Holy
sometimes.
shit, you're a fan of Joe Causey.
He's Brooklyn's own Joe Causey, the extreme cuisine.
Oh, shit.
He's a super fan of Joe.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
One day they're going to find Joe's body with just Ken standing over it with a pistol. You're dead, fucker.
You're dead, fucker.
All right, here's Club Soda Kenny trying to get a job on the strobe.
That song made my asshole itch. Hey,
The fuck's wrong with you?
That song made my asshole itch. Hey, everybody, it's One's own Clubby, the disco baller, on the strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81. This song really cracks me up. Just listen and you'll see why. It's Mandu the Dingo and So Makosa for no reason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did pretty good on that one.
I do really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Let's go back to Kenny's disco demo.
Yeah.
I love that song. Hey, it's the Strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81, and I'm One's own Clubby, the disco baller. Here comes Michael Jackson with Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Hey, does that refer to his 2 court cases? Just kidding. Get it?
Just kidding. Get it? You're a pisser, Clubby.
The disco baller.
Yeah.
Yeah. He changed his name.
Stinks. I'm One's own Clubby, the disco baller. I'm on the Strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81. And according to Wikipedia, disco originated in the Afro-American and Hispanic communities. Apparently, no one told Casey and the Sunshine Band. Let's give this white boy a listen anyway. Here's Get Down Tonight.
Nice. Nice post. Would you look at the post in your rearview mirror as you sped past it?
I gotta change it up a little.
Yeah, you don't like hitting the post?
Nah, yeah.
That's a good song to hit the post on, though.
Yeah, you don't like the annoying lyrics, I understand.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people want to listen to me, not the song.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I hear you.
All right, Kenny and his second disco demo.
I'm coming out of the closet. Hey, it's One's own Clubby, the disco baller, on the Strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81. And this next one reminds me of the movie Boogie Nights. You know, I'm hung like Dirk Diggler when he was 8.
I believe in miracles.
Wow.
You sexy thing! By that chocolate.
Then you fuck it up.
You fuck it up.
You hit the post perfectly, by the way.
Right.
That was a perfect post.
And then he jumps back in. Hold on a minute.
I'm coming out of the closet. Hey, it's One's own Clubby, the disco baller, on the Strobe, XM 83, Sirius 81. And this next one reminds me of the movie Boogie Nights. You know, I'm hung like Dirk Diggler when he was 8.
I believe in miracles.
You Sexy Thing by Hot Chocolate.
Oh, he says sexy thing in the wrong.
Sexy
I know.
thing.
I screwed up that part.
You messed it all up.
Yeah, I screwed up that part.
Yeah, you certainly did.
Get down and get back up again. It's me, O&A's own Clubby, the Disco Bowler, on the Strobe, XM83, Sirius 81. Get ready to fuck, because here comes the Bee Gees with Night Fever. I meant funk. Maurice is my favorite.
Get ready to fuck. Holy shit.
That's funny, man.
I like that one.
Why can't, whatever. Why can't we do this for real? If there was a channel like this on Sirius, I wouldn't listen to anything else.
No.
Why do you always have to, play it serious?
Oh, God, is that great.
One more from the Disco Baller himself.
Wow.
Love blue suede shoes. It's Clubby, the Disco Baller, here on the Strobe, XM83, Sirius 81, and this nun can really belt out a tune. Let's all get jiggy with this holy person. It's Sister Sledge. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What the fuck?
1.
You fucked it all up. First of all, no one hits the post by counting.
Go.
And yelling, go.
I do my own thing.
Wow.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and on the Opie and Anthony Show, Club Soda Kenny revealed to the hosts that his dream was to be a disco radio DJ.
Coming up next are my Harry Bush favorites, the Weather Girls. It's raining men, y'all.
He made a demo, and we decided to take it to Geronimo, the PD of SiriusXM's disco channel, The Strobe, and get some feedback. What did you think of Club Soda Kenny's disco demo?
It was a little bit rough. Did he say Harry Bush favorites?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
I don't know. It's kind of that would kind of scare the Strobe audience a little bit, referring to Weather Girls as having hairy bushes, But
the way he sees it, maybe it'll bring in a whole new audience.
Hey, very well, but the audience we have will go. They'll just leave.
We're getting ready to hit the town in our favorite pair of crotch huggers. And if you run out of moose, just drop a load in your hand and slick back your hair with that.
The one thing we try not to do is step over the vocals, and he was all over it, all over the vocals, and goo and dropping loads and stuff like that. I don't know if that works for the channel.
Do you have anything positive to say about Club Soda Kenny?
The one thing I could say about him is he's 100% honest.
That he is.
Yeah.
After a scathing review from Geronimo, we found Club Soda Kenny to give him the bad news. I have some bad news.
What?
Geronimo did not think that your demo was something he would put on the air.
His loss.
Are you giving up on the dream?
Going country.
All right, well, good luck with that.
Yeah!
Going country? As always, Kenny is full of surprises. I wonder if he'll be able to work the first syllable of country into some kind of clever pun. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A. Sirius 197, XM 202. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
And I am Primetime Sam Roberts, and E-Rock. Anthony has what some people would call a party house.
Yes, a Playboy Mansion-esque.
The Compound is what it's called.
Compound.
And he invited Mr. Jim Norton over to it recently.
And Norton actually took the invitation and went.
See, Norton was expecting a big party, a bunch of girls, snacks, drinks, movies, and he arrived at the house and...
Well, they wound up watching a movie or TV in Anthony's new theater.
With an empty pantry in the kitchen.
And Anthony passed out and fell asleep.
Hear Jim Norton's experience as only he can tell it. Right here, on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I think he rates that as a positive.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Indeed.
I heard Jimmy finally got to Anthony's.
Yep.
Yes.
To see the new movie theater.
I did. I've seen the theater, but I hadn't really watched a movie in it.
Yeah.
A full movie. Mm-hmm. And I also saw Star Trek this weekend. I had a really big movie weekend.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Went and saw Star Trek, and he was over at my house. Watched the movie in my theater. So it was just a movie weekend for Jimmy.
How was the experience?
It was good. I mean, when I saw Star Trek, it was really quiet. I mean, there was not many people there. It was a private, little small theater out there on Long Island.
Yeah.
And
it's nice, that place, right?
Really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Were you blown away by Anthony's theater?
By Anthony's,
Speaking
I was
of
too.
theaters?
Yes. I was. Anthony's was also very nice.
How's the sound? How's the seats? How's the service?
Well,
how's the popcorn?
The service was great. I wound up.
Something's up here.
No, the service was great. We get there. I went with my girl to. I'm like, let's go to a movie, and I didn't feel like spending any money. So
Were you doing like a King of Comedy thing, bringing your girl out there?
Now, Jerry,
were you as welcome as Rupert was with his little dame?
Oh, he was very welcome.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, there were more snacks for Rupert. We get there, it's like 11 at night. I'm starving because I did spots I hadn't eaten, and I figured I will go there, maybe I'll have a snack and watch a movie.
Yeah.
So we walk in, because there's always people at Anthony's. It's just Anthony alone in that massive house with liquor in his hand.
Really?
I was drinking my beer.
And I felt bad. I'm like, did we wake you? He's like, no, I'm just hanging out. He's like alone,
nothing,
drinking with a gun by himself in an 8,000 square foot home.
So what's going on with you?
It was a night where there wasn't like
no, you have built up this compound to be like one big party all the time.
It's not every night.
I understand during the week it might be a little rough, but on Saturday,
the night before, there was
big
some
party.
action at the house, but Saturday night was kind of mellow.
But Jimmy just described a very sad scene. You Saturday night. Alone.
I was lonely.
A beer and a gun.
Well,
very excited probably to see
I wasn't
Jimmy.
walking around toting a pistol in one hand and a beer in the other. As you know, I do, have a sidearm. And in my house, you never know who's going to kick through a door.
It was so creepy. We pull up and there's just no action. We just look up in the window and we see his two little eyes looking out. It was like the fucking Amityville Horror when the girl was hanging out with Jody the pig, her friend. So we're up there in this mansion and we go downstairs. We're just talking for a while. And we're downstairs, let's see the bar. And we get down to the bar, and it was, no patrons. Just Anthony swiping down the bar. It's already clean. It was just empty.
I did the old take the rag and go, what do you have? And then there was some shining jokes going back and forth. And
was he excited to see you?
I don't know. I felt like I was bothering him.
See, that's why I don't go there. Thank you, Jimmy. That's why I go there. But when you get to Anthony's house, you're like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
But I don't think Anthony was unwelcoming. I think he was happy to see us. He's just shy, and he's not too sure how to talk to two people, and just be like, he's just a shy guy.
You can't figure it out, right?
No.
It's very hard to talk to people that aren't drinking.
That's exactly
what I was getting at. I was trying to be nice today.
That's like a couple stopping by, right? And then as I'm trying to be a friend and talking, I'm jacking off on Craigslist. It was like you were watching somebody just kind of feed their own demon. It was like, that's what that's like if I was trying to be a host and play with myself through sweats. But we sat down. We just had waters, but it was still fun talking to Anthony and showed me the basement, which looked even better than the last time I was there.
Yeah, it's coming along very well.
And so we decided to just sit in the theater and watch a movie for a little while. And watching it for a while. It was a bit of a choppy copy, but really, I don't remember the name of the movie, but I will say it was really good.
Yeah,
I really fucking liked it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we stopped, tried to pee, which is the beauty of that movie theater. And so we stop it.
You can just pause the movie.
And as we're walking out, I'm like, you got any snacks? I was a little hungry.
I was terrible. I had assumed that since it was so late that Jimmy had probably eaten and then got there, but he was doing spots and stuff, and I didn't
I didn't think of any. I had stuff upstairs, some chips and pretzels.
You're in a
and
tough
whatnot.
spot because when people go to your place, they expect some white glove service.
And
not,
when there
not
are,
from you, my friend, but from
yes,
the compound
from the
itself.
staff. From the staff.
Right, and Jimmy can't even get a chip in
there
his mouth.
There was no staff. It was just me, and I'm a horrible host.
Oh, boy.
I would have felt more welcomed if he had held up his glass with a mark on his head when, great party, isn't it? And fucking blood came out of the elevators. That's what it was like. It was like going to see Jack Torrance at the Overlook. That's creepy Anthony and his gun.
That's what's creepy about living in a big house when you don't have the action going on. It's a lonely place, right, Ant? A little bit lonely.
Yes. Sometimes it is a bit lonely.
You should set up one of your bathrooms like the bathroom from The Shining.
The Shining
You really
bathroom.
should. A mini version of that? What was it? It was like red or something?
I might need that without Grady in it as a background.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
That'd make a good background, Danny.
It's all red. It's a really great bathroom.
You could do that in one of your freaking bathrooms.
That picture we're looking at right now is Jack going, you chopped your wife and kids up into little pieces.
Yeah, he's got him on a point of contention.
I think Grady's personality kind of changes right about there.
But it was so weird. I went to Anthony. How come there's no chips? He went, I'm not supposed to. And I said, who said you're not supposed to?
Well, Jimmy, not chips. We got legs of lamb and ham, cans of peaches.
He took me upstairs and showed me all the things that we couldn't eat. We don't have no ice cream. We don't have no chicken. We don't have no legs of lamb.
You like ice cream, Jim? well, too bad. We don't have it.
I got it. Sorry.
We know the snacks that we had was Mr. Turkle brought out. Oh no, that was Cuckoo's Nest. Right guy, wrong movie. Anthony brought out. We had some chips and some Doritos or Tostitos and some fucking the worst wheat pretzels, which is not his fault. Wheat pretzels are horrible.
The wheat pretzels.
They're terrible.
Angela, if you're listening, regular pretzels.
Yeah, if you're gonna eat pretzels, just eat pretzels.
Eat pretzels
because they're not that bad for you to begin with.
I know. I hate
How
the
healthy
wheat
do you need
pretzels.
your stupid pretzel?
Ate them.
But it was fun. We stood at the kitchen at that. If you've seen Anthony's kitchen, it's fucking unbelievable.
Boy, have I. No one has ever cooked in it.
No,
it's cooked in.
It's the perfect kitchen to really get some cooking done.
I have the guys from
once every 6 months.
Caterers there.
I actually pulled the price tag off the stove.
Yeah.
But we stood there and ate chips. I literally shoved chips, which was fun. We were just talking and we were just eating chips until I actually felt like, all right, I could probably take one more bite and just start shitting my pants. I ate chips. I never eat chips. I literally ate until my stomach felt full of potato chips.
Potato chips.
I wanted to ask Freddie, do you have any Wonder Bread, baby, I could ball up and eat? And fucking dab in the chip bag and pick up the...
Isn't potato chips the greatest treat of all time?
Phenomenal.
The greatest snack of all time?
Phenomenal.
You could talk about your snacks all day long, but potato chips, number one,
They
always.
are very good.
Always.
Very good.
Especially the salt vinegar ones.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is there anything better than
No.
fucking salt vinegar chips?
And we
anyway, so you're chipping away at Ants.
Yeah, we were just sitting up there bullshitting. And Ant is a very, I'll say, you do feel... Not that I didn't, when we first got there, I didn't feel like Ant was not happy to have us there. But Ant's like me. I'm an awkward guy sometimes, too. Like, if my friend and his girl just came over, I would just be a little bit weird because, it's like you're trying to be a host, but you're a friend.
You're just my pal.
Yeah.
So it's like to come over and then I feel like I'm hosting.
Yeah.
It's a weird position to be in because usually when people come over, somebody else does all that.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to worry about that. It's like, here's this, here's where that is. Fucking get it yourself kind of a thing, and that's what it is. Like, Danny comes over, just opens the fridge, just opens up cabinets. He doesn't give a shit, and neither do I. It's how it works.
Well, I did go grab myself a Diet Pepsi out of the
Yes.
fridge.
You actually found non-alcoholic beverages?
Yeah,
They're in there for his mixers. you gotta mix the booze with something.
Good point. Good point.
So yeah, we just had we went back down and finished watching the. I don't remember the movie. It's a newer movie. I don't remember what it was called, but it was really fucking good.
Yeah.
You liked it, huh?
Well casted. I couldn't believe how much the characters in the new one were perfectly representing the characters in the original.
Nice.
Just a great movie.
Really good.
And if it's still in the theaters, I may go see it. I'm not sure if it is. I'm going to go look around. But so we had a nice time. And then I looked over and fucking, well, there's poor Anthony, fast asleep like the sweetest boy in his own movie theater. And I mean, when Anthony falls asleep, I'm being polite. He passed the fuck out. He passed the fuck.
I was just out. How awkward is that? You're with your chick, and it's just Anthony, or you got some...
Just Anthony.
Just Anthony.
Yeah,
in the theater?
that was it. That was it.
Oh, that's creepy. And you'll look over and he's out cold?
Out unconscious. So I fucking...
when Anthony wants to sleep, he sleeps.
Those seats
I've been on flights
are much too comfortable.
Fuck that. I've been on flights with you where your head's up against the hard window. And
there's turbulence. Guys doing barrel rolls, and I'm just snoring away.
Planes bouncing all over the sky, and you don't wake.
I like my sleep.
Amazing.
So I walked around, I went upstairs, and I knew I wasn't supposed to peek into room 237. But I did anyway, and somebody tore my sweater.
Yeah, Jimmy came walking down the stairs.
Jimmy?
Danny,
you okay?
Danny chased my girl up the steps with a bat. Said Anthony's place is easier to get lost in. What a massive compound. And so he was asleep, and it was just kind of awkward, because I'm like, I guess we should go. I'm like, Anthony, literally that loud.
You couldn't wake him?
No. I didn't wake up during the movie. And
the movie gets loud,
that's
right?
pretty loud at certain points.
How the fuck do you do that?
I was sleepy, and I had a few beers.
Weird. My girl puts the key, I've said this, in the keyhole.
I hate light sleepers.
And I wake up and I'm a grump. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to, come home. It's not cranking a stereo or nothing.
You're a light sleeper, I gather.
It sucks, dude. It's the worst.
I like a good medium to heavy sleeper. That way I can walk around the house and not worry about,
No, it's the worst. Why, you used to be with a light sleeper?
Oh, yeah.
It's the worst, right?
Oh, my God. Now, the chick now, she's not, light sleeper, which is good.
It's good, very good, right?
She lets you out, right?
Yeah. Well, we knew at one point. I actually forgot to mention that we had been. We were eating chips towards the end. She came in and we were all talking, so I knew Anthony wasn't alone. And then we went back downstairs, and he was so unconscious. And she's like, "What should we do?" I'm like, "I guess we should just leave."
You should have robbed him blind.
I didn't know what to take. It was all so big. What do you take? The fucking island in the middle of the kitchen? Take the pool?
Chief. You should just rip it out of the floor.
You should have taken the chandelier.
See, that would have been upsetting to me. Lower it down with the key and then just take it out the front door.
If I had an ounce of moral courage, I would have lowered his chandelier and then just left. Raise it, stupid.
That would be funny. I wake up, just knock into it.
But we left, and I didn't want to grab him and shake him.
You left without saying goodbye to him.
I couldn't, because
first of all, really rude, Jimmy.
You can't grab a guy with a fucking 9mm strapped to him. That's what I was scared of. I would grab him and shake him, and he would just wake up and go, "Blacks!" No, we're your friends.
I don't wake up shooting. I don't even think about grabbing a sidearm if somebody wakes me up.
I don't know what he dreams. That's what creeped me. I'm sure Anthony's dreams aren't pleasant. They're not dreams of friendship. They're not dreams of good times.
They're usually dreams that I'm in some kind of trouble that I need to get out of.
Yeah.
Constantly. Those are my dreams.
You probably dream like a dog does.
They're bad people. My paws move.
When you see the dog just getting all weird.
You think he's just chasing rabbits in his dream.
Yeah, you probably move the same way a dog does when he's sleeping.
I usually dream about people. I'm in two bad situations. Either I've done something bad many years ago, and they're just on to me now with forensics.
Oh, I hate those dreams.
Or bad people are after me, and I really don't have any good defenses.
You never have a happy dream? Just some dumb little thing that doesn't make sense, but you know it's a happy dream?
Yeah, there are times I do have happy dreams, but they usually turn into some kind of fucking,
monster or something?
Just, ghoulish, horrid thing. The only time I'm having good dreams is when I know I'm dreaming, and then I could, rape and pillage with impunity, knowing that I'm safe to do whatever I want because it's just a dream. Those are fun. Get away with murder. Get away with anything.
Yeah, that's you talk about that where you can control your dream at the end there. That's creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Because we all have like the sex dream, and you like try to control, and the next thing you know,
you woke up and you're like,
like you're being spit out of a womb somewhere into this cold
to the Matrix.
fucking world
you
of
come
ours.
out of the Matrix.
It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
I was in a situation, man.
It was nice and warm.
Yep.
But Jimmy, yes, I did feel bad that I wasn't the greatest host like that. Usually, like I said, there are other people that host. I am just kind of the, Hugh Hefner doesn't walk around the mansion getting people things.
You're just the lord of the manor.
He's usually got a bunch of people around. I didn't that night. It was an off night.
It was very comfortable, though. It was like, all right, dumbbell fell asleep. Let's go.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's like your friend fell asleep. I didn't care.
Well, that's what it is. You let yourself out. Fine.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Have you ever bought anything involving a computer that has to hook up to your network and had it work immediately?
Like a router, you mean?
Anything
No.
that you buy that is a computer or a computer-like device that plugs into your home network and then have it actually work. Plug and play. Never in my life has this happened.
Using Windows?
Last night, I was going batshit trying to get something to work.
Can I come over and tweak with it? I think I could get it to work for you.
No, I don't think you could.
Why? I could try a few things.
No, I've seen how you fix things.
And then
it's usually with a hammer.
Then I'd finally get the official invite to come over to your house.
You got the official invite. The official invite.
They were shaking their head. I'm just trying to keep the bit going. That's all.
I know. I understand.
We try to do bits.
I went by. It was really fun.
I know.
Yeah, now the pool's open.
Ant in his
kitchen.
kitchen.
The cleaning guy coming today, I think.
Yeah?
No,
Yeah, I know. It was just me and Jimmy.
Just you with a gun and boots in the kitchen. Oh, we ate pretzels and fucking shitty wheat pretzels and fucking Christmassy potato chips out of a bag.
What do you mean Christmassy?
Just that Christmassy, like that's how old they were.
No, they weren't that old.
Fucking red and green bag.
It was
awful.
They were still fresh.
Hey, can we have some water or something? Lukewarm water out of the fucking faucet while he stands there with a weapon.
No, they were bottled water.
Hey, you want to come downstairs and watch a cut-off version of a hit movie? You can see up to the knee on fucking Kirk. Fucking shitty night that was. And I'll pass out due to acute alcoholism while you and your broad fucking walk out.
Awkwardly.
And hope you don't jostle me awake or I shoot you in the back.
Thinking you're an intruder.
Fucking horrendous.
I love it.
That is exactly how the evening went, by the way.
I'm standing there with a fucking plastic jug of wheat pretzel braids. Wheat pretzel braids fucking digging in and looking for some kind of a beverage. Fucking hard to find a non-alcoholic beverage in his fridge.
The only reason he has water is because of all the dehydration from
He has
drinking.
to have water.
Holy shit. He could not have described better how that evening went.
It was just so awkward. He was just standing there with a beer in the middle of this fucking castle by himself. Not a friend to be had. Just alone.
That's just the other side of this whole thing that not many people get to see.
Oh, it was fucking depressing.
Wheat pretzels.
I want to go. Wheat pretzels.
How did you know I was packing?
Because I saw it on you.
Oh.
I saw it on you in between just kind of standing there awkwardly. We went down and looked at the bar, and it was just Ant standing behind the bar. It's like, well, here's another thing with Ant standing next to it. Well, wow, there's that thing with Ant sitting at it.
Holy shit. Oh, man. You know, that I can't even defend myself. Exactly how the night went.
Wow.
Fucking warm water.
Legs go.
Yeah. You got to kind of watch on the screen and half on the ceiling. Fucking audio. The audio's a little off. It was like the lips were moving and then sound would come out 40 seconds later. It's fucking horrendous.
Oh, I thought you had a nice night over there.
I did, but a bootleg, I would have rather watched it through a Viewmaster. I've never seen a giant movie screen show half a fucking film before. Couldn't hear half of it. Oh, and then the choppiness. Everyone was walking like the robot at the end of the first Terminator.
It's true. Everything was a little choppy.
And he goes, you get used to the choppiness. Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't. I got used to it after the movie ended, and I could fucking finally see regularly.
They were all walking like the woman crawling out of the well in the Ring.
Yeah,
at the end of the Ring.
That's what the whole movie looked like.
Yeah.
What's happening here? Is that a planet explosion or is Spock kissing a black girl?
Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
That
damn.
is fucking funny.
All I hear about is these fucking amazing shindigs at Ant's house. Oh, you should have been there. The fucking Danny was there. The Rockettes came by. They all took their panties off and rubbed their clits on me.
It's hysterical. You show up one night, no one's there.
It's just you in paramilitary gear alone.
No,
it's fucking awful.
And you invite us over at the worst times because I've been in that situation too where nothing's going on.
I know. I don't know what it is.
All we hear about,
and then we leave feeling really sorry for you.
There's fucking naked chicks running around. There's loads being spilled. Guns are being fucking kicked around and thrown around in alcohol-fueled frenzies. Keep the cops having a ball, and we show up, and it's just him and a bag of Doritos.
Right, because we don't drink, so he invites us in the off hours. The fuck? Then we drive home feeling really depressed for you.
Holy shit.
You bring us down to a level that we don't want to be at.
He's showing me things that will be fun someday. Like, hey, look at this. This will make popcorn someday, but not when you're here.
They don't know how to make it.
It's an empty.
Makes it.
It's an empty popcorn thing, just staring at me. My stomach is like.
God, Jimmy.
And Ant's like, "Do you want some rug shavings to eat?"
Oh God, Jimmy.
Holy shit.
Oh man, you hit it on the head.
And could you pick up some Snick Snacks for the cupboard?
How about anything? Could you pick up anything? Some shoe insoles, just anything for Ant's friends to snack on while they're watching half a film.
No wheat pretzels.
No
I
wheat
hate
pretzels.
the wheat
If you want
pretzels.
pretzels, eat fucking pretzels.
I didn't buy
How
them.
healthy do you need to be? I'm a healthy guy, but I don't eat wheat pretzels.
No one does.
I didn't buy
fuck?
the wheat pretzels.
Wheat pretzels, they're pissing me off.
They're
I
terrible.
didn't buy them.
A big plastic jug of wheat pretzels.
Yeah, they were giant with a big screw-off lid.
You don't have
plenty to
anything
go
in-
around.
He doesn't have anything in his fridge.
No, just
You got the fridge stocked at least with stuff?
No, there's
Not really,
just
right?
pretty much what the cook brings over.
And she throws half of it out, I bet. Do you eat half
Well,
that stuff?
Some weeks I do. Some weeks not so much.
Not so much.
I'm doing good this week.
Let's take a break. Dan, I want you to check out a website before we give it out to everyone. It might be a doozy. Also, we got Backstage with O&A. Kenny loves a certain channel here. We're going to tell everybody about it. Yes, Jim.
I hear Tom Hanks is making a movie about Anthony's house. It's called Snackless in Seattle. About a fucking Snickers bar. My fucking it was lukewarm tap water. I wanted to cool it off. I had to get jacuzzi water into it. Fucking, I think I forgot about that.
Cold jacuzzi.
Cold jacuzzi and a warm beverage coming up.
Was your warm water a bit cloudy?
It was fucking awful. Long Island shitty water. I think he actually just went in the backyard and kind of rested it against the mud, and whatever drained in the cup, I got to drink.
Only the best for his pals, right?
It's fucking awful. Why don't you just come in a glass and let me drink that?
Oh my God.
He probably has secret compartments where all the good stuff is when his real friends come over.
No.
The ones that partake in the booze.
It's
all right.
It's exactly as Jimmy put it.
The worst. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. You've been listening to this crap for God knows how long now.
I hope for 19 hours at least.
It's E-Rock and it's Primetime Sam Roberts.
That's me.
We have a special guest after the break, Sam. Who is he?
I believe he is president of the UFC.
Vince McMahon.
No, Vince McMahon is the guy who owns WWE.
Oh, right.
We're talking, of course, about Mr. Dana White. And don't let his somewhat effeminate first name fool you.
He's a big deal.
He's a force to be reckoned with.
He would fuck me up.
He would. But so could I.
No, you can't. I'll earthquake you.
Let's find out after the break. Either me and E-Rock will fight, or Dana White will be next on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony, it is E-Rock.
And it is Primetime Sam Roberts.
And I'm E-Rock. And in the studio is UFC's own Dana White.
Where?
In this bit.
Oh, not in this studio.
No. In our show studio.
Well, that was quite an exciting day. We've had Dana White on the phone numerous times.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we're all huge fans of the UFC. E-Rock pretends to be.
No, I'm learning. I'm actually becoming one.
You watched the last one?
I watched 101.
Nice. And Dana is a big Opie and Anthony supporter. It goes back and forth, and he finally got the chance to come in studio, and he wasn't disappointed. It was a great performance both by Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, and Dana White.
He was promoting UFC 100 at the time. He was promoting the new video game that just came out.
100.
That's how they pronounce it?
Yes.
Oh, I was so off.
Yes.
So Dana White's in studio, and everybody's all giddy.
And he gave me a free video game.
Me too.
No, he gave me 2. I gave you 1.
Oh, well, he signed mine.
Yeah, but I asked him to. It's Dana White on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
What the fuck is this? You're listening to the worst. What the fuck is this? The worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. In studio, Dana White from the UFC.
Yeah.
What's up, Dana?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
We realized we never met you face to face.
Yeah, I know.
We've done a million phone calls with you. You've met Jimmy.
The guys who have been out to the fight, I've met.
I'm looking at the graphics for this UFC Undisputed. It's almost creepy. The graphics are so good.
It's really good.
Dude, I have never been a fighter game player.
Right.
I've usually first-person shooter, whatever. This... I gotta get this.
Yeah,
this looks so cool. I mean, what Mars is playing over here, and he's kicking these guys in their side, and then you just see like it starts as a slight bruise on the guy's side and turns into this hematoma. The guys take the abuse; they get cut.
Yeah. The game's amazing. What's cool about this game, too, is that, you don't have to be a psycho gamer to play it. I don't play a lot of video games, and I have fun playing this game.
Yeah, it looks great. I mean, the graphics.
When Liddell is announced, they announce the fighters, and it's got Liddell's. It's his face. It's like the eyes and the attitude and the way he kind of just bobs his head a little and looks
Isn't that
around.
creepy?
I think it was Crow Cop shook his hand in between rounds like a fighter will do before they go back. It was like ugh.
Marcelino's playing right now, and he's Rampage. And he is beating the crap out of Chuck Liddell at the moment. I'd like to see you do that in real life there, Mars. But, all right, Chuck's getting some shots in.
He's got, a few shots.
He got a shot in.
So is,
wow. Oh, wow.
Damn it.
He's got that Liddell overhand punch. Now, do you know anything about how this was made? Because did each fighter actually put the motion capture
Yeah, they all got mapped. Every guy got mapped and went in there, and it's literally like... having a remote control and controlling Rampage or Chuck Liddell. It really is.
You know what you notice? You actually notice their techniques.
Right.
It's not just like one guy and the other guy, and here's a right hand, and there's a left. When they punch, you go, yeah, that's the way Liddell punches.
Right.
Because Liddell has that muscle stomach. It's like it almost looks like it's a weird stomach, but it's all muscle.
Liddell's down, by the way.
He's got it in the game. This is probably the best graphics I've ever seen on a fight game.
Yeah, it's great. And most of the fight games, other than like the WWE, they're all just boxing. All you can do is punch.
Yeah.
With this thing, you can punch, kick, knee, elbow, grapple, go to the ground. And it's really... this game's amazing.
Yeah, we were watching. Mars was fighting Lesnar against Mirko Crow Cop, and it was just Crow Cop was kicking Lesnar, nothing was happening, and then Lesnar just got to the ground and took him down. That's exactly how those two would fight.
Liddell's cut over his eye now, and that doesn't just go away like. After the round is finished and they come back, it doesn't just go away. He comes back, he's still cut.
Right.
He's still got the damage.
Jesus.
Wow, nice high kick.
Amazing.
And they do, in between rounds, they do like slow-mos of some of the highlights of the round you just did.
They're working on him in the corner.
Can we ask the important question? How you got the girls and their fucking breasts move like real breasts.
Yeah, motion capture on tits. I'd like to see them do that.
Did you motion capture the tits?
They put the ping pong balls on their nipples.
All right, walk across the...
Track it.
Walk across... Yeah, there you go. Bouncy,
look at that.
bouncy,
Look at they're bouncing. They're fantastic.
No, they did an amazing job. So, you know what? We had a when we bought the company, we married into a deal that was already done, and the game sucked. It was bad. And, in the video game world, you come out with a shitty game, you don't get a second chance.
No.
So we've been fortunate that the UFC's grown the way it has. So when we got the second opportunity to do a game, we looked for a partner that would do it right and really make a great game. And this game is literally groundbreaking. It's a really good game. I'm not just saying that because it's my game either, because we had a game that sucked, and this game is amazing.
There's blood on the mat.
On the mat.
It's fantastic, man. It's like...
Dane, I gotta ask you something, because we're watching. Obviously, Mars. He's got Chuck Liddell and Rampage Jackson fighting. Do you feel like the UFC is going through a little bit of growing pains right now? Because a lot of the guys we really kind of grew up watching in the last few years are all pretty much out of the game.
Nah, that's part of the game. I mean, it's no different than baseball or football or boxing. Everybody turns 40, man.
Who are some of the guys coming up that we really should start paying attention to?
There's a kid coming up on this, as far as heavyweights go. Our heavyweight division's never looked better than it does right now. It's funny, you look a year and a half ago and people were talking about how weak the heavyweight division is. Now it's one of the best divisions. Mm-hmm. And there's a kid named Cain Velasquez.
Yeah.
And right now he's 5-0, and he's fighting on this card in Germany. And this kid is going to be a monster. We think this kid is probably going to be the heavyweight champion in the next few years, but it depends on how much Brock Lesnar continues to grow as a fighter. Obviously a lot of the talent that we pump out on the Ultimate Fighter, in the beginning these guys didn't get the respect they deserve. Well, now they are. And I think this fight between Evans and Machida, the guy that wins this fight is without a doubt either the best or one of the best 205-pounders. Whoever wins this fight fights Rampage Jackson. So we got some fun stuff coming up.
This is how you know UFC is going to be here for a long time. Like my nephew is 14, and Keith Robinson's son is 15, and it's all they talk about is these guys. None of them watch boxing. None of them do. They all watch UFC. They all have their favorite UFC guys.
No excitement in the boxing world.
It's not that boxing sucks. It doesn't. But it's it's hard to. It's just hard to get into it when you know that.
Yeah. You know what the problem is with boxing, too? That first of all, there's not any stars like there were in boxing when we were growing up. And, the problem is, too, is that it's just not that exciting. When's the last time you saw, other than Pacquiao, when's the last time you saw a great boxing match,
Yeah, these guys are making $20 million a fight, and it's going to be
and they don't
boring.
Fight.
Yeah.
$20 million a fight, and they don't fight.
Oh, that was a hell of a punch there. A short little left.
Do replays?
Yeah.
Replays on what you just did? Nice.
Do they incorporate fighters' weaknesses against each other? Because Liddell has never beaten Rampage. Do they? I guess they kind of put that into their makeup.
No, you have the exact strengths and weaknesses of the actual fighters. They did such a good job on this thing. You know what's funny? Since I've walked in here, you guys have not stopped staring at the television watching the thing.
Well, that's good for you, right?
It's
amazing.
It's a real fight.
Trust me, we've had some shitty video games up on that screen.
This is amazing.
We pay attention to the guests. I mean, this is a good thing that we're really into.
That really is something.
The way it's like little weird things, like the way the feet move, like when they're kind of just stepping back. It's that's the way a guy moves back. They don't just kind of float back like a lot of video games.
It looks like you're watching Chuck Liddell fight.
Well, what they do,
move.
Let me see the controller for a second. They actually just showed me this yesterday. I just learned yesterday. Let me back up before I get knocked out here.
Yeah, really.
You're Rampage.
Rampage with a spinning back fist.
See, Chuck's supposed to have great takedown defense in this thing. Let me see if I can pass his guard here.
All right, you got Chuck down.
So you're Chuck, right?
Yeah, there we go. I got the half guard. Now I'm going to try to get the side control here.
Jesus.
Too bad kneeing in the balls isn't legal. Chuck Liddell would be in big trouble right now.
Yeah, really.
Chuck's on his back. Rampage is kind of kneeling, straddling him.
Chuck's doing the old punches to the side of his head.
I gotta start.
And the ref just kind of ran over.
Yeah, he stood us up.
Hey, get up. Now back to.
Can you mix weight classes?
Chuck's supposed to have real great takedown defense, but Rampage can take him down apparently every time here.
Apparently so.
What did I do?
Well, you have to hit resume.
Great.
Yeah. He gets you back to Mars here. You doing? Can you mix
weight on pause?
Can you mix weight classes?
That's a good question.
I would love to do that.
That I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Beat up some little guy.
I would just take Lesnar and then bully some lightweight. Some guy's 108 pounds, just throw him through the roof. Just be fun to do that. Does UFC have a private jet?
Nice.
We do.
All right. So you're going to pick us up, right? We're at Teterboro?
We'll never see it.
Just be at Teterboro with our bags packed, ready to go?
Yeah, absolutely.
The little UFC hats all ready for the ride.
Could you make a stop at Republic? Because I really got to pick me up there. It's closer, more convenient for me.
Yeah, we'll look like just complete idiots with our UFC gear on, getting ready for our big flight to Vegas.
I want to go to that, man.
I would love to go to that.
That fight was delayed. When were they supposed to fight? Mir and
they're supposed to fight on this one this weekend.
Oh, this week. Okay.
Yeah, this Saturday is Machida and Evans and Matt Serra and Matt Hughes.
Yeah, we had Matt Serra was in last week.
He's great, isn't he?
Yeah, he seems very ready. He's definitely not shy about shit talking. I like that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is one of those fights. It's very rare in the UFC that we have guys who really hate each other. You know, everybody respects each other, and these guys hate each other.
That makes the fight a little better.
It does make it fun. I agree.
I hate when they really get along.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah. Hey, Blue Healer from Kentucky writes, UFC 2009, best-selling game right now on GameStop.com.
Excellent.
Doing well so far.
Yeah. Last night we went down to we were actually in Times Square at the GameStop down there, and at midnight they opened it up and started selling games to people. About 200 people showed up last night down at GameStop.
How many people didn't go to work or school or anything? It's like if you're midnight, you're not getting home and go, I can't wait to play this tomorrow.
Right? No, that's what they were saying.
Up, and then at 5 in the morning, you're like, oh Christ, I spent the whole night playing.
That's what every one of them says. We're not sleeping tonight. We're going to play the game.
Danny showed me that they got a new Silent Hill game out though.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I love that Silent Hill.
Well,
oh, sorry.
Get both.
Rich in New Hampshire. Rich.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Hey. We got Dana White in studio.
Dana, long-time fan. I was actually at UFC 1. I write for a small independent MMA website called Knockout.com. I just had an article up a couple days ago about Rashad Evans and Lyoto Machida, the matchup coming up.
Who do you like?
I've been following Machida since the Stephan Bonner fight. I've been in martial arts my whole life. I'm a karate guy, so I'm a big-time Machida fan, and I sprung for the cage side seats because I've been waiting for this fight for a long time.
Oh, cool! So you're coming out this weekend?
Yeah, I'm going to be at the weigh-ins. I'm going to do the whole thing, and I'm going to write a couple articles.
Excellent, man.
A number of online sources. So
cool.
I wanted to ask you a question. With the passing of the unified rules, do you ever see there being a set of systematized, unified judging criteria that are more thorough than, say, the NSAC, judging criteria that they have right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one who's always bitching about judging and reffing, and I think it can always get better. It's going to take time. When you think about it, the unified rules that we've been fighting under in the sport, the way that it is now is about 9 years old. So it's going to take time, and we're focused on working with the commissions to make sure that we have the best judges and refs possible. But, I mean, even if you look at something like football, basketball has been around for so long, there's still tons of mistakes made in football and basketball, and, we're going to have those problems.
Sure. Do you see a more comprehensive system coming down the pipeline for training judges in the future?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not up to us. It's up to the athletic commissions. The different state athletic commissions handle that, but we do obviously we've got Mark Ratner on board, one of the most respected guys ever in any athletic commission in any combat sport, and he's very proactive on getting out there and working with these commissions and educating the judges and refs.
Sure. Who do you like in the Evans-Machida fight?
It's a tough fight, man. Rashad has been so explosive, and this is a guy who in the Ultimate Fighter was a straight wrestler. Now he's got knockout highlight reels of that kick to the head of Sean Salmon, knocking Chuck Liddell out the way that he did. The guy's a beast. I don't know. I think, like I said earlier, I think the guy that comes out of this fight with a win is possibly the best 205-pounder in the world. We'll just have to see if Rampage can beat either one of them.
I absolutely agree.
I got a question for Dana White. You're in New York City. When the fuck is this thing coming to New York?
Next year. We're working on it. Yeah.
We're getting close finally?
Yeah, we've been working on that hard. The two states we had left were Massachusetts and New York.
Amazing.
We could do a fight in Mass this summer, but we don't want to do it in Boston this summer. We're going to wait until, the way that Boston works, there's 100,000 less people there in the summer in our demo, because all the schools are out.
Sure.
And then we're going to do New York next year.
Well, it's obvious why New York is a holdout. It's the boxing capital of the United States anyway. But what about Boston?
It's not that they've been a holdout. We really haven't focused. We had laid out all the states that we were gonna hit over the last few years, and realistically, New York and Massachusetts were the last two, and then we're moving up into Toronto after this. We got to get it sanctioned in Toronto. We just got it done in Germany. We're doing a fight in Germany in June. We're working on France. We're
bigger than U.S. Steel.
We're constantly working on opening up all these new territories.
Who was the resistance in New York, though? Because was it the Garden? And like there had to be some kind of a pushback.
No, the Garden was great. Actually, the Garden's been great working with us. It's not that there's ever been any pushback. What you guys got to understand is when you move into these states, you're actually changing laws, and that doesn't get done overnight.
That is true.
You know what I mean? It takes time. It takes time and a lot of effort and work, and it's not easy.
That first time when you're in the Garden, though, you're going to be out of your mind.
Yeah.
You'll be like, holy shit.
It's going to be cool.
You to see at the Garden.
I'm excited for both Gardens, the Boston Garden
that'll be
Madison
huge.
Square. It'll be fun.
Even though it's named after some bank or something now up there.
Yeah.
How do you change the name of the Boston Garden?
Yeah, it's true, and it keeps changing every couple years.
Yeah, when the banks
it's
fold
the Fleet
or merge
Center
or
now.
something.
No, you're right.
Is it true Mark Cuban is keeping you out of Dallas? That's coming in.
No.
Okay.
Are
you in Dallas?
It actually couldn't be any further from the truth. Mark Cuban has been trying to get us down there.
Let's go to Jason in Maryland. Jason, talking to Dana White. We're checking out his new UFC video game. It looks amazing.
Great.
Go ahead, Jason. No, we lost Jason. All right, let's say hi to Rich in Georgia. Rich.
Hey, Dana, I was wondering, is that the Lee kid from the minor league group, is he the real deal or is he still minor leagues? Was it Kung Lee, whatever?
Kung Lee? Yeah, actually, I like Kung Lee. Kung Lee recently beat the shit out of Frank Shamrock, somebody that I'm not too fond of. And I like Kung. He's a good kid. He's a tough fighter. He's been around for a long time. And I've been trying to get him in and possibly a fight with Anderson Silva. But, the kid, literally, you always hear these guys, saying, yeah, I'm thinking about getting into the movies. And, none of them ever do any movies that make any money or do anything. But Kung Lee is actually making money doing movies.
He's a popular guy, but I didn't know. The reason I was asking, does he have the ground game for y'all?
Yeah, his ground game isn't the best out there, but like I said, he beat Frank Shamrock. That means something. He was the first one to beat him in a while. And, you can never answer these questions. The only way to answer the questions is have these guys fight. Could Kung Lee beat Anderson Silva? Who knows? I'd love to bring him in and find out. But he's a good kid. I respect him. And I think he's a great fighter.
All right. I appreciate it. Y'all are great UFC, man. We love it.
Thank you. I appreciate the support.
And you said that you announced that Cro Cop is returning in June, which I'm kind of happy about that. I'd like to see him fight live.
He actually, Cro Cop, he and I have always kept in contact, and he claims he wasn't in the right place the last time he fought mentally and physically, and he took all this time off. He's 100% healed, and he says he's ready to come in here and win the heavyweight title. So I'm real interested to have him back.
Isn't he on the parliament or something? And he's got like a real political position.
Really?
Yeah, in Croatia, I think.
Yeah, he does.
Really?
Yep. Yep. He's huge in Croatia. I mean, when he was fighting, he came from Pride in Japan, right. And when he would have his fights, they'd beam him over to Croatia. It was like everybody who had a television in Croatia was watching when this guy would fight.
It's amazing how he looked.
3 people in Croatia probably have a
TV. Hey, Danny, you do any fighting yourself?
No,
because you started by training some of these guys, right?
No, actually, I started out managing. I used to manage Chuck Liddell and Tito, but I come from boxing. I boxed when I was
your ass off or what?
No, not anymore. Back then, maybe.
You did all right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a promoter now, so I wasn't.
No, I understand. Well, you should talk a lot, so I'm wondering, if you ever get in a situation where you might have to use some kind of skills to get yourself out of a jam.
Obviously, this is a crazy job.
But I meant shit talk in a very
I know what you mean.
Positive
I know.
Okay.
You better.
I appreciate guys like him.
And I wouldn't call it shit talking as much as just telling the truth. When you tell the truth, right. People think it's shit talking. And I don't know if you guys saw the shit show they just did on me on E60 on ESPN. But,
really?
These guys, totally took some shots at me, and it's almost like they don't want anybody that's honest and tells the truth. It's I could go out there and be phony. Sure, I could have the lawyers write everything that I say, and I could go out and give these written speeches, and it's just not what
they say about you. E60. What we don't know.
We don't know, to be honest with you.
E60 did this story on me. They followed me around for months and basically gave one side. They brought up Tito Ortiz. I mean, how much longer are we going to talk about Tito Ortiz?
Right.
Tito Ortiz hasn't been with the UFC in a couple years. This guy named Pat Miletich, I don't know if you guys know who Pat Miletich is, and they actually came out here to New York to talk to the assemblyman that doesn't like it out here in New York. And basically, they interviewed me about Tito and this guy. I gave them, hours and hours of responses, and they didn't use any of it. They gave their side of the story and didn't give the other responses.
Yeah, we know that.
It's just such bullshit reporting.
I talk about our Bill O'Reilly appearance
that's
over and over again. You got to learn. You got to just go live.
I mean, you got to
go live.
You get so sick of it. I agree. You get so sick of doing it. It's just
whatever. Because they tape you for over an hour, and the piece is only going to run for 10, 15 minutes. In our case, it was like maybe a 10-minute piece, and it was like, holy fuck, they left out a lot of stuff.
Exactly.
Just
so man, it's just like that's what I love about the internet right now. With the internet, we do these video blogs. I'll talk directly to the fans instead of having a middleman go in there and decide what they're gonna put in there and not put in there.
Oh shit! Well, it's made a lot of that reporting irrelevant because again, at least you can go out and respond now and go online immediately and have the same amount of people watch it.
No,
exactly, more.
This is what I meant.
More people.
And you didn't leave this in the interview, and you didn't do this. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
You had
a way to fight back.
You had a thing where you went after a reporter. You had a little bit of a thing recently. You had kind of the gay and lesbians went after you and wanted you to apologize, and you did pull the video, but you didn't apologize to Loretta Hunt. What exactly was your issue with her?
There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This website out there, basically this girl wrote a story. Not one fucking word of it was true. It was all bullshit. The entire story was full of shit.
Isn't that amazing they can get away with that?
Exactly. And they can't. And that's what happened. I flipped out and did a video blog, and
what words did you use?
A lot of them. I used a lot of them.
Carpet muncher?
No.
Did you get creative?
No.
Mike?
No. What happened was the reality is it's not 1987 anymore. You can't go out and write these things that aren't true. And now we have a voice. We can actually come back and rebuttal.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that's what I did, and it was it was a little aggressive, and
good for you.
And people, I ended up offending the gay and lesbian community because I used the F word. And And listen,
it's now the F word.
No, you know what though? Let me tell you, I went through some shit with this thing. I'm 39 years old, and as being a guy, it's a word I've used since I was a kid. You know what I mean?
It's how we say it all the time.
And when I said this word, it was in no way, shape, or form, geared toward anybody's sexual orientation. So when GLAAD came out and put up on their website, basically, they wanted me to apologize. The thing that sucked about this thing, all these people that don't even cover us, the CNNs, and I mean, you name it. Name every major media outlet, all ran with Dana White, UFC president, gay bashing. Dana White,
gay bashing.
Yeah, anti-gay slurs and all this stuff. Didn't put it in context, didn't tell the story.
Right.
Makes it look like, I'm this homophobe and I'm out there gay bashing, which was the furthest thing from the truth. You know what I mean?
You're using the word in the context that guys use it when we're annoyed at each other.
Yeah,
it's like calling someone a douchebag, you call someone a douchebag, you don't really think that they're a vinegar-filled bag with a nozzle. We understand the common usage in our language, and they harp on the word.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like that's what people like to do these days. It's annoying.
Yeah, you say if your friend isn't going out one night, you come over the house, you go to pick him up to go out to the bar or something like that, and it's like, oh, you're not going out, and then you'll call him that, or even just say, come on, don't be gay. Come on out. And then it doesn't mean that.
Exactly.
It's completely different meaning at that point, but you can't.
So did you apologize to them and say, look, this wasn't directed at you guys?
Exactly.
All right, fair enough.
So then there was a laundry list of people who wanted apologies from me. and I wasn't apologizing. Listen, I said that word. It offended the gay and lesbian community, and I didn't mean it in that sense. I said, I'm sorry.
There it is.
There's that word. All the rest of you, kiss my ass. I'm not apologizing
now
to any
the shitheads are mad? Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Apologize to them.
And I'm definitely not apologizing to her. She goes out and writes a story that's full of lies.
What's her issue with you? What's her problem? Why did she want
I'll tell you exactly what the deal is. The deal is that website that she works for, I've had a beef with since the day we started this company.
Okay.
So these guys don't ever write any positive UFC stories or anything like that. You know, listen, I was just telling you how great the internet is. You know, you can go on there and rebuttal stuff like that. But everybody thinks they're a fucking journalist now, okay? Just because I have a website, it means you're credible and we should believe everything you write.
Yeah.
Everybody has a website, and everybody's a journalist now. You know, at least it has its pros and cons. Back in the day, if you wrote for the L.A. Times, you actually had to be somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you had
now
to be a journalist.
Anybody can just go out and, hey, I write
and
for...
they quote them. And news organizations, like you could go to Drudge Report, and it's quoted as news. And meanwhile, some guy or girl in their basement or something typing away, and then it's up before you know it. The news is grabbing it as an actual... a piece of journalism.
Exactly.
It's just someone's half-assed, unresearched opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah. Amazing.
And now this chick's running around playing the martyr. You know what I mean? He smashed me.
But you're a guy that's brutally honest. Like, you say, like, the president of major organizations never talk like you. So when you apologize, at least it's sincere. Because you're not known for running around saying you're sorry for everything.
That's what I said. I said, you know, believe me, if I had a problem with the gay and lesbian community, I'd let you know about it. And I'd take you on head on. I wouldn't, you know, I'm not going to go out and apologize for something that if I didn't, if that isn't really how I felt.
Mm-hmm. We got to get Dana out of here. He's supposed to leave like 5 minutes.
Why?
He's got a busy schedule with this UFC video game.
The game, too. Honestly, the game is amazing. I was watching... I'm looking at Gonzaga and Lesnar. Well, Lesnar's beating the shit out of him right now. But there's blood dripping out of his mouth. This is just...
That is
the graphics are amazing.
Yeah, we're all...
Could you put my disc in there when you're done? And I would love if you could sign this.
Sure, I'd love to.
I'm taking it.
Here's the deal. Dana White.
I got some more for you guys, too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll take one. I want to see that on the movie theater screen. Holy shit.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony Show, obviously. And Steve C. filling in for Sam right now. Steve, intern Jill, cotton balls. What do you remember?
Nothing.
All right, well, it's from 2009.
I remember we threw cotton balls at her because she had a fear of cotton balls.
Well, we didn't throw cotton balls on her, more as we made her lay down and dumped them on her.
Well, that's still the same.
And she made some good money.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
I remember the day. I just don't. I remember she had a fear of cotton balls. She got covered in cotton balls, and this is it.
And she went on to a nice career.
Oh, that's right. She is. I don't know if we can talk about that, though.
Nah, let's not say it. But she did very well. So here it is. Intern Jill with her cotton ball phobia on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ever listen to the worst? The worst.
No, I don't want to be involved in this.
The worst.
Yeah.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, is Jill the intern here?
Yes.
Jill!
We need to make an order.
Jill, Jimmy needs coffee. Hi, Jill.
I need coffee, please. No, hey, can you throw this out? I need coffee.
Can I not?
What?
Can I not put that out, please?
I need to throw it out.
We'll explain in a second.
She's
freaking out.
Jill, here. I want you to... No. It's, I got it here. Jill has a thing with giant dicks. No, I'm kidding. She has a thing with cotton balls.
A lot of people have that thing.
And it is a weird, like... Hold on. You can't hear it. It's like that weird, like...
I heard it.
Hold on.
She's pursing her lips right now, like she's grinding her teeth.
Cotton balls, it makes a sound almost and a feeling in your fingertips that is really weird.
Like I'm holding cotton. Could you do this?
Oh, she's pushing it.
Get a mic on face. Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
I don't like them.
No? Why? She's really freaked out by it.
They're really squeaky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they squeak almost when you pull them apart. It gives that...
Oh, my God, just throwing them at her. She freaks out.
This is looking like Carrie all of a sudden.
I know, no kidding.
Bloody cotton balls come down from the ceiling.
Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
Sam always stands in my way.
I don't...
Thank you.
I can't.
Hi.
It makes it worse.
Hi.
No.
Oh, I can hear it.
Jill, can you hear this? Hold on.
I can like feel it. It's not good.
Yeah. Oh my God, you could.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
wow, what's the matter? You're getting
I'm itching my head now.
You're getting a little screw. I don't know how you have that in your mouth without gagging. You got a great gag reflex. Lack of gag reflex.
You know what's been in his mouth?
Oh, I know. True.
What a bunch of cocks!
Hey, Jill, you want what would happen if we made you pick up cotton balls?
No, please.
You have to, would you?
I'd really rather not.
Oh my God!
How about this? You just hold one. Because it's not. It's an irrational.
You can't even
fear.
step on them.
It's not irrational. I don't like it.
They're not landmines.
What if we lay you on your back and we put cotton balls on your head?
I would not like that.
For the audience, though.
For the show.
They came from all over the country. You gotta get over your fear. Chill.
It'll get you over your fear.
Yeah, Sam.
And if she does it, she'll be able to pick the prize of her choice off the couch.
For this bag of cotton balls.
Very unorthodox. Can we? If we lay down, we got to cover your face in cotton ball.
on your face.
See, they're chanting something I don't think we meant.
No.
How about just put one like on your? What is it about this squeaky butt? So what?
We need a cotton ball bit. Come on, give us a cotton ball bit.
Come on, people try to ride the unicycle. You got to do something for the show.
How do you take medicine?
Lay on your back and we'll just drop them from above. Come on.
I have
You
a
can
friend
do
with
that.
the cotton ball out.
No, I want you to hold one.
tweezers.
This is one of those dumb, irrational things you got to get over immediately.
They're
They're not. They're made of cotton. They're fucking. They're nothing.
Jimmy, get up and seriously help her through this.
Seriously.
Jimmy's really good at this stuff, Jill.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack you with cotton balls.
No.
No, he's never done that.
I'm not.
No.
Jill, how many people get to come on the show and actually confront a fear?
Yeah.
It's a great thing.
Is this on?
This is like boring.
Hello? Now listen, there's no need to be... Seriously, just hold one. It's irrational. Your fear... It's a cotton ball. I can see if it was a wasp. Put your palm out like that.
Oh my gosh, she's totally
Put your palm out
freaking
like that.
She's going to cry.
Your palm is out straight. It's a cotton ball. Here, put your palm out. I'm not going to throw it at you. Put your palm out. And you put it in your hand. Look, I'm holding it. It doesn't hurt. Just hold it. And don't move your hand. Leave your hand there. Now put it in, now just leave it there. It's on her palm.
Yeah. Hey, there you go, Jill.
There you go. It's irrational. It's a weird feeling, but it's not like, here, I'll put a couple more on her palm. On your palm. She dropped them. She dropped them. I should have rubbed pre-cum on them.
Here's the pressure.
Thank you, Joseph. All right, now palm. She dropped those cotton balls. Those are no good anymore. Now palm is out. Just take two. Take two cotton balls. They're not going to hurt you.
Okay.
There's nothing. You don't like the feeling. It's like here's two more. Just hold them. You're holding. Now just close your fist around 4 cotton balls. I know you'd rather not. That's the beauty of it.
Jill.
If you loved cotton balls.
Oh, Jill.
Hold on. I'll pick these up. Here. Just, you know how many times I've been through this? Just hold it in your hand. Just hold it. Take it.
Jill, just pretend they're big A's balls. It'll be a lot easier.
Oh.
Hold them.
Big.
She's got a ball. Stop lowering your hand. It's not an anvil. Now you hold them. Now just close your fist around them for a second. Just keep your fist. Clench it up.
Just do it and then it'll be over.
Yeah, be over.
Look at her lip quivering. Oh, my God.
Close your fist around them.
It's closed.
No, it's not. That's the weakest thing ever.
No, tight grip.
Jesus.
Tight grip.
Now shake it back and forth. No, not like masturbation. I don't mean that. I mean like move your fingers
Rub
back
your
and forth
fingers.
over your palm.
Rub
your fingers over them like that. See, it's not look like this. Here, do this. Like this. Like you just grind them up in your hand.
Now work the shaft.
I was given these instructions many times. But no, just kind of hold it. It feels it's not as bad as you thought.
She's doing good, Jimmy.
Yeah, she's fine. I mean, I don't know how this plays on the radio, but it's like not a big deal.
No, she's losing her freaking mind over
What's
there.
that?
Thank you.
How about put 1 cotton ball in your mouth? And between your teeth like that.
No.
She's probably a poor college kid. I think maybe for a few bucks.
He has a point. He has a good point.
I got 5 on it. I'll put 5 up.
Holy shit, DeRosa.
Jesus.
Joe DeRosa.
Oh, my God.
Good Lord.
That's a lot of money to a college kid.
All right, I'll put 3.
Why don't you put? I should put 1 between your teeth. 1 between your teeth. I know you'd rather, but it's not a dangerous thing. We're not. You put 1 in between your teeth. It's an irrational thing. You got to get over it.
Sam, what?
I'm going to match Joe's $5
Jimmy,
bill.
All right. Why don't we pass the bucket out there and see, kind of like a church thing, and see, money always talks.
Money
We all
is a
know
motivator.
that.
We'll get you some money.
Money is a motivator.
Because this is something you're going to confront your whole life. This is not plutonium. I mean, it's a fucking cotton ball.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
Depending on
Depending
on how much money we collect, the cotton ball bit's going to get a little rougher, Joe. You do understand that, right?
I think I could scrape up a couple of bucks.
That's right.
Oh, there's a 5.
Ooh, fucking Joe pulls out a fiver, as I call it.
Here's 3
There you
back.
go. I'm in for a 20.
Oh!
A 20?
Oh,
yeah.
I got a crispy Lincoln right here.
There we go.
It's like church.
Yeah, just like church.
That's true. Someone trying to get balls put in someone else's mouth.
Yes.
Little hush money.
Yeah. I really tripped on that one.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, that's right. We're taking up a collection. Here. Okay. Ooh, look at that.
People really.
Boy, oh boy.
A lot of people are agreeing with
Jill.
Yeah, and her feeling of
There are a lot
about cotton. People just
Weird.
don't like the feel of cotton.
A lot of people saying I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Could you hear when I was Bill, clench between your teeth, between your molars, and grab back and forth? It's a weird feeling. Can you do
I'll
that?
put these in there. I'm not doing that.
Can't do that.
Like Vito Corleone.
Jimmy-
let me have a cotton ball there, Jim. Let me just
I don't
play
know
with
what the
one.
problem is.
And I just got to read this. Kenny wants to know what she does when she's on her period.
Oh.
That's it. What do you do? Yeah, what do you do? Just avoid fucking white shag rugs?
Jesus. Valid question.
It's just like the certain texture of the cotton ball. I mean, I wear cotton T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Use
true.
lady products.
Could you do this?
No, no, that's not. No, I couldn't put it on my tongue. I don't think.
Doesn't feel as bad as you think. Doesn't feel great.
I used to cry in Sunday school when they'd make us make the
Yeah,
Santa
me
beers
too.
and pull apart cotton balls.
Ow. Those balls weren't cotton.
How much money is in there, Sam?
A lot.
Oh,
cool.
shit. What's the cotton ball bit then? I mean, just having,
This better be a good one.
He's stealing the unicycle.
I was saying, does that guy work here? He just finally just like, I'm going for it.
The cause of the flat tire.
Hey, can we get the guy in the bear suit to pick these up?
Jesus. I say,
What? I just picked someone at random from the audience.
Can part of this be under the tongue? She's got to put one under the tongue. That's
Nothing here.
That's worse than well, to you it's nothing,
Yeah,
but to
that is
her
a
it's-
little. That is a little freaked out.
Yeah.
I just.
Nobody likes it.
I'm getting a little. Yeah.
I don't like it at all, actually.
how about how much money?
Yeah, look at all that dough.
Maybe $2 per cotton ball she puts in her mouth.
Well, right here.
A little chubby bunny with cotton balls. We've done the bit before.
In her mouth.
In her mouth.
Right here is $132.
Wow.
Whoa!
And 46 cents.
All right.
$132.46.
All right.
6.
In this economy, you know, you
That's
got to
right.
be thinking about this.
That's like 138 in a good economy. All right. Can you come over here? Wait, you're standing
Nothing
across
funnier than a good monetary depreciation joke.
I know. It's amazing. I actually had high hopes for that one, too. I figured I would time that one out right.
Yeah.
It's one of those gems you got to let fly at the right moment. But if it were 19... Wow. All right, come here. How about we'll start off with what bothers you the most? What don't you want to do? There's certain things we won't make you do.
I guess just biting down on them is pretty
All right,
bad.
cool. That's the goal. Why would you say that? You should have said holding them. Biting them is fine. All right, how do you want to do this, Soap? You're better at these lead-ups than I am. I just tend to go right for the fucking... Here, chew them. Bit over.
I don't know. I mean, anyone else have a cotton ball bit idea? I kind of like the cotton balls in the mouth, but
Yeah.
what do you got? The lying down?
Yeah, her lying down and getting and it's
How
raining.
about you soak a couple, you get them all wet, and you throw them at her face?
Soaking them would be terrible. I'd hate that. Don't soak them.
She wouldn't mind them soaked.
Wait, Joe's got
What if the finale is we collect all the cotton balls she's got to lay down and you just dump the whole bag right on her face?
I like that.
Jesus. A cotton
Like
ball
a
bukkake.
Exactly.
That'll be the
Exactly.
with your mouth open.
that'll be the bonus round. I like that. Can we light some of them on fire too and throw them at her?
Hey.
Yeah. Dip them in gasoline.
It's a little crazy.
Dip the Opie and Anthony gasoline can, Sam.
It's the fluffy, rough texture. Relax. Come here. What do you think? How far do you think I can throw a cotton ball?
Jimmy, how about this? She has to hold a handful of cotton balls, and then she's picking the cotton balls out of out of the hand and putting them in the mouth. Everyone in her mouth. She gets what? $5?
Give me
$5.
And can you throw me the bag? I think she should reach into the bag of cotton balls.
There, perfect. Nice. Perfect. There you go.
Oh yeah, reaching in
Bit
the
on.
And put the bag in your crotch.
Do we have? All right,
Travis, Jimmy, and
why is Jimmy cutting a hole in the bottom of the bag?
I'm not doing that.
Oh, literal Jim.
All right, someone hold the mic for Jill, who hates cotton balls. Now, she's going to reach in. She's got to hold the bag, reach in, put one in her mouth, and you got to chomp down on each cotton ball before you...
Do we have a fresh bag of cotton balls or is it?
We can get one. Well, I think this is the only bag we have right now.
All right, these are okay, but I think...
Yeah, they're fresh.
All right. Yeah, put your hand in that fresh bag. You got to go for the bottom, too. The top ones I touched. You don't want to put them... No. Put your hand into the bottom.
Damn.
Fresh fish.
All the way to the bottom.
Fish.
No, rifle right through there. No, to the bottom. Those are top cotton balls.
Dig in and get it going.
Oh, no.
Get a good one.
She's holding a cotton ball. Now rub it against your face a little bit. It's a cotton ball. It's not going to hurt you.
$5?
What's that? Give me $5. Yeah, $5. Oh, this is really hot.
No, not 5. That's too much for early on, man.
There you go.
That's one of the bigger bills in there.
Hold on.
That's worth it.
Now here's what you do. Take the cotton ball. I don't think you're rubbing it on your face. I want you to I want you to go like that with your teeth, and grit your teeth, and then rub the cotton ball against your teeth. I'll give you $5 for that.
Oh my God, she's really freaking out. She might cry.
All right.
Put it in your mouth.
Like it?
Put it in your mouth.
Here's a $5. Okay, she did it. Ooh, this is the bid is mounting. Can we pick a fucking lamer thing to do on the radio?
No.
All right.
The problem is her reactions are silent.
Yeah.
All right.
Her
Now
face gets twisted up, but she doesn't make any noise.
Let's have her start stuffing her mouth with cotton balls.
Yeah.
That would do it.
And can you gag on them? Like.
Yeah. That's how it is.
We want to test out your acting skills.
Put one in your mouth.
In your mouth.
This is starting off so innocent, but it's going to end up on tube 8.
Oh, she can't do it.
Sure she can't. Close your mouth.
Close your mouth.
Close.
Now, put it between your two teeth.
Just in her mouth's good. Just keep having her feed her mouth.
Now you take this one. Come here.
Wait a minute.
Another one. Come here. There's another one.
Okay.
There's another one. Put that one under your tongue.
Please don't choke on cotton balls.
No, she won't.
Jesus.
Under your tongue.
Oh, she is losing.
Is that under your tongue?
Under. Stick it under.
Chew them.
Dude, it's all breaking apart in her mouth.
How about another one? How about another cotton ball?
No, those are wet. Spit those out.
Now say Chubby Bunny.
Yeah. They're no good once they're wet. Once they're wet, they become tolerable.
Well, let's ask her. When they get wet, you all right?
A little, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of how squishy.
Well, now you're going to have to shove.
Nature of balls.
Now you had 2 in there, so that means you got to shove 3 in there.
All right, I'm giving her 3 right now, but I want you to do is don't soak them. Put them along. No, here's 4. Put 2 on each side of your mouth like the Godfather.
Yeah.
But then squish them between your molars, but while they're still dry.
Yeah.
You don't wet them, because once you wet them, they'll become easier.
Okay.
You know, her voice is getting sexier as she's doing this.
She's like, yeah. Come on, Coco. Put the cotton balls in your mouth. Like, oh, girl.
People are wondering. Jill is,
very cute.
Yeah, very cute. Absolutely.
Now chew them.
Is there a time limit?
Yes, 4 hours.
Yeah, you didn't make it. You didn't make it.
You didn't make it. There is. So far, we owe you like $10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come here. Get some more. You have to reach into the bag and reach into the bottom. Just squish your hand around through the whole bag. You can do it.
Joe, at this point, people forgot that you tried to ride the unicycle.
How great was that? Did you hear that noise she just made?
Yeah.
This is turning me on. Is anybody else getting worked up watching this a little bit?
Take those 2 as they're dry.
Yeah. Now, be quiet. Let's hear her moaning this time.
Put them under your
Jim's
tongue.
in control.
Dry.
I like this.
Okay.
Under your tongue, dry.
Oh, God. Uh-huh. I don't like that.
No, you shouldn't.
It could very easily be edited into a porno.
Oh, yeah. Just close your eyes and let the noises represent what you want it to represent.
Yeah, it is good, but don't bite down. Spit out. All right. There you go. Here.
All right. No teeth?
Yeah, no teeth. No, now I want teeth. I want you to take, there's 3.
Jill's going to start a voiceover career in porno.
Here's 6.
This is her unique technique.
Yeah. I'll get it on. Don't take it off the floor.
How does she do it?
Now put 6 in your mouth and just chew them.
Wait a second. Everybody be quiet. Let's listen to the moaning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whisper. There's 3. Get all 6 in.
Oh, it's really gross.
You can do it, baby.
Oh, my God.
Nope, keep chewing them.
Okay.
Chew them. Grind your teeth. We hear you grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Her fingers are going. Stop moving your fingers. Stop moving your fingers.
She wants.
Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. That's great.
All right, Joe, I'm officially in.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet a lot of truckers.
First, but then that's kind of like, yeah.
All right, so we owe like 15
Jesus
bucks.
Christ.
I think a lot of truckers pulled over during that one. I think our talking is annoying at this point. We should really try to keep quiet as she moans.
Jimmy, give her what she has to do next and then completely be quiet so we can really enjoy the noise of Jill.
This will officially be the weirdest thing I ever raced home to whack off to in my life.
By the way, get some tin foil or aluminum foil for our next bit.
That's fucking brutal.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah.
Okay. And a 9-volt battery. That's always a good one.
So what should we
check this out.
Oh, that's brutal.
It's got to be said, the instant feedback in the phones, people are freaking out. They're like, for someone that it doesn't like cotton balls, this is just unbelievable to listen to.
What is she?
The torture.
What should she do now?
Well, the noises. We're all about the noises.
Yeah.
I think she has to get 8 of them in there now.
I know what she should do. Take one cotton ball in each hand, and now push your hair back and put it into your ear, and take it and go
into your rear.
Yes, into your ear. Into one in each ear, and then kind of push them and squish them between your thumb and forefinger while it's in your ear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% positive.
Right? That'll be a problem.
In more ways than one.
I keep thinking it gets less bad, but it doesn't.
Come here.
All right, and we got to make sure her mouth is full the whole time, right, Joe?
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see her take a cotton ball and rub it around her tongue very slowly.
She will definitely do that.
Okay, very good.
First thing is, I want the ears because it does feel weird to have cotton balls. This is kind of like water boring. All right, water boring. Like, now take them. Move your hair out of the way too, because you got a lot of hair. She has very Christy McNicholas hair. Now,
Nicholas,
as long as you don't have her behaviors. All right, now put one in each ear and squeeze them between your thumb and forefinger. Push them in.
Ew. Oh.
What's she doing? She's losing her mind.
Push it, pushing it in far enough here.
Oh, because it's all amplified in her ear. What is she stomping on?
Cotton ball.
Cotton ball.
She's trying to stomp on the cotton balls on the floor. Jesus.
Okay.
Come on, Joe. You can do this.
Come on, Joe. You can do it.
You got this.
Yeah, everybody quiet now. Let's listen.
People are really uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, how about this?
What do we got?
Well, I like what Joseph's idea about.
Yeah, rub it on your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's a couple. You don't have to go off the floor here.
And cup your left breast while you do it.
Hey, have her. Maybe she could be bobbing for cotton balls.
Oh, please. Please, can we do that?
Yes. Wow, there it is.
Jill. We need a fresh bag, though. I hope we're going to. Okay, cool.
right now.
All right. So
I say she puts her whole head in the cotton balls.
Dude, I think we're inventing a new fetish that's going to be on the internet. Cotton porn.
Like Joe's idea was good. Take those, stick your tongue out, and rub the cotton ball slowly up and down on your tongue.
Yeah?
Yeah. The key is to be quiet.
Yeah, and just make sure you're just saying stop it as you're doing it.
I don't like that. Done. All right, okay.
Come on. Okay, that's not that bad.
I wanted more out of that, but I enjoyed it.
Jesus, Joe, we're giving you everything we got. Just finish off over there, will you?
Here's an idea.
Fuck. I'm with Bill now. Go fuck yourself. Jimmy, doing a great job.
Yeah.
What if you stuffed your bra with the cotton balls? Would that be anything?
Probably wouldn't be nice.
Really?
I wouldn't like that.
If we put them down
I mean,
the
I
front
would
of your
like
shirt?
that a lot. I hope you make me do that.
How about this?
Too late? Too late?
Take two.
I want to see what happens if you. She can do it herself because you don't want to get in trouble. But dropping some cotton balls down the front of her shirt.
Okay. Here, come in, reach in and grab the cotton balls yourself.
All right. Oh, okay.
Do you feel like you're getting over your fear?
She's grabbing them, okay?
Yeah.
She's not fucking panicking.
I think we're helping her here.
Which are you stepping on one?
That's what our show's about.
How many?
That's good. A little handful. Now squeeze them in your hand.
You know, if this was Maury, Cotton Ball Man would be coming out by now.
Chase her.
Fucking Maury Tovich.
Now, what should she do?
Well, I was just seeing what would happen if she put them down the front of her shirt. I don't know.
We don't have to see.
We're just experimenting. We don't know what's going to. What?
I want to see her put it into the bra. I want to see that motion.
And then you have to just leave it there.
Sure.
And then give yourself a breast exam.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Feel around for some lumps.
Oh, God.
Danny's behind.
Yeah.
Just one side?
Yeah.
But into the bra if you can.
Wait, slower. Slower.
How's it?
Now go press your titties up against the glass.
What does it feel like, Jill?
Sadness.
Sadness.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy wants to just show you the picture of your face. He captured the reaction.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to show her the picture of a cotton ball in her head. Ball fell off her head.
Danny had put
perfectly.
Danny had put a cotton ball on her head, so I took a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
Yeah.
Oh, I
and
didn't
then
see it.
I know you didn't, and it fell, and then she fucking screamed. This is to torture somebody with cotton balls.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. All right, here's what you do: take this, take one here, and open your.
She's seeing stuff now.
Yeah. She's losing her mind.
Come over here now.
We still need some kind of grand finale.
Hey, Travis just had a really good idea. We should make her be barefoot so when she steps on the cotton
Yep.
ball.
Oh, yeah.
There we
Take your
go.
shoes off.
There you go.
Shoes off, 4 cotton balls in your mouth.
Is that good enough for you, you sick bastard, Joe?
There you go. Hey, you made this.
I'm on Team Bill now. Go
You
fuck
made
yourself.
You made me like this. I didn't do this.
Take your sneakers off and your socks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and blindfold her.
Oh.
Now, see, it's all coming together. This is
Here
the
we go.
beauty of our
Yeah,
show.
there we go.
And then make her dance the Nannerpuss.
We got more cotton balls coming. too.
Socks have to be off too now.
Jimmy, you might as well dump the rest of the cotton balls on the...
Well, I'm going to have her do one with her teeth. I have a better idea.
Okay, all right. Save a few for the teeth.
But start her back so she's got to walk. You know, she's not going to know when she hits it.
Should we blindfold her?
Yeah.
Well, we need more cotton balls on the floor. All right, we're
You know
going
what I love about this? This bit is slowly becoming a sex crime.
Yeah.
And not too slowly.
Mormon Jim suggests on instant feedback, between her toes, between her toes, between her toes.
Well, that's what they do with a pedicure,
Yeah,
right?
you get a pedicure, don't you?
A
pedicure what?
I can't.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
There is no cure.
Joe, have you heard him do that fucking voice?
No, what is it?
I swear to God, he could win an Oscar with that voice.
What is the voice?
Do that creepy voice.
You don't remember me, do you? When you was a little boy, I used to babysit.
You used to like when I'd put Earl on your shoulders.
Earl.
Yeah, I'd rub Baby Earl into his shoulders.
What a creep, man.
Nice Egyptian flavor to your skin.
Oh, it's disgusting.
That's Uncle Paul.
Yeah, kiss your tummy.
Kiss your tummy.
Did you just make up Uncle Paul? Or is he a real guy?
What?
Why are you asking questions?
He's very deep in character.
None of us are asking.
I was friends with Joe's father. He'd go, "My son's acting up, Paul. Could you take him out?" I just straighten you right out, Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
Likes his toes sucked.
We're not doing the dancing bit yet until we get more cotton balls. That's the grand finale. She'll lose her fucking mind. Jimmy, you got another one with the...
Oh, what I wanted to see is...
Can we get a nice stuffing of the mouth here? How many has she done so far?
I'm twittering a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
I already tweeted it.
No!
Yeah, I did.
Gregorio!
I took your picture and I tweeted it already.
I want you to take this cotton ball.
Magic.
I want her to open her mouth, right?
Yeah.
And take the cotton ball and rub it against the back of your teeth.
Oh, my God.
With your mouth open. Like on the top.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Let me see which is worse.
Look at her fucking twitching.
Oh. Did you guys hear this or no?
Yeah.
Oh. No?
God damn, you lose me.
Rub it along
till today.
Along the top.
Is it gross yet?
That's how you executive produce.
Holy shit. Everyone's in on the Steve.
Hold on. Come here, love. Take come here. Take one in each hand. Now, I want you to rub it dry against the inside of your teeth. I don't have a problem with cotton balls, and that makes me a little uncomfortable.
Oh, God.
Go on now.
Out of the way, Danny.
Come on, Sam.
Yeah?
Yeah. How do you watch it from 2 feet away on camera, Anthony?
Oh.
I have to.
Oh,
I see what you
Oh,
yeah.
She loses it when she's Bill's just kicking cotton balls on the floor, and she's just stepping on them bare feet.
Oh, my God.
It was nice to me.
All right, we got 2 more. She's still got to do the bobbing for cotton balls, and then the grand finale will throw all the cotton balls on the floor and blindfold her.
And by the way,
the cotton ball dance.
The best part of that was...
Yeah.
That's a good little sound there.
The only thing that would have made that better is after you do that, if you said, "All right, can you take me home now?" All right.
And we still haven't made her pull one apart.
Yeah, good idea. Don't make her reach into the fresh bag yet, because those are all stuck together. Get rid of this bag first. Come here, reach in there. Just pull one apart. That's a good idea.
Yeah, just pull one apart.
Put 4 in her mouth and then have her pull it apart.
Jim, have her pull it with her teeth, bite it down, and pull it like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Joe.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good one.
Oh, Joseph Demengala.
Comes around.
I'm back on Team Joe. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
One good fucking suggestion. Let's see how it pans out for us. Fucking act like Joe is God Almighty. It was a good job, Joe. Praise your name.
Praise your name.
All right, she's reaching into the cotton balls.
Cotton ball.
Now take 2. Take 2. Now put Joe's right, but it's got to be between the 2 front teeth, like here. Oh, when you pull it apart, you can feel it going.
Yeah.
So now put them face the audience too, so they can see this. She's only stepping a little cotton ball. Madam, face the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a hold of yourself.
Face the audience. Now, bite between your teeth. Bite down first, and then
maybe we can use that as therapy. You just slap her.
Bite it hard.
Pull.
Oh, there you
go. Oh, that's the good stuff.
She's doing it.
All
right.
I'm gonna have to clean this up later too, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So what do we do now? The big cotton ball dance.
Exactly. We can't. Let's be honest. We can't really go too what are we gonna do? Oh, she didn't bob for cotton balls. How about that? Would that be uncomfortable for
Yeah,
you?
I want to see your head right in the bag of cotton balls.
But just to kind of put your face in the bag of cotton balls and hold it against your face.
Yeah, let's go.
So you have to smell it.
Travis,
it's a weird smell.
Let's open up one of the big bags of cotton balls.
Have her put a piece of cotton between one of the listeners' toes, and she has to bob it out of that. Too gross, Joe?
That's tough. No, that's a guy. I like it. That's tough.
Plenty of cotton balls. Plenty of nice noises in that one, Joe.
Bill, Joe's mad because you didn't suggest that it's Joe's toes.
Here. Oh, there we go. We'll marry two worlds here.
No,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, hold on. We got a Joe DeRosa bit there, Jim.
Lean down. I want her to put them between her toes. That was a good idea. Whoever said that.
Okay.
This is how you come up with a show idea. You know, you just start it. Yeah, you just start throwing stuff against the wall.
You build it with your hand in front of the listener's eyes because we're lazy.
In between your toes, like you're getting a pedicure.
Okay.
All right, she's putting cotton balls in between her toes.
Jam it down there. There you go. Now, there you go. Now do it between some of your other toes, not just one toe.
Okay.
Not just one tootsie.
Get one between the little toe and the other one. Of course. Because that's a tight little spot down there.
You got a foot. We're learning a lot about Joe. Little foot fetish Joe.
Somebody subscribes to Tootsie's Weekly.
Tootsie's Weekly, huh? Does it look like mommy's cleavage there, Joe?
All right.
You know, Jesus. Ooh, Joe.
There you go.
Ew.
Like it doesn't gross me out, but I feel gross for it. You know what I
mean? She couldn't get them out of her toes, and she freaked out.
Yeah.
What are people saying on the phone?
They're just, yeah.
Does this bother anybody? I can't believe this bothers people.
Yeah, have her pick
people who like quality radio. Them I can understand being bothered.
have her pick up the cotton balls with her butt cheeks and bomb the Delta House. Oh, it was marshmallows, fucko. This beats the shit out of David and Bobo. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just hearing you talk about cotton balls.
She's got a bunch of them. Take these in your hand.
No blindfold. Tape the cotton balls to her eyeball.
Jesus Christ.
Get a hammer.
Cruel. Corinne wants to know if this bit's going to end with her on a pinball machine.
No, wait. Jill.
Yeah?
She's got like 10 cotton balls in her hand. I want you to hold them against your nose and mouth and breathe through them. Press them tight against your nose and mouth and breathe through them.
Go.
Tight. Go.
Tighter.
Tight.
Go.
No, hold them there and breathe in and out through them.
Tight.
It's not bad, right?
It's not as bad as the other stuff.
All right, good. Forget that.
All right. I think for the bobbing one, we should fill one of those Krispy Kreme boxes with cotton balls so it's nice and flat and deep.
Nice.
And she can really get her face in there.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And what could she do with her face, Jerome Brutus?
Her face.
Oh, I know, but I'm wondering what you have her do with
And we'll put the box on your lap.
Sam is very
Yes!
Okay.
And Joe has to gently pat the back of her head.
Yeah. But Joe,
I want another donut.
They're there waiting.
I'm not going to have one, Hope.
Such fucking girls.
She could crawl around on the floor like the mousetrap bit. We could blindfold her and she has to collect all the cotton balls.
Yeah. No, I think the dance with the blindfold, making her dance to something.
Yeah, do Minnie the Moocher while we throw eggplants at you.
All right, here's a box of Krispy Kreme box filled right to the tippy top with cotton balls.
Yeah, it is.
Come on over,
You're
Jeff.
witnessing the invention of a new kind of porn.
There you go.
Yes. Awful.
Drawn out.
What do I do?
Endless with no payoff.
You're just bobbing for cotton balls.
So you got it finished in 3 minutes.
Yeah, get in there. Put
Where
your
are
head
the
in.
cotton balls?
All right, here we go.
You got to pick some up, Jill. So you got to really get your face in there.
Get your face in it. Don't be shy. Push your face into him.
No.
No, she's licking one. She picked it up with her tongue. That's good.
There you go.
Now put your face back in there and just mush your face in the cotton ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little mushing going on.
I think it's got to be in Joe's lap. I think we've got to take it to the next level.
I can't, dude. I'm going to get a boner.
It's just about done. Mush it in there. Mush. No, your face all the way in. Mush that face around.
Okay.
There we go.
What's the angle?
You're missing a good camera angle or something?
It looks like it actually looked like she was going down on Billy.
I'll keep sitting in like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, look. All right,
It's hilarious. There you go.
They like that, Ant. They like
You
that.
did it. Hey, there we go. PG-13 porno for you.
Absolutely. All right, let's blindfold her.
Except you did Cinemax.
Dump the cotton balls and walk her through the cotton balls. Spread them around. She has to go from one side of the room to the other there.
Slowly, like a firewalker.
Yeah. We got some sexy music there, Travis. All right.
Someone say Buttery Beats.
No, he's got a really good song, actually.
Oh,
yeah. For all you sports fans out there, I'll give you the first.
Your feet look like Voss's hands.
Sam, spread them around. Let's make sure she's not going to get away with...
Make sure she doesn't get those little block feet.
She's got 2 club feet.
She really does.
Wilma!
Hey, Dudley intern. Our feet are fine.
All right. I don't want to spread them all the way to the other side, or what do you want to do?
Yes, Sam.
How's this going to work, Jim?
I don't know.
I got it. For her to get, this is like the final round. For her to get all the cash, there's got to be a timer on this.
Yes.
How long it's got to take her to walk across
so
that?
far, 3 hours.
Sam, you should make it...
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. She's got to walk through them.
That's a good donut. What is he doing?
Nice.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay, we got a Boston cream in them.
Jimmy's eating.
All right, here we go. Start the music, Travis.
No.
All right, Jill. Sam, why don't you like say her name so she knows where she's going?
Yeah?
Follow Sam's voice.
You have to walk on them.
Blindfolded, walking through the cotton balls. Now she's just...
Okay.
She's hopping like crazy.
This is probably what it's like Vietnam rice field.
She's pushing him out of the way with her feet, with her block feet.
They're attempting to get her to step on the donut, the Boston cream donut.
Now they're just pelting her with cotton balls and.
Wow. Joe's right in there. You.
Yeah, look at Joe. He's sick fuck.
Welcome to Goody Two Shoes Radio. What a bunch of fucking good guys we are.
I know.
Get her to walk back this way, and then we'll end the bit here. Come on, follow Sam's voice. Follow Sam's voice. Here we go. Jill, who hates cotton balls, is walking up. She made about $135 though. All right, she's trying.
Stop down.
You gotta stop down.
Short little steps.
Danny just got kicked in the face trying to be a smartass.
All right, Jill, do a little dancing now. A little dance in the middle of the cotton balls. Let's
You
go.
look at DeRosa, that fucking pervert.
We're playing bar bowling.
We're playing another game, which is I like the donut game. We'll explain that in a second.
Look at DeRosa.
Step on the donut. That's hysterical.
But they can't get her to step on the donut.
They're making her step on
They
the
keep
donut.
moving the donut around, and she just won't step on it.
It's kind of like curling.
Yeah.
It's curling.
Yeah.
This is the worst place for a camera, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, you're almost there. Now dance a little bit.
Yeah,
Tap dance.
Well, shouldn't she tap dance in the middle of the cotton balls?
Yeah,
Dan,
what are
this
you
thing?
doing?
Yeah, get her in one
Yeah, a
spot.
little
to
river,
just
do a little river dance.
A little river dance. Make sure she doesn't fall.
Oh, fuck you.
I think she's stepped on the donut finally. Flung it across the room. Some blister in the face.
That's hysterical.
Wonderful. All right, Sam, the big finale. River dance in the middle of the cotton balls, and we'll end this misery.
We'll end this misery.
Misery for the listeners, not for Jill.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Little river dance, go.
River dance.
Jesus.
Feet up. Now bring those knees.
Michael Jill Fox, good job.
No, you.
There you go. Jump around there.
Yeah.
For the
Stepping on donuts.
Nice Boston cream pie there.
Between the toes. Jelly between the toes.
That's just so wrong, man.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, well. That was racy.
There you go, huh?
Let's hear it for Jill.
I'd like to see the baby bird stand up to that.
Yeah. Boy, have we fucking... How the mighty have fallen. Donuts and cotton balls.
All right, Jill.
We're shock jocks. You can play this bit for a church group and they'd enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, and they take the music literally. They'd all be dancing, too.
Yeah, woo.
All right, Sam, give her 10.
How was it, Jill?
It was terrible.
Huh?
It was terrible.
Terrible?
It wasn't as bad, though. With money?
Well, yeah.
Can I have my 20 back? Kidding, of course.
Sam, why don't you throw the money?
Remember the days before the
Throw
FCC
the money.
when you have naked women with mouse traps?
Yeah. It's crazy.
That's a great
Secret
idea.
donuts were the worst.
Yeah, throw the money among the cotton balls. There you go. There's your money. You earned it.
Jeez, make her pick it up.
The donut, that's too much now.
Guys. She's already eaten cotton. You're not going to care if she picks it up.
Yeah. Well.
I will break your legs. You know that, right?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, Charlie.
She's threatening
Yeah,
people.
she's tough.
Charlie with his Amish fucking mustache. Maybe no mustache and a beard.
All right. All right, go ahead, Joe. There's your money.
Joe, you're going to have to call the state of New Jersey to let them know you're coming in, by the way. He's a sex offender fucking joke.
Yeah, we learned too much about Joe today.
I learned about myself today.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was in me.
That foot remark. Yeah, get it between the last two. That's a nice tight spot.
That's not the first time you said that.
Not at all.
Jesus, Joe.
It's not bad when you guys are being like, Jesus, Joe, take it easy.
Oh, she threw it.
Getting a little hostile.
She hit Charlie's penis with a donut.
And now wiping the money on Charlie because it had some donut
goo on it.
Goo.
Charlie.
All right, we'll take a break, and you guys, let's hear it for Jill. I know it's a cheap applause, but you did very well there.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm the one giggling in the corner here.
Sam, this one involves you again.
Good.
Midget convention. Why were you there?
Me and one of the interns headed down to the midget convention to get to the bottom of why we're not allowed to call them midgets, what little people mean, all that. But then they kicked us out. Before I even got to ask any joke questions, they kicked us out.
Don't they know who you are?
Primetime Sam Roberts.
Did they not see your media pass?
But I don't have a media pass. But I was able to get some audio before we got kicked out, and here it is on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You're listening to the worst.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. No, not at all.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit.
Sam went to the midget convention yesterday.
Yeah, I went down. And
we got to fight for the midget word.
They don't like that word.
No, little people, little tiny people.
No, tiny isn't good either.
What do you mean?
It's just little people.
How about eensy weensy? Do they like that?
Teensy tiny people.
Teeny weeny. Insignificant.
Let's start calling them eensy weensies.
Eensy weensy.
Or how about if you talk to them as regular? You always make this face. Hello. How are you?
You know how you got to address them? You bend your knees and hunch over at the lower back, put your hands on your knees, and look right at him, scrunch your nose, and go, hi.
And what's your name?
And they love having their hair tousled.
Yeah. They do love that. Only talk to them in baby voices. That's how it is from now on.
So the little people convention's in town?
Yeah.
And where are our midget sightings? What the fuck's wrong with these people out there?
I don't know.
You can't get pictures of these fuckers?
If you hang
What, are they
out,
running and hiding?
Yeah.
Hang out at the Marriott by the Brooklyn Bridge.
You got them?
They're all running around.
Under the bridge.
Yes. I brought the ozone midget sighting to Twitter, by the way. I got one so far. And
Yeah?
yeah.
Yeah?
Send me your midget pictures. I'll repost, and we'll laugh and
That
laugh.
is good. But not like, don't take them off the web. You gotta actually get them.
Yeah, because some people have done that. I'm like,
I
no,
know.
No.
It's like, stop it. You're lying.
I posted a really good one, some kickable at the bank.
Kickable.
Steven S. from Bayshore rules. Oh, we beat him up every day, but that fucking guy rules. So you went, Sam. What was the big thing there?
Well, I guess they're all upset about the M word.
Yeah, because we started...
The M word.
Yeah. Which is...
Migger?
Nope. No.
What?
It's M-I-D-G-E-T.
Midget.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's wrong with midget, by the way?
Because
what are they saying?
The root of the word, it was started by P.T. Barnum. And when they were,
that was a genius, right?
Well, not for the little people.
No, he was a genius for the little people because what else were they going to do? He gave them a good living and a feeling of self-worth.
What does
P.T. Barnum rules?
And it dehumanizes them, and it makes them feel as though they are an object, not a person.
Really?
Well, yes.
Well, the rest of us were building America.
If the shoe's a size 2.
Well, the rest of us were building, America. What the fuck were they going to do? For real?
They could do the floor.
Entertain us. For a quarter or a nickel.
What is the root of the word midget? Where did that come from?
They said the midget was first used by P.T. Barnum in the sideshows in the early 1900s.
He said, you want to see a midget? Where did he come up with it, though?
He's
just
a
made
genius.
it up? Yeah. That's a great word to just come up with and invent. Midget.
A little midget.
But when you look up midget and, definition, root, origin.
Yeah, but they're very protective over what media gets to talk to this convention because technically it's on private property because they're all in the hotel and getting on buses and stuff. And they were all in the hotel courtyard or area. The hotel owns all the property. They weren't really leaving.
Did the hotel make them wear gnome hats?
And little curly shoes.
Just decorations.
And through the fucking loudspeakers that they keep playing, Pop Goes the Weasel is playing through every fucking hotel speaker.
How angry would they be?
He would be so mad.
Furious.
He is. And there's fucking in front of the front desk, there's a bunch of little mini step ladders, just things to really degrade them and remind them how small they are. Everything's in child portions. They all get fucking children's covered blankets, children's colored.
They got to sign their hotel bill with a crayon.
Yeah, crayons.
Crayons everywhere.
The whole restaurant, every chair has a big phone book on it.
Yeah. All the rides are obviously closed.
Nothing but a kid's menu for everyone. Fuck. That's fucking funny.
Midget. I would think the et part is probably from the French E-T-T, E, small, tiny.
Yeah. They are so little.
Like et.
But why are
what midge? What's a midge?
Midge means shit. So that's
little shit. Oh, are we horrid to the midget?
But why are all these groups wasting their time with this? Because we're all never going to get along, and we're going to come up with words for other groups of people.
They're very
like the N-word is now more powerful than the word itself because it allows more people to say what they're feeling.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Because when you had the actual word, it took a special person to be brave enough to actually say it. Now anyone could say the N-word, right?
Yeah.
For real.
You just say the N-word.
Right.
You don't have to actually say it.
So what did they really accomplish?
You made it easy for people to actually convey that same thing and feeling and hatred by saying the N-word.
And if they take midget away from us, then we'll do kickable.
Yeah.
We'll just come up with another word. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They would prefer.
So it's a waste of time.
Little person or dwarf or short statured.
Dwarf.
They're good with
short
dwarf.
statured.
Yes.
Little person, I don't think they...
fucking assholes.
Short statured is somebody who's just
short.
Under average a little bit.
Why do you put statured? How about a shorty? You're a fucking short. How about short stuff?
You know what? If I was a midget, I wouldn't want...
How about half a vote?
If I was a midget, I would rather be called midget than little person.
Yeah, me too.
And if I was a midget, I'd rather be called Cock Looks Bigger.
Yeah.
Call me Cock Looks Bigger, please.
How about sausage legs? Do they mind that one?
Oh, God.
Muffin hands?
Those bent up arms and legs. What happens there?
Jesus. Oh, and I'm a fan of that dumb show on fucking, what is it, TLC?
Little Midgets, Big World.
Yeah, whatever.
Little people.
Oh, my
Little
bad.
people, big
Little people.
And Sam went to the what is it, a midget convention it's called?
It's the Little People Association Convention.
Oh.
It's not a midget convention. They don't like the word, so...
Of course, so why would they call it that?
Exactly.
The LPA, right?
LPA.
Was the roll-offs there?
I didn't see the roll-offs.
I'm a big fan of that show.
Because I didn't get to go to the convention. I just waited outside the hotel for Little People because they were all just running around.
running around.
Did it feel like you were in a dream sequence?
Or an 80s rock video.
God damn it, you're right, yeah.
Always midgets in those.
Did it feel like Godzilla?
It would crush them.
Yeah. I'm Gulliver Roberts.
I didn't get a lot of interviews, though, because they were very protective over what media covers these.
Come on.
Because I guess a lot of people go down to make fun.
There's no MNN. It's like, what kind of media were they expecting?
So, like, people
just
were...
regular-sized people.
I gotta raise my hand.
Yes.
Just the visual. Can you imagine a little short Reverend Al yelling and screaming for the rights of the midget?
The right of the midget.
Can we speed up your voice? Fuck. That's how we do this bit.
I am outraged.
Little Reverend Al.
Tawana Smalley.
Reverend Al Shorten.
Jesus, we got a million of them.
The
little midgets get caught in your hair and stuff while you're down there?
No,
Sam?
I mean, they stayed more
a
towards
jungle.
the ground.
Do they?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Let's climb that mountain. There's a jungle up there.
No, I didn't let them climb me.
No.
I didn't let them climb me. No.
I didn't allow them to.
Scary.
Did you let them just kick you in the shin?
No, we were speaking like civilized people.
Yeah, right.
Well, they were trying.
All right. Well, we're not going to get much out of this, but let's see. You never know. It'll at least sparks conversation, right?
Yes.
So Sam talks to politically active tiny little people. Joe wants average-sized people to stop using the M-word. Holy shit.
All right, we're out here at the Little People Convention with Joe. Joe, what's the haps?
What's the haps? Well, you know, we have 2,500 little...
Funny every time.
Before you laugh,
funny every time.
Has a wife and children, and works with computers. So he's just like anybody else.
What is he, a screensaver? He'll come over your house and run across your computer until you get back.
Well, what's the haps, huh? Let me tell you what the haps is. I got a stupid voice.
He walks between the keys and picks out crumbs.
He's a fucking helium tester.
He lays on his belly and you use him like a mouse. That voice is, I'm sorry, funny every fucking time.
It really is.
What do you want from me? I'm supposed to not laugh at this?
I know.
That's for real.
Correct. You gotta laugh.
No, you're not supposed to.
Well, you know, we have 2,500 little people from all over the world here. We're all here to learn about how to help the outside world, the average-sized world, as we call it, better understand us and better accept us.
What do you think is one of the problems that's like plaguing the little people community?
The biggest problem the average-sized community doesn't understand is the M word, the midget word. The midget word is considered derogatory within LPA, and it continues to be used within the average-sized population because people just aren't aware how hurtful it is. Right. We're dwarfs, short-statured people, little people, persons of short stature, anything else but midget, because the midget word for us is like the N-word for African Americans.
See, and we started this conversation months ago. We said this is where it was all going.
Everyone's just going to pull some word out that people are now going to equate with the N-word.
How about twerp?
Yeah. He did say anything about midgets, so
it's true.
Yeah. I'll go with kickable. You go with twerp.
Munchkin.
Munchkin.
Munchkin, they must hate Munchkin. How about Oompa Loompa?
Oompa Loompa, Munchkin, they must hate.
Get me a bonbon accident.
Isn't it great
do they
to
play
be
soccer with
something?
bonbons?
It's got to be great to be something that people now weed out through testing during pregnancy. Like, it's just got to suck. It's like, no, it's cool. You're, all the dignity and everything you need. By the way, we weed this shit out now because we really don't want it anymore.
There are parents that don't want kids with brown eyes. What chance do you think you have?
None. That's why you don't see as many as you used to.
Oh.
I remember when I was going to school, there was always a midget or two in school.
Little person.
Midget. And now you don't see him because the doctor goes, I got some news for you. You know what's cooking in that womb of yours? A midget. And they go, okay. The old Hoover. With a little one. Or a dustbuster. It's a midget. You just got to get a little...
9 months in, it's doing jumping jacks. You're like, that didn't feel right.
All you need is one of those little things you clean your keyboards with.
Little air shots.
Done.
So now we meet.
Boarding. It was also horrible. Unnecessary.
It was also impossible to tell how old any of them were. I started a conversation and realized after I started that I was talking to a bunch of 14 and 15-year-olds that were not going to help me at all.
You thought they were in their 20s and 30s.
I thought these were young 20-somethings.
They don't get bigger.
No, they're just that size.
They don't age.
No.
Just different wigs.
Timeless.
Remember that.
Timeless.
Different wigs, my friends. We meet Charles, who starts talking right away and thinks the M-word is the same as the N-word. He's mad at Donald Trump for using it on the Celebrity Apprentice.
Charles is very, very upset.
All right.
I'm Charles, the word midget.
Hold on, that's still Joe.
No, that's Charles.
How do you know?
Charles?
Because it's a different person.
How do you know?
They're human beings.
The same.
Yeah, they all sound.
Similar, but not the exact same.
All right, we'll just have to take your word for this. This is a different guy.
Yes.
I'm Charles, the word midget to us is like the N-word for black people. And I think that
I hate you, Sam.
Why?
I just do.
Why? Come on.
Hey, you just want to bring it up.
Because you're actually giving the guy a
What? He's making points.
I care about your plight.
I do. I do. Yep.
Like a good little reporter.
I do care.
I would have openly just laughed.
See, that's not good journalism.
I'm getting a good question here. So what does one call a black midget? That is like
a little African American
person.
Right. Is it?
No, I got about 3 names that
me too.
get me fired.
Oh, sure.
Well, all right. I mean, are we writing down the answers or?
Oh, jeez.
Well, what? Is that wrong? What happened there?
It's terrible.
Well, you asked the question. I figured I'd answer it. What?
Let's see.
Oh, no.
Well, you did ask the question.
I got one.
Let me see.
Let me do that. I'll just write that.
That's right. Yeah, of course.
Okay, see, that's
Of course.
it transcends everything.
Yeah, the only answer you would have. Jesus. At least we try to make it a little fun.
What? I'm just being accurate.
We try to make it fun with our racism.
All of them would be offensive.
Yes, all of them would be offensive.
All right, let's get into this Charles thing.
people. And I think that the general population really doesn't understand that, and it's very offensive when you use the word midget. And I think Donald Trump ought to be feathered and tarred for his Celebrity Apprentice show.
Tarred and feathered, asshole.
You idiot.
Right.
No, you put the feathers on first.
What are you going to do?
How does that get? Yeah, but how's
Feathers
that?
and then tar.
Yeah, how's that going to ever work?
Yeah, the feathers won't stick
Because
to
the
you at all.
silliness to the thing is walking around with the feathers on.
And I like his ancient fucking punishments that he has. Why not just do what they did in Braveheart? Have a midget come out, play a little bit with the rope like he's pulling his guts out. And that scene wasn't
Being
great.
tarred and feathered must suck.
Yeah.
Why?
It's not like the
Hot
cartoons.
tar, man.
Yeah,
right.
It's not like the cartoons.
You get used to it after a while.
Eventually, but it's more just very painful, and then you have to the feathers stick to you, and you have to pluck them out.
I
It's
think
awful.
it's pretty much death. At
Yeah?
that point. Yeah, I think you're getting 3rd-degree burns on your body, and they weren't very well treated back then.
They probably didn't have good health care.
No, you can't.
They didn't have
that.
health care providers.
I'm sorry, tar and feathering isn't covered under your HMO.
Exactly. Only if you drown because we think you're a witch.
How many times do you say "ow" before you lose your voice?
It's one long one. It starts when you get there, and it finishes when the last shovel of dirt is going onto you.
All right.
Donald Trump ought to be feathered and tarred for his Celebrity Apprentice show, talking about using the M word. It's like, hey, man, why don't we use the N word for a black person?
You're here.
Of course, they won't do that because that's taboo. But I guess it's okay to call us midgets when it's a very offensive word.
What makes it so offensive? Why is that word so offensive?
Very good question.
Sure.
There's a girl
It's
one.
associated with the freak shows back in like the 1940s, 50s. It was kind of a very derogative, demeaning
Derogatory, dumb
word.
twat.
So I think that's kind of carried on and just very offensive to us.
Who's that?
That's some little girl one.
Was she attractive?
No, she was older.
Oh,
You should have got in her. Well, you can't really get in her face, I guess. But
Getting that ass.
Maybe if you got on your knees, you should have got in her face with her.
Yeah.
with her.
Say, listen, you.
Did you feel weird, like having to put the mic down there and go, whoa, you know, without like looking like you're being condescending?
Or do you just pick her up?
Yeah.
The midgets hate when you pick them up to talk into the mic and hold them like in the crook of your arm.
You support their head.
So why don't you think you're being taken seriously? And you rock him gently, and he goes, well.
He goes to sleep. You give him a binky.
Of course he does.
This would have been my interviewing technique. I would have asked a question and then went like this.
Put the mic by your cock?
Yeah.
And
a big black heart on.
Not talking to that.
You wouldn't be taken seriously as a journalist.
Oh, well.
You should have dressed up with curly shoes with bells on them and a pointy little green hat. And just gone there like that and seen if they would have given you interviews.
I think it would have been harder to get people to talk to
you. You should do that. You should go back in that outfit with the Pop Goes the Weasel music, and then just put your hands over your head, and then spin in a circle like you're one of those fucking Hummels that people buy.
Were they in nice little suits?
They were dressed like we dressed. Some of them had.
Exactly. How do they get those clothes?
Smart. Well, I guess.
Gap kids.
Gosh, bagosh.
You know, some of them had jeans and T-shirts on.
Yeah.
The kids were all dressed very hip, like young kids dress. You know, T-shirts and jeans.
Let's go down there with some yellow paint and just make a lot of yellow roads around them.
Were there anyone with a T-shirt that had an arrow and "I'm with human"? No.
Fine. They're not.
I'm with child of non-drinker.
All right, we continue with another midget here.
No, I think there's another Charles.
Another Charles clip?
I think that clip is Charles still.
All right.
Is it a word that you as a community are trying to take ownership of, the way some people in the African-American community try to take ownership of the N-word to turn it into a slang term?
No, actually, I don't want to be even... I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I heard you're out of here.
No,
is that going to affect you?
Some woman, that little tiny little woman who was there said, "No, we want it eradicated."
Oh. We want it eradicated. It's like, what a coincidence. We feel the same way about you.
All right.
But while I was doing
Stop having kids. Everything will take care of itself.
Yeah. While I was doing these interviews, people who were in charge started talking to big people and you know, hovering and talking, trying to figure out who I was.
If you're outside the Marriott, though, you're allowed to be there, aren't you? It's a public space.
We were in the courtyard, so they still technically own it. And none of the little people were coming off the courtyard onto the sidewalk.
Let's go back there with an attitude.
You think so?
Who wants to go back there
Start
with an
bullying
attitude?
everyone or knocking them around.
Right.
I would start asking them Travelocity commercials. Like asking them a question about Travelocity. I really need cheap airfare. Could you help me?
Let's all go there dressed as Dwarf.
Yeah. Let's just
Was
do
it
that.
Dwarf? Dwarf on golf?
Dwarf, yeah.
Still not funny?
Stupid Dwarf with the little golf clubs and stuff.
I'm sure they love him.
Do they love Dwarf?
I'm sure they love Tim Conway.
You should have asked them questions like, what do you get? What you...
To turn it into a slang term?
No, actually, I don't want to be even... I don't want to hear it. It's... Somebody calls me a midget, I feel like... You know, I want to get down and let's go, you know? I mean, I feel like
You're
it's
already down.
Fucking idiot.
Do you think they would have picked up if you
down.
said, what do you doopity do when somebody...
Doopity do.
Can you do this? Can you go back and do this right?
What do you do?
They kicked me off once already.
You gotta ask, hey, what do you do?
They kick you out for, by the way.
Yeah,
What the fuck were you kicked out for?
I recorded them kicking me out.
Oh, really?
All right.
All right, we'll get into that.
Come on.
You're a
Can you
good
please
man.
go back and ask one, what do you do?
what do you doopity do when...
Please do that. Anyone out there, please do that for us.
I can send some interns down there that they haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Ask some doopity-doo questions.
Right.
Please do that.
Yeah.
We could write a few more questions for the interns.
Yeah, what do you get
Who
when
has
you guzzle
balls to go
down
down
sweets?
there?
Remember Nick, the kid who insulted everybody?
Nick is all right. Yeah. This is an assignment for Nick.
Send Niedermeyer. He's a sneaky little shit like you. Animal House.
Here's how you get them to come onto the sidewalk. What you do is you set up a little stand and a sign that says candy. And they'll come over to get their little free butterscotch candies. And then you just ask them questions.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, shit. We got a little person on the line.
Okay,
are they mad?
no.
Are they mad?
Let's apologize.
All right, hold on. Let's get to this. Let's get to the end of this. Bob in Buffalo, just hang tight.
Down and let's go, you know? I mean, I feel like it's very offensive to me.
Sure.
And if Donald were here right now, I'd like to challenge him to a wrestling match right here. Donald Trump. I would.
You would?
Because on his last show, The Celebrity Apprentice.
Oh, that's right. They use that word.
So,
exactly.
Donald, this is Charles Stebbins. I challenge you to a wrestling match anytime you're ready, bud.
They don't even have passion in what they believe in. She goes, oh, that's right. He did use that word. Like, oh, yeah. Because it was an afterthought.
Well, you know,
even.
Like when Al Sharpton goes out there, he normally challenged people to wrestling. He doesn't protest. He challenges people to wrestling matches.
And come on, really, do you think the guy could have beat an average-sized person?
Midgets sometimes make extraordinary wrestling.
Sure they do.
Really? Low center of gravity.
Dink the Clown.
Dink the Clown.
Dink the Clown.
Yeah.
They run with your legs.
Tiger Jackson.
Oh, you're talking about
Lord Littlebrook?
Yeah. Lord Littlebrook? Lord Littlebrook?
Littlebrook. He was a Native American.
He was? A Native American?
Yes, in a mohawk and everything.
He can only get it to drizzle.
Why are you surprised at that? There was a lot of drinkers in that in that society. All right, here's Frank and a surprise.
Oh, Frank was shorter, huh?
And a little surprise at the end of this for Sam.
All right, we're here at the Little People Convention with Frank. Frank, what's the haps?
What's the haps? The convention? Everything's...
All right, that's still Charles.
No.
You talked to one guy.
Yeah, what is
you
that?
lazy fuck.
These are three different guys.
No.
Yes, they are.
One guy.
It's not one guy.
All right, we're here at the Little People Convention with Frank. Frank, what's the haps?
What's the haps? The convention? Everything's going on. Sightseeing, mingling, there's a lot of sports, and meeting women.
Some people seem to be using this as a place to try to get people to stop using that M word.
Yes.
Is that something that you agree with?
Absolutely. It's one word we still, out of everything in the entire English dictionary, there's just one word we don't like being called. And it's an upward battle to get people to know that's just not appropriate.
Thank you, cunt.
We have our...
Unfortunately, the group only has one authorized media representative here today.
Okay.
I can't allow you guys to be on property interview.
Okay.
Okay, I apologize.
Only one media rep?
Bullshit.
What is that bullshit? Freedom of the press, you motherfucker.
You silly little geese.
You know what? Now we go back.
Now
do the
you got us mad.
question.
Yeah. Now
we
want
get
a
nasty.
War? You little fuck.
Yeah. Someone's suggesting that we
go
send Iraq dressed as Snow White.
Gather everyone up.
Can we get a Snow White fucking costume for Iraq?
For Iraq, of course
One
we
guy
can.
is Snow White, another guy is Willy Wonka.
Oh, you gotta get a green Oompa wig. Just talk.
Oh God, we gotta go back.
What a scene we would cause.
Yeah.
You know how mad they'd get?
Yeah, they get so mad.
So you'd get a few shin bruises.
Yeah.
You can
what can
handle
they
shin
possibly do?
Let's
punch you in the balls. Wear a cup.
Someone's saying that Donald Trump did not say midget.
No.
That's not what the little people said.
Whatever.
What do they know?
And Mike the Trucker saw the midget Western movie. Someone turned me onto that movie years ago.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, where they're riding little ponies. And
it's all right. Let's go to Bob in Buffalo, who's a little fella.
Hey there, Bab.
Hi, little fella.
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh, come on.
Coochie.
I don't see why there's so much hatred toward us little people. And yes, the M word is, if not as bad, worse than the N word.
We don't hate little people. We're just having some fun.
Really?
We kind of had the same break with the N word.
Why is it worse than the N word?
Yeah.
And the F word and whatever other word out there we're supposed to not say anymore.
We as little people don't throw it around every day.
That's right. Dude, I don't even think about you guys on a daily basis.
Yeah, until we see one.
And then we go, holy shit, look at that midget.
Well,
okay, that's offensive.
Yeah.
I understand that this is a comedy show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Supposed to be.
But you don't understand when you're hurting people's feelings. And you're hurting my feelings today.
Guys.
I don't think you're real, by the way. Give us a good frunk.
Anthony?
Give us a good frunkus. I knew he wasn't a real fidget.
You know how you can tell?
Jimmy, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Fellas.
Here's how we knew you were lying. Because you were listening and talking. Usually they have to hold the phone with both hands and move it down for their mouth. There's always that delay.
Oh, God damn it. Hey, when are you going to get the... I'm sorry about it. Hey, when are you going to get to Buffalo, Jimmy?
I'm actually going to get to Buffalo before the end of the year. Hopefully before the winter.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Rochester wants you to.
Fucking kick ass. I've been listening to you. I'm 22. I've been listening to you when I was fucking ninth grade on the radio, 92.9.
Nice.
Love you guys. I'll let you go.
Thank you, fake midget.
Thank you, Bobby.
Godspeed.
Bobby Buffalo.
You guys kick ass. Keep up the good work.
Impersonating a midget. How dare he?
Fake little person.
So, Sam, are you willing to go back?
I'm willing to send someone back.
Why, are you a little
Gonna
nervous?
delegate
Can't you be on the outskirts?
They don't come on the outskirts. I tried it. Like, they really don't leave the property. We were hanging out at the side, or right
You were
across the
hanging
street.
out right on the line?
Yeah, they don't leave the property.
And they
go,
would inch up to the line?
No, yeah, they would go from the courtyard onto their buses, where they would just take them off to
where the
little
buses going?
buses?
I don't know. I didn't follow the buses.
Did a bunch of them get in one and then just pile out?
Circus music playing.
Yes.
What is circus? Yeah, that would be great if you pulled up your car outside. Just bop bop ba da 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 bop ba da 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 da. They would be so angry.
They come out. Here goes 1, 2, 3. Wow, look, they're all piling out of the car. 7, 8, 9. How many are in there?
It'd be so demeaning.
And they just walk in like fast motion, get round in circles.
I
No
think
apparent reason to live.
if I was the head of the Marriott, I would only allow them to take 3 steps forward before they have to spin gaily in a circle for my amusement.
And those curly shoes, kind of almost goose-stepping with them. And their hands moving funny.
You have to dance everywhere in the hotel.
Yes.
They have very little knee mobility.
Very little knee mobility?
Yes.
Yeah, their knees don't bend very well.
Their legs are so
Don't need
short.
to.
Yeah.
They're calling E-Rock's not even here. Instead of calling him Snow White, they're calling E-Rock Snow Wide.
Snow White.
SFP fucking rules.
Where is he?
Oh, I don't know. Getting nervous about something, I'm sure. Let's say hi to Todd.
Oh my God! It's midget Michael Jackson.
Perfect.
Little
It's
Mike.
perfect
And he
for the
just
day.
picked up a.
We just call him Little
pulled
Michael
up
Jackson.
little mini Michael Jackson.
Beat it. 'Cause that's what you say when they show up.
Oh, yeah.
Funny.
Oh shit!
Let's say hi to
Abort it. Just abort it. Woo!
Here comes E-Rock. Look at E-Rock.
Oh wow!
Sweating. Yeah.
He's moonwalking, little feller.
You have bad genes. And not all right.
All right. You know what? Not bad. I like that. Let's say hi to Todd in Jersey. Todd.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Send somebody down there with a box of Munchkins and offer them free donuts.
Oh God! See, that would have. They'd probably be pissed at that.
Well, I would think, yes, I would think Munchkins is because they would get the connotation that you're comparing them to a donut hole.
Just throw them at them.
Okay,
Like
so,
throw Munchkins at
They
them.
probably don't like Munchkins.
I wouldn't think
about it,
so,
right?
because that's definitely
They
the
should play
meaning.
dodgeball with
Derogatory.
Munchkins.
They'd be jumping over them like
Great
Donkey
sport.
Kong.
Here's Nick. Nick will fucking do it. This kid is a lunatic. Look
Yeah,
at him.
Nick will do it.
Nick will do it.
Nick is crazy?
Nick's not crazy. He just enjoys insulting people.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Like, he's the one who went out on the street when we played all the
Look
intern
like the
audio
type.
and just pointed out that people look like shit and asked the old lady if she was getting
Look,
wet.
dancing black midgets.
Okay, they would be little black people.
Wow, that is something.
Black little people.
That's right. I'm sorry. You're right, Jim.
Little black people. Black little people.
You're right.
Little
I'm sorry,
people.
Jim.
Little people who happen to be black.
Brad in Atlanta wants E-Rock to dress as Dorothy. And this guy, Phil in Florida, my family plays a midget game. Phil?
What is a midget game?
I mean, we're professionals. I've got a daughter that attends a prestigious university. I've got a daughter that goes to a great high school. But we play this stupid game, and we have to point out midgets. And once you start thinking about them, they are everywhere. Every time
Really?
you turn your corner, oh, my God. Every time you turn your corner, there's another one there.
Where do you live? Love Canal? I've never seen a midget walking around my neighborhood.
He's a block from the 3 Mile Island.
Yeah.
Guy failed to tell us that he's 8 foot tall.
They're everywhere you go.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Following us around.
They shouldn't be made to feel isolated.
That a boy.
That a boy, Sam. As a black man, you understand.
Well, technically, I'm not black. But
Technically, sure. We'll accept that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Can anybody talk like Ricardo Montalban? And does anyone have a white suit?
they would be so offended.
Would they?
Yeah, they would find that
And then
very
just
offensive.
only ask them, could you please say deplane, deplane?
Please point us in the direction of the nearest plane.
Let's say hi to Dave in Florida. Dave?
Hey, yeah, I'm originally from a little town up in Ohio, from right outside of Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
And there was an area up there called Coleraine Township, and there was a little area called Munchkinville. And all the houses were chopped, and you had small vehicles. They had, like, chopped buses.
Sorry, bro. We're looking at
man.
We're looking at midget videos right
finding
now.
a bevy of midget videos.
They have little cowboy hats.
Now there's little cowboys dancing around some hot chick who wants no part of this. He is cunt high on her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, shit. Now he's going between her legs.
That's crazy.
Oh, great. Now his hair smells like trout.
Yeah, he's got his little glasses on. He looks like fucking, what's his name? Who's that announcer? Betsy. Fuck Betsy in the ass. That's what he looks like.
Oh, yeah. It looks like a miniature version
he came
of
out the other side.
Pat,
came out the other side with greasy hair.
Pat.
All right. We lost that guy.
Pat O'Brien, yeah.
Pat O'Brien.
Oh, look at him.
Pat O'Brien.
Tiny little Pat O'Brien. He gets into the dress, he just jumps up and his head gets stuck.
Going back into something he never should have came out of.
We just...
Creep.
Check out For Your Height Only clips on YouTube. For Your Height Only.
Hi, breakdancing midget.
Be breakdancing little people, I think.
He never should have come out.
It's no reason to be so mad.
I know.
I don't know why we do this.
If you've ever wondered, people have probably been around hospitals. They've always wondered why. Like, whenever a midget's there and someone pushes, someone's pushing a sonogram. A sonogram machine, the midget will just start going, boo, boo.
Oh, shit. The hell is this midget kung fu?
Little kung fu.
Oh, midget kung fu. Wow. He's a daring little guy.
That's right.
Sonic.
We'll go to break.
That's fantastic. Look at those little fucking Vienna sausage fingers. God.
It's a tiny little hat.
Yeah, that is a tiny little hat. Oh, and he does like an odd job thing with his hat.
Oh, he's great.
Such a small coat.
Yes.
Everything's so little on them.
I know.
I don't get it.
That's why they call them little people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, they're kicking ass.
Doing karate.
That would never happen. You could kick a midget so easily.
Oh, yeah.
Were you looking at him going like, if any shit starts, I know I got this covered.
I talked to intern Evan went down with me, and I talked to him and said, look, if any of these guys get physical or anything or they get pissed off, give them one shot and then just boots. Just lift up your foot.
Boots. Now it's all boots.
Just start kicking. Just boots everywhere.
You have to fight them the way you'd fight ants at a picnic. Just jump up and down.
Anthony.
Police call Thomas Elgert the worst of the worst. They say the 66-year-old grandfather spent months preying on children, collecting naked pictures of them and trading them with sex offenders on the internet.
These are children. They are defenseless. They are involved in this through no choice of their own.
We know that.
Undercover federal agents busted Elgert by posing online as child molesters. In charging documents, agents accuse Elgert of stomach-turning actions, saying at one point he asked an undercover detective to send him pictures of the detective having sex with his 2 young children and the family pet.
The pet? Why? Wow.
It's a full flood. It's a...
it's a poo. The canopy is off. You look like that guy in the paper today, ejecting out of his Harrier.
Yeah, I sort of got out in time.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
That's terrible.
I bet you think it's terrible.
Yeah, the way they go in there and they lie and they pretend to be who they're not. Those damn agents ought to be arrested.
Yeah, they're pulling shenanigans.
Yeah, that ain't legal.
Getting somebody all worked up like that and then ruining their day.
They shouldn't judge. What kind of pet did he have? They didn't even say.
I don't think it matters.
Sure it does. If it was
probably the dog.
Labrador Retriever. Those dogs are good for that.
I would say it's probably a dog.
Yeah. As long as it ain't a fish.
You can't fuck fish.
Yeah.
Because cats aren't as cooperative.
No, they're
a pain
not.
in the ass.
I bet that's
scratching
right.
at your balls and stuff. You're just trying to have a little fun.
No, when you declaw them, and then they do that little mushy thing on your balls. It feels
The mushy
good.
thing.
You know, they dig their little paws in there, and you go, oh.
Yeah, Uncle Paul's disgusting.
They got the rough tongues. We used to call it making biscuits. Oh, look, the cat's making biscuits.
Oh, kneading the dough like
Yeah.
that? He's making biscuits.
Sure.
Uncle Paul needs to be put away.
How horny do you need to get, by the way? You got the kids, and then he's asking for
bring the pet
a
in,
pet too. Jesus.
Oof. You think anyone's tried to fuck fish? Like, I think anybody's tried. Someone out there has probably tried to fuck anything. Really?
Oh, I thought you meant Abe Vigoda.
I don't mean fish used as a fucking device. We've seen that. Thank you, Danny. Danny just punched up a picture of a girl using a trout on another girl.
My bad.
Well, you know.
Yes, the picture's just called redundancy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably been the blowfish, let's say, has been used for that purpose. A guy sticking his wiener in a fish.
What fish would be the best fish?
Wide-mouthed bass.
Probably tuna because you're big and fat.
I remember from my fishing days, the bunker. They had a big mouth with no
big
teeth.
mouths.
The teeth weren't.
You're like a grouper.
A problem.
A big
Maybe
grouper. Yeah, a grouper would be good fucking.
Not really, because they look sad.
You just look at because you're constantly getting the fisheye from them.
Right.
No emotion, so you don't know if the fish is having a good time.
Oh, that'd be so effing creepy.
I think a nurse shark. I want to fuck a nurse shark.
I don't think that would be wise.
Just hold it down. They're so harmless.
Oh, that's true. They are just big and lumbering.
All right, here's the second half of the grandfather story.
Within a 1-mile radius of Elgert's home, there are at least 2 schools, and the neighborhood is full of young children.
It's not unbelievable. It's frightening. It's really scary.
Investigators took bags and boxes of evidence from Elgert's home. They believe he may have molested children as well, and are urging anyone who may have had close contact with him to come forward.
You know, when you see the authorities coming out of a home with bags and boxes, there's never any good stuff in those bags or boxes.
It's they come out with a big paper bag sealed up with the red evidence tape on it.
No,
it's like, no, that isn't just something.
That's not someone's lunch.
Toaster oven, unless of course it was used to bludgeon somebody.
Hey, you don't think they can track who he was emailing, do you?
Probably, once they get the computers.
I know.
Look, they give it a good look.
I hope they don't figure nothing out.
Ah, there it is. Danny found it.
You found
There's a gentleman fucking what looks to be a fluke.
What the fuck? What did the fish do?
The fish is just like, oh. The fish is
blowing
making
him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he ought to get one of those catfish that you get from noodling.
Oh, wow. Ow.
That's balls.
Yeah, put your penis. That's a video that would get a lot of hits.
And the
Do some
girl
noodling with
behind
your
him
penis.
has an eel. So apparently she's been using that.
You know how awful a fish mouth must feel in your dick?
Yeah, it's too, bony. Little teeth in there.
It's got to feel the same way your grandmother would feel.
Oh, God, just thin lips.
I know.
Thin,
Gums,
dried up, hard
bony
lips.
gums. And
Except it would smell better and have more interesting conversations.
You ever look at an old lady's lips and go, oh, my God, that's what her pussy looks like?
Ah.
Anybody?
No! And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.